Oh boy. Hello. Hello, how goes? Yeah, we're playing High Elves today. Oh man. Gonna need that one over there. Alright, so here's the problem with High Elves. They suck. They suck. What am I supposed to do with this? Yeah, let me show you a quick comparison, guys. So Reavers, comparable to Glade Riders. If anything, because of martial prowess, the Illyrian Reavers are probably slightly better. Very slightly better than Glade Riders. They don't have bronze shields, but they do have martial prowess. The Spearmen are at the same price as Eternal Guard. Relatively close stats. But the Eternal Guard have armor-piercing damage. And higher melee defense. Technically... Oh, and higher melee attack. Technically, martial prowess slightly offsets that. I think Eternal Guard are better. Rangers are essentially Dryads. Except they have anti-infantry. Where Dryads have anti-everything, cause fear, ITP. More armor. They're slightly faster. Yeah, they only have +8 bonus versus infantry. So, Dryads are basically better. But hey, you know, they both got physical resist. These guys are slightly more expensive, though. The Noble? Look at this Noble, though. Look at this Noble. If you compare him to the Lizardman, compare him to a Scarvet on a cold one. Now we're talking. Noble is basically the same as a Scarvet on a cold one. Scarvet has 30 bonus first large. He has 35. So, the Noble might be clutch. He's also cheaper. So, if I thought this guy was good, the Noble's OP, right? He has less mass, though, but... you know, he also has martial prowess. Slightly more melee defense. He's missing Predatory Fighter. He's missing Primal Instincts. He doesn't cause fear. But otherwise, fairly close. Fairly close. Archers. High Elf Archers. How do they compare to Wood Elf Archers? You might think, okay, High Elf Archers are slightly cheaper. Basically the same HP. But the damage on Wood Elf Archers is slightly higher for some reason. Because why not? Is this the coping stage? 100%. But yeah. Why not? Why not just, you know, make... Why are High Elves just worse? Why are they just worse, man? Anyways. They do have, you know, armor-piercing infantry. Probably not as good as 2 Glade Guard Starfire Shafts, but, you know, they do have the Everqueen's Court Guards. They do have access to Burning Head. They do have the Fireborn, which are indeed more expensive than the Wild Hunters of Kurnos, but they are armored. So I guess there's that. They don't got no Frenzy, though, but, you know, they're also, like, way more expensive. But they also kind of have, like, Pterodon Riders in a way. If you think about it, Flamespire Phoenix is basically Pterodon Riders. So, I'm going to queue up. Oops, I gotta disable the mod. I'm going to queue up into a couple ladder matches, and in an hour, we have our tournament. Strix, thank you for the good luck. Professor Pone, happy to have you here. Let's just go through everyone. Anchor Standard, hello. Tobias, Ryu, the 13th Warrior. We're not trolling today. Actually, I'm the one hosting the tournament. I unbanned all the factions. I'm going to try, instead of just banning factions outright, I think it's way more fun to allow them, but put on heavier restrictions. So, like, if Beastmen are OP, bring down their Centigores to, like, 3 or something, you know? Or, like, 4. Or 2, depending on how strong they are. I feel like that's more fun than just outright banning beastmen entirely. That's just kind of sad, right? So that's what we're gonna be testing out. Bretonia is definitely the worst faction. No, I'm pretty sure it's High Elves. Hello, Esben, Etherean, Peaceful Romancer. So it'll either be a disaster or life-changing. I'm thinking probably disaster unless the nobles like hard carry. Delek. Pan, hello. You think High Elves would be better if their elite units had lower model counts? Yes. If everything else was the same, I guess you'd have to increase the damage a bit. But lower model counts helps elite infantry a lot. Full kite build. I was thinking full kite. I was testing out different builds. So I was testing out a full kite build. It lost to the AI. That's how bad it was. So yeah, I basically just made like a man-tide empire build for the AI to control. And a full kite doesn't have the infantry clear that other factions have because they don't have any big old monstrous single entity on the ground. Why does lower entity count work better for elites? It's because they make them less susceptible to AoE. High entity also charges. So like the way charge damage is applied is you take like the mass of the charging unit, you take the mass of the unit being charged, and then yeah, and then some charge bonus, but like mostly it's the mass difference that's going to be contributing. Hey Potter, welcome to the crew. Yeah, it's mostly the mass difference that makes a difference. And then it does that amount of damage. But if there is fewer entities, you're just hitting fewer dudes. So like the reason why like a Stonehorn does so much damage to infantry is because it has really high mass and a crazy charge animation that just hits, it just hits everything. Yeah, and like, you know, if it hits like 100 units of or entities, right, of infantry, it's going to apply that charge damage, that impact damage 100 times. With fewer models, you're better, especially against spells too. And yeah, that's why, like, you know, that's why it generally helps out. Doesn't help depth guard though, because they still have no HP. But yeah, it's mostly collision attacks. I feel like a lot of elite infantry and some cav should at least get the less model treatment. I think so. Like the Fireborn don't need 60 entities, man. Although, like, you know, I think CA could balance the game around elite units having high entity count, but they just got to balance the game, and like that's kind of hard for them. All that, here we go. But yeah, that'd be pretty hype if Phoenix Guard were kind of like aspiring champions. Also, high elf units, for some reason, have to pay an HP tax for being high elves. I don't know why. Their price, so like, it's really funny. The price of the unit, right? If you look at a unit of Spearmen, I think they're missing like 1,000 HP compared to an Empire Spearman. And their stats are basically comparable. I don't know why. I don't know why, but it's fine. I'll make it work. By the way, I have a fun ability. Look at this princess here. Volley of high arrows. This is actually just arrows of Kurnos. So I'm basically playing Wood Elf at home is the strat today. That's the whole strat. We're playing Wood Elves and Lizardmen at home, combined with the Burning Head. That's not bad, right? Come on, it's you know. This is not bad. It's not terrible. You know, if you take into account martial prowess, Elf Spearmen do have 50 melee defense. It's too bad they cost all your money. I guess they have 70 leadership. Isn't that only like plus 10 leadership over Empire spears. I would not call that much higher. 10 leadership difference is not that big at 70. If they were at 80 leadership, then we'd be talking. But yeah, the thing is they're way more susceptible to all things AoE, which is usually what you're going to be chucking out against Chaff Spearmen anyways. But hey, who am I, you know? Yo, there is a pretty fun strat though. So the lore of high magic has a spell that reduces reload time to its minimum of 4 seconds. So you can get your Sisters of Avalorn to shoot every 4 seconds, and it's kind of hilarious. It's actually just machine gun fire. I don't know if it's more worth than just running Burning Head. I'm pretty sure Burning Head's just better. But it is pretty funny to see Sisters of Avalorn just machine gun it. I'll show it off later today. It's pretty sick. I haven't been able to figure out how to make it work, but it's pretty jokes. Yeah, you use Hand of Glory is the spell. It's great. Yeah, the rainbow fire. But yeah, it's, you know, you're spending 6 winds of magic to get a bunch of extra volleys off. It's worth if you can actually get your volleys off, if your sisters can just keep shooting, preferably at something a little expensive. But like Hand of Glory is actually pretty good. It like doubles the damage of your range units, so you just gotta keep them alive, and then you get. How you guys doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Yo, I played XCOM yesterday. For those of you that missed it, oh hell yeah, it's giant. I finally played some XCOM, and it was sick. Yo, what's it? Yeah, we played on Legendary XCOM. Horse Masters, hell yeah. Yo, look at this. It's Arrows of Kurnos with way less range, I guess. But it's still lots of damage. It's still lots of damage, trust. Not being able to alt move on CA's maps is, yeah, it's real janky. Yeah, look at that. Boom. That's already 250. Okay, apparently less. 150? Eh, whatever. It's still, you know, it still pays for itself. That's a little bit more disappointing. I didn't realize I didn't have less range in testing. That's really sad. Why are high elves just budget wood elves? They're worse than wood elves in like every single way possible. What is this garbage, man? All right. Yeah, we were playing War of the Chosen. It went great. I lost the tutorial only 3 times. All right, what are these? Chosen of Nurgle. Interesting. All right, well, we gotta be careful around those guys then. Maybe I should have arrowed them. What the doggos? What the doggos? What the doggos over here? All right, well, I guess that's why we have Reavers. Let's see here. So, in theory, I should be able to use this Phoenix to wreck shop, right? We also have our Reavers, our sick Reavers coming on in. All right, there we go. Can we shoot the giant to death? There are some chosen about that I must deal with. And there are some Forsaken here. This guy, he uses Forsaken. Yeah, do Rangers beat Forsaken? My guess is absolutely not, but I might as well try. Let's see here. The giant does go down. The giant does go down pretty well to the giant. To my archers. All right, that's not that bad. And then look at this. Look at this pseudo rock drop. Are you guys ready for rock drop at home? Here we go. It's time. It's time. It's actually not bad, this ability. Hey, look at that. Got a little bit of working. Let's see here. Okay, we got a couple dogs routed. Hell yeah. The Rangers actually are kind of grinding against the Forsaken not that badly. How's the giant doing? Well, he's obviously committed pretty hard to this fight. I guess we just pull back and then pseudo rock drop again. Bombing run number 2. Get him! Get him! Yeah, there you go. It's pretty good damage, right? It's pretty good damage. Let's see here. We definitely want to get some of that action going. That'll hopefully rout off them Forsaken. We got a Ranger charge in there. Archers are gonna live. Not bad, not bad. My spears are holding up surprisingly well, I must say. I really thought they would rout way faster, but I guess that 50 melee defense is pretty good. Very nice. You know, Valley Trading's not bad. Yeah, the Chosen might be at, you know, full HP, but that's just a couple Chosen, really. We did get the Forsaken off the point with the power of our Bright Wizard. With our discount Bright Wizard. And then I can rock drop these halberds. Does this do AP damage? It actually does do pretty high AP damage, dang. Surprising, surprising. Alright, well, that's not that bad. I've never seen someone use a princess. I'm trying out her Arrows of Kurnos ability. Look at that. Boom. Okay. Alright, that ability is not Arrows of Kurnos. I was gravely mistaken. I thought it was Arrows of Kurnos. Most definitely not. That is the least Arrows of Kurnos thing I've ever seen. This is also not rock drop. What the crap? What is this discount rock drop? It's doing like nothing, man. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. Possibly the Noble. The Noble could get some work in against these here Hellstriders. His Chosen, still very high HP. You know, my front line does actually hold up pretty well, though, surprisingly enough. Hellstriders annihilating my Cav. That's fine, though. We got more incoming. All right, so I'm obviously going to have to update my build. The archers are fine, you know, they archer. The spears are fine. They hold out surprisingly long, actually. Some things I would adjust. Definitely the Lord choice. She sucks. Feel like, and I should get like a Sisters of Avalorn for armor piercing. Noble stink. Technically, he has the same stats as a Scarvet, minus his mass. He has a little bit less mass than a Scarvet, but otherwise he's actually fairly similar. You'd be surprised. Now you might be saying that mass is the most important thing in the game, but what if you're wrong? What if you're wrong? You don't know. All right, sick. Things are going great. At least my opponent cannot get onto my archers for the life of them. We have successfully shot the giant to death. And then I just gotta kill Festus. Now, the fact that this game was this sketchy despite my archers being able to shoot all the time means yes, we definitely gotta adjust. Most definitely. Though I will say I am pleasantly surprised by how well the spears did against adverse in adverse circumstances. Festus most definitely gonna get murdered. How much valor did she get with her pseudo arrows? You know, 900. That's not bad. And then we use our eagles to kill Festus. Eagles are pretty sick. Okay. You can't tell me eagles aren't sick. Let's see here. Okay, nice. We'll shoot up the Forsaken. Wonder how my Rangers did. 400. You know, that's acceptable. That's an acceptable amount of damage. I can live with that. Mass and HP are the two most important stats, and yes, you lack both. Yeah. It's all good, though. Okay, we almost got this point. You know, we're kind of threatening that area. I got the court guard here. The armor-piercing Sisters of Avalorn. Well, all Sisters of Avalorn are armor-piercing, but we got them, right? Festus is taking 1,000,000 damage to this here eagle. The Chosen of Nurgle actually not holding up too well either. I think we're gonna win this. Hell yeah, and look at that. Chaos Knights taking loads of damage. We're about to get a single cap. That's good. the one capture point. Ah, great. He overcast healed them. Can this guy stop spamming dogs for 1 second? That would be amazing. Yo, these doggos, man. These doggos. Yo, my Reaver archers are like nowhere to be seen too. Okay, that's good. He summoned an aspiring champion unit. That's good. That's surprisingly good because it means that they probably can't take this point very quickly against my spears and my one mage. We do have a lot of winds of magic with this mage. Starward Staff is pretty good for that. Eagle and other bird doing very okay in that situation. And then yeah, I can get some more Illyrian Reavers over here. Hell yeah. Very nice. Oh boy. Why is it that you're streaming every time I come from work? It's my schedule. All right, here we go. I swear if I lose to this guy, it's not too late to bail out, right? Nah, I gotta play High Elves. I'm hosting the tournament and I decided that I wasn't gonna ban the top tier factions. So naturally, to make it fair, right? You know, like what type of host would I be if I banned the top factions and then just played as them? It's like the most like tournament host bias thing I've ever seen. So to avoid that, we're gonna do this. Now, how's the Noble doing? People said he sucked. He only has 200 value. Oh god. All right, all right. Well, we killed the Chaos Knights. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's quite nice. The birds are doing all right. We got our Noble. He's getting in there. Definitely got to capture this point sometime soon. But okay, he has a Hellstrider unit. God dang, this guy. This guy, man, this is pure suffering. What the crap? All right, that should be a good burning head. And we will have one capture point. There's still 1,000. He's only 1,000 tickets in, which means time is, you know, clock is ticking, but we're on pace because we captured a point. So that's quite nice. And I can probably capture this with all my rangers. We did get a pretty good burning head. All right, you can't say that wasn't a pretty good burning head. And my Reavers, they're pretty sick. You know, the Noble, he's chilling there. Those aspiring champions are gonna murder me though. How did these guys do? What did they do? These Reavers should be pretty amazing, right? They're basically the Wood Elf, they're basically like the Wood Elf Glade Rider spears. Finally playing the denizens of the donut. I'm not gonna lie, this is worse than I thought it'd be, but I still have hope. I still have hope. Because number one, we're about to win this match. What is that? Just a Marauder unit? Okay, that's fine. Number one, this match is about to be won. Number two, we're gonna make this build better. This build's gonna be sick. Just give it a hot second. Remember, he doesn't have Festus. We do lose the Noble, unfortunately, but I can shoot up his aspiring champions pretty well. Very nice. His Chosen are taking a little bit of heat. We got our Lord in here. And I just gotta get ready to capture that last point. Honestly, his dog summons are kind of screwing him over. Despite that, this is so close, man. This is way too close. Okay, nice. We're gonna get some Hellstrider picks. We're gonna get the capture point. That's good. Always nice to see. We're not gonna get the capture point. Oh, jeez. And there's the dogs. And there's the doggos. It's okay. It's all right. I'm not gonna get the capture point. You're kidding me. This capture point is apparently... Yo, it's the Chosen and the aspiring champions, man. They're crushing it. Okay, it's fine though. It's fine. I can stop them from securing this point. I still got like 2 minutes. If I could just get this point, and then I just kind of swoop over here with all my cav, then I should be okay. I should be okay. It's going to be a little sus, admittedly. Come on! Come on! Holy crap, this is the slowest capture in the world. Can you just be captured, please? Let's go. Easy peasy. Then we just got to take this one. That should be pretty chill. That should be relatively chill. As you know, we got he just used his summon over there to bring in a few guys. We got our Sisters of Avalorn over here. I just got to capture her, this one very quickly. Woo, need more archers, white lions. I was thinking about doing white lions. They definitely probably would have been better versus chaos than rangers. That was definitely an oopsie daisy situation. He's going all in on the middle. That's good because I can relocate there pretty fast. I just need my lord to live, right? Just need my lord to live, and then we just pile on in. All right, here we go. Great success. All right, there we go. Not even close. Oh my gosh, Chaos Knight Lances. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. All right, well, I'm going to use the tree bonus then to try and save my guys. I thought the Sisters of Avalorn would do. All right. This is a good start, though. This is a good start. It's a good thing we streamed early. When in doubt, spam more Reavers. Against the Chaos Knight Lances, I feel like one Fireborn could have just deleted. All right, I got a new plan. This was the boring build. All right, this is the wide build. Very boring. We're going to do the exciting build now, okay? We're doing the exciting build. All right, here we go. Let me show this up. Looks like game one's not going too well. It's okay. Tournament hasn't started yet. Look at this. Feast your eyes, people. Take a look-see. So, here's the fun build. So we're going to get rid of the stuff that sucks. We're going to get Altharian, Hand of Glory, Mistwalker Barrage. Sure, why not? Stormwing. Look, just take a look at this. Let's see here. Troll Country Quest Battle. Feast your eyes. Voice cracking. Let's see. Yeah, this is the best. This is the best combo in the game. So I think the Fire Phoenixes aren't gonna work. I think Double Dragon actually isn't that bad in terms of armor piercing power. I might go Double Dragon, but take a look-see. Take a look at this. So you have to cast this spell before you shoot, but look at the rapid fire. Reload time 4 seconds, man. Look at that. Yeah, Hand of Glory, Sisters of Avalorn is insane. So all we gotta do is just do this, right? This is pretty hype. This is pretty hype. Obviously I gotta keep the Sisters of Avalorn safe, but if I only take 1 unit of Sisters, that should be fairly decent. And we also have our Apotheosis. So it's basically Eltharion and 2 dragons, right? I'm not impressed thus far. You just wait and see. Just wait and see. It only costs 6 wins, right? For how much extra damage you're getting, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, they're shooting like twice as fast. Now, let's see. So this is what we're gonna do. Eltharion, Stormwing. Yeah, it's 31 seconds of basically invul. Okay, maybe I'll take that. Fang Sword, Eltharion, Apotheosis, Hand of Glory. He's basically Archaon, right? At least price-wise. Then we go Double Dragon. And then I take 4 spears. And then I go for more spears. And some White Lions for the armor piercing, some Rangers. We get a couple Illyrian Reavers. So we have our heals for the Double Dragon, right? And of course the Fireborn. And that's the build. Think about it, people. This is sick. This is the high elf build. Wait and see. All right, hold your butts. We're getting in there. I should not be saying such things. Here we go. No, this is gonna be the build because the dragons have 6 breath attacks total. All right, that's value city. The dragons can be healed. They have armor piercing damage. They clear infantry fairly quickly. They kill cavalry fairly quickly. What's annoying is the archers probably lose just because they get stuck switching weapons. I've seen that one happen before, yes. Oh, that's how it works. The best range units in melee keep shooting. Huh? Is that why some range units just keep shooting? They don't have an animation to pull out swords? Alright, here we go. Here we go. Look at this. This one's gonna be sick. It should be very easy to defend one archer with 4 units of spearmen, right? It's Warriors of Chaos. Honestly, chill. Pure main company worth? Don't they have like nothing good really? Pure main company it's a more expensive White Lion, but they have, oh yeah, they have Guardian. Otherwise it's just a more expensive White Lion, right? Oh, they have Armor Sundering. Oh, it's not that bad actually. Sure, why not? Get a little bit of armor sundering in there. Yeah, anyone know if these Au Revoirs are worth at all? This one has a ward save buff if your Winds of Magic is high enough. Sun Dragons are good now. Sun Dragons are good enough. I think with absolutely exquisite micro, I might be able to get a lot of value off of them. Technically, they can kill 6 units of infantry with just their breath attack. So, you know, use the 100 gold to level any unit. Chevrons are not worth the money. Chevrons are way not worth the money by a rather large mile, actually. Yeah, like definitely. Change your banner. There. But yeah, no, it's super not worth. Like, the only time I would ever chevron is like, you know, it's like land battle or something, but like never on your reinforcements. You're making the unit worse per gold spent. It's terrible. You can't be using the Lothern banner with Altharion. Yo, you guys just want me to telegraph the faction I'm playing? Is that... Let me get this straight. That's basically what you're asking for? Also, anyone know if there's another tournament today? So there's a tournament tomorrow, so I'll probably be able to play 2 tomorrow. Today, it looks like it's just me hosting right now. Should still be very fun. Check-ins have begun, by the way, if you want to play in it. Link in the description. We got a nice handful of signups, not too many. Oh wait, did I post it in upcoming tournaments? Oh, I posted it in announcement tournament. Oh, I see. I should put it in upcoming tournaments. I see. All right. My due diligence is done. There we go. Sick. Is this guy ready yet? He's crafting the sickest Nurgle build. Yeah, Double Dragon. I think Double Dragon is better than you would expect. I did test them out earlier. They're quite good versus armored cavalry. Not to mention I can basically just heal cap with Apotheosis Span. Playing hard mode today, yeah. Yes, sir. So the way the tournament's going to work today is basically none of the OP factions are banned. We'll see how oppressive they are in today's tournament. And then If they are oppressive, then I'll go ahead and add some extra restrictions. So like with Beastmen, maybe I'll reduce their Centaur count to 4, like max 4 Centaurs. With like Slanesh, maybe we'll reduce like Hellstrider counts, you know, that kind of business. And then we should be good to go in future tournaments. Slanesh time. Yeah, I can't wait to fight Slanesh with this. Come on, this looks pretty sick, right? Look at this. We got our elite flying squad. We got our elite sister of Avalorn. What are they gonna do? I do actually feel like the dragons might clutch it. We'll see though, we'll see. They are 7,000 HP single entities. They have breath attacks that are really good versus infantry. What usually gets banned? Ogres and Beastmen and Slanesh are the most common bans. Now they are available to all. All right, here we go. Can it be done? Actual pike and shot? Close, but not quite. We're gonna test out our breath attacks. There's the Chosen of Nurgle. All right. This guy seems to really like his Chosen. Breath attack number 1. Generally, not that great against moving targets. That's why. Perfect demonstration of why it's not great there. We can get a couple Lyrian Reavers. Crap, I should have summoned the Dragon Princes. And the dragons take a little bit of damage. Now, they do have 25% missile resist. Despite that, these are axe throwers. It's a little foolhardy of me to just tank that volley. This guy with the maneuvers. But he actually pulls back. So if I just capture this point, then I think we're good. Are Nurgle Chosen pretty Chad? I don't know, man. They're just kind of expensive in my eyes, but who knows? We shall see. Chaos Warriors. There's the Chosen. All right. So here's the play, right? Eltharion. Dang it, he's lagging out. Up. Connection reestablishing. All right, here we go. So Hand of Glory there. And then we're gonna get our volley off. We miscast pretty brutally. All right, that's fine. Yo, what's with this guy's internet connection? Is it my internet connection? We should be fine. All right, there you go. Look at that. I'm pretty sure a flank shot on these guys won't really hit too well. I'm just gonna double check real quick. Yeah, okay, so they do have to not be moving for that to be most effective. Almost making me tempted to play Techless, because Techless definitely can get a lot of work done with his nets. Turn swears by them and he won with Nurgle. Okay, yeah, they're probably pretty good then. Hey, nice. That's a pretty good route. Look at that. See, the dragons do amazing damage. All right, sick. He's gonna get a Stream of Corruption against my very streamable units. But this is it, right? This is where wins are gotten. All right, so the Sisters of Avalorn obviously got loads of damage. They're gonna shoot up the other Chosen of Nurgle. We're going to overcast and miscast again. Brutal. But if I can just keep the Sisters of Avalorn alive, I should be fine here. Look at that. The dragons are tearing apart the Nurglings. I can probably take off into the sky and get some more breath attacks in. Sisters are putting in very nice work. The toads are in, however. All right, come on. Big breath attacks. Come on, big breath attacks. This is on it. Okay, there we go. So I should be able to get one massive breath attack there. And one pretty big one on these toadies. There's a charge on the Sisters. But they got pretty good melee stats. Let's see here. Yeah, we got our Fireborn in here. Hell yeah. The breath attacks go pretty good, you know. That wasn't as much damage as I thought it would be, but you know, such is life. And the Fireborn, we're just gonna spam heals on them. Let's see how this goes. They're definitely gonna need a pull out though. How the sister's attacking so fast? Hand of Glory. Hand of Glory is a huge, it's basically, it doubles their DPS. Breath attack can be good versus artillery, kind of depends. All right, nice, look at that. Fireborn, they're gonna live. We get some rangers in to clean up some of the lighter stuff. Look at that, his Lord's taking a little bit of damage. His Furies are occupied. I think this is not the worst case scenario. Still gonna have to disengage with our Sisters of Avalorn, but it's not that bad.
Cleanse the land.
And maybe if we get a sick Lord snipe here. Oh my gosh, the slowest cav charge you've ever seen. Yo, what is this lag? Oh, okay, they just janked out. There you go. Sisters are back online and operational. And honestly, the double dragon's not doing that bad. They are faring surprisingly well. I can probably get another sick breath attack here soon. Whoop, just got to loop around. There's the breath attack. Let's see here. Sisters of Avalorn are not shooting for some reason. Oh, there you go. Little tiny shot, that's fine. If I just kind of keep my single entities alive though, I think we'll be fine. Right, it's mostly just the dragons gotta live. Value trading is very mild. I'm really banking on these Fireborn, aren't I? Maybe some white lions would be good here. Armor piercing? Nurgle internet? I know, right? What is this? The slowest game ever. But yeah, the goal is to use up all the ammo on the Sisters of Avalorn and then unsummon them. That's like that's the max value play. All right, there we go. Give them that reload speed. Crap. You gotta cast it before they shoot, otherwise you get screwed over, and they have to reload at full pace. Okay, there you go. It does still go pretty fast though. Nice. Fireborn are armor piercing, so they should be good versus Chosen of Nurgle. You know, Altharion and the dragons are doing pretty well for themselves. I am triple capped, however. Can I summon enough armor piercing to win this? I will say the dragons, 4,600, not doing that bad. We already got basically one Lord kill there. Sisters are doing okay. My Cav is, you know, they'll get more heals eventually. And now we got the White Lions. White Lions a trace to clean up shop. Let's see here. Yeah, you know, I might even just want to de-summon them now. Let's be real. We might just want to de-summon them now. We'll see. They still have a little bit of oomph left, but like time is kind of the essence. I think there's a little bit more damage he can get in. We'll keep them around. As for my dragons, they're doing good. A little poisoned, but not insurmountable. The Fireborn are gonna keep getting healed. They will get their value back. They just need a lot of healing. And then once I get my ROR dudes in, then we're set, right? Yo, this Lord is taking the most circuitous route off the map. He doesn't know how to route properly. All right, well, we got some Plague Ogres. That's fine. I can use Altharion against them. Our, you know what, Sisters of Avalorn? You're getting de-summoned now. Big value play for sure. And here we go. Fireborn are gonna be cooking. The White Lions are doing decent. His Lord is most definitely dead. Just had to chase him off with 2 dragons. Is Breath Attack too good against Furies? Were Fireborn always OP? They got the armor piercing. I wouldn't say they're OP, but one of the most usable cav for sure. Just because of that AP is so high. You know, I'm gonna Hand of Glory them. Screw it. It's a buff spell, but it does last a decent amount of time. Okay, nice. His Lord's gone. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. All right. Now I just gotta resecure the points, and then we're basically set. Rangers will be good with that. The Fireborn have survived. They killed a whole ogre unit. They have paid for themselves, and they're still around. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's actually just finish off that unit. And you know what? You know what? Life's not that bad right now. If you actually look at the game situation, we did it. We did it. Let's see here. You know, I had to like get triple capped. I think honestly the white lions, I should probably just rely on the white lions a bit more. I think I might be undervaluing them a little bit because they're just such good, you know, infantry clear. They're just like a solid trading unit. That's a good dragon attack. Good dragon charge. Plague toads on my cav. We know the plague toads win that, so we ain't taking that fight. As far as Fury's here, okay, they're doing a bit of damage. Can the dragons kill the chosen though? That's the big question. Hoping Blood Knights get AP, that would be sick. You know what? Hand of Glory again. Actually, I probably should have healed them, right? I feel like I should mostly be spamming heals. All right, evac, get out of there. He's so much armor, man. He's spamming so much armor. We've almost broken through his lines at least. The double dragon is actually surprisingly hard to kill, it seems. He did go for the Lord resummon. I think I can just spam Reavers though to recap quickly. How are the dragons doing anyways? Hey, look at that. The dragons actually paid for themselves. Okay, you know what? I kind of like the double dragon. Double dragon seems like a good idea. And white lion seemed like a pretty good idea. High elves always get armor stuff. Yeah, in this case though, right? These guys, look at them. They're just mulching. They're just mulching the chosen like no one's business. Not a problem, man. They're chilling. Oh god, plague toads. Okay, so we gotta get our cav up there. Over yonder, the plague ogre's not doing too bad. We're going to win. We're gonna beat Nurgle. Yeah, sure, it's just Nurgle, but it's still not bad. The dragons have done more than pay for themselves. These guys are doing decent until they got hit by that spell. Come on, just capture the points. Yeah, I should just go like a mass infantry high elves. Does that work? It's not the infantry trade really well, right? It's not like I have dryads. How are the Fireborn doing? You know, they're technically alive. Oh boy, slideshow. Yeah, I know. At least it's a bit better now. All right, nice. And the toadies are caught up. He's got basically nothing left. And just like that, our first win of the day. Oh boy, this is terrifying. I will say though, I am actually surprised at how well these things go. They're basically just like, you know, it's just a fat single entity. There is the Arcane Phoenix, by the way, that does give me perfect vigor for all units around it. Unfortunately, it only gives perfect vigor to other units. It's not like a solar engine, so it doesn't buff itself, which is kind of silly considering it costs 2,200. But I could get perfect vigor dragons if I really wanted to. Calling it a bit early, methinks. Quite possibly, quite possibly. He has a lot of time to resecure these points, that's for sure. But can he? Can he resecure the points? I can definitely secure the high ground. We got the triple cap going. Hell yeah. He's about to lose his lord again. Let's see here. Okay, here we go. We got his lord off. There we go. Nice. And okay, yeah, we're resecuring the point. It's all goodies. We're goodies. We're goodies. We got the dragons here. Even if he does retake it, we should be okay. Let's see here. Can we charge this Forsaken? We are killing his lord. Hell yeah. Point secured. Great stuff. There you go. Not even close. Yeah, no, we're fine. We're fine. Hello, Red Dark. How goes? We're just here doing our best against Nurgle. Tournament's gonna be starting soon, which will be very hype. Much value. Oh, you know, Altharion actually did get some pretty decent value. I kind of wonder if I go with like Imric and double Arcane Phoenix, is that good? I mean, Imric, a dragon, and an Arcane Phoenix, because Imric does have infantry clear. Altharion just doesn't really have that oomph, you know? I feel like he doesn't have that oomph to just like clear out infantry like no one's business and to clear a point. Imric though, Imric's a beast. Unfortunately, he doesn't have much in the way of healing, but you know, I can get a Life Wizard going. They can patch up the dragons. I can play super aggressively with them. Yeah, Imric Fireborn spam heals. Just go like for an Earthblood caster or something. Also, yeah, Mistwalker Barrage is this ability. Every once in a while, Altharion just kind of has like a big old barrage of arrows. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. All right, nice. Let's go. We did it. Okay, now it's definitely over. Hell yeah! Win number 1. Yeah, this tournament's gonna go great. All right, here we go. So the dragons did really well, as long as they're not getting sniped out. They are decent fighters. What I'm thinking though is we go even harder on it, right? So let's just make a build before the tournament starts. I think the build that I want to go for is Imric. Dragonhorn is good. Lord of Dragons is good. Starlance is cost 200. It does give him way more charge bonus, a little bit of extra damage. I don't think I really need it though. Noise GG, yeah. I think 1,500 tickets is perfect. Maybe you could go higher if you want to encourage kite play styles, but domination already lasts pretty long. If you go any higher, you're gonna have some games where both sides kind of just run out of units, which is a little awkward. Okay, take a look at this. Now this is a build. So this is what we do, right? We get our Lore of Life caster with just Earthblood. And do I even need the Starwood staff? Let's see here. If I'm using all my magic anyways, we only have Earthblood. Probably not. Then again, well, let's see here. Okay, so it's... This is very like Dreadsaurian-esque. Look at this thing. It has Omen of Hope. ITP Vigor minus 1%. It's kind of like a solar engine. It's kind of like a really janky solar engine, right? It's got that Ember Storm AoE to help out in a pinch. Imric is just a beast. He's basically my Mazdamundi. And then the rest of my army is like, what, 2 white lines? Yeah, you know, I kind of do something like this. Alternatively, we could also go for the reverse spam. That's also not that bad. Unfortunately, money-wise, it gets a little awkward. Do I really need Life Bloom when I have so few units? Heals an extra couple hundred every heal. I think it's still pretty worth, but... Let's see here. Cut one of the reavers maybe. It would cost 150. Or cuts... Okay, I can get 1 spearman. Hell yeah. All right. Sick. So take a look at this. Feast your eyes, okay? So we got our reavers for a little bit of capture weight and skirmish potential. The reavers are good. You know what? The reavers are so good, I'm gonna get even more. We have the melee reavers. We got the fireborn. White lines are pretty expensive, but they get the job done. Now there's very little capture weight. This is definitely just a try and value trade build, but you know, this is not bad. The alternative is we go for like Techless. Techless is pretty cool because you can spam Flock of Doom, you can get Net of Amatoch. I was trying to make a kite build work with them. I just couldn't make it work. Like, you know, you can spam Flock of Doom for days, right? But if they go mass infantry, you have like nothing to clear them. Chariots maybe, but like you also have to kill the cav, right? Like mass infantry and cav is the big problem. Tournament starts in 7 minutes, by the way. If you want to play, then you better sign up. Alrighty. Okay, we got a decent amount of signups. I can work with this. We'll remind people to sign up. Let's see here. Tournament chat. At Maverick Sloth at let's see here, Oishi. Remember to check in if you want to play. They might just be busy, but I'll give them a reminder. Are there unit bans? Yeah, there's a handful of unit bans. Let me double check. Yeah, Thunder Tusk and Pigback Riders are banned. Centaurs are limited to 6. War Sphinxes are limited to 1. ROR Skull Cannon is banned. You can only take 1 normal Wrathmonger. And Seekers and Heartseekers are banned. But the factions themselves are not banned. You can run any faction you want. So I'm really interested to see what the Sweatfest is going to look like. Let's see here. Yeah, this is not bad. So we have our like 4 units that we're going to be healing with our Earthblood. They all are pretty high DPS. Let's see here. Yeah, if I went for the Techless, I was playing around with some Techless shenanigans. He does have Chain Lightning, which is not bad. He has basically infinite winds of magic. He does have a net like Mazdamundi, which can help out a lot for like setting up breath attacks and such. He does have Regrowth, which is pretty hype. But he's way worse at clearing infantry. Only 1 dragon means I clear infantry way slower. How much cheaper than Emmerich is he, though? Is he really that much cheaper? So, like, if I cut Kindle Flame, take the net and Regrowth, let's say. Yeah, he's basically the same price as Emmerich plus a caster. He's basically the same price, but maybe the magic is better. As a fighter, I think he's worse, though. At only 7,000 HP. He does have the Potion of Chiroi. He does have Bound Fiery Convocation, so like I have a lot more damage spells essentially. Yes, Flaming Sword of Ruin. Yeah, the best spell in the game. This is not the worst either. Definitely you have a lot of killing power here. I feel like Net and Sun Dragon Breath is like the best to kill elite infantry. Or using Fiery Convocation. Oh yes, and I need I need more single entities. Where are they at? Yeah, double noble. I'm telling you guys, nobles are OP, okay? Trust in the process. They're like Scarvets. It's kind of like the Lizardmen build. It's a lot of single entities. It's a lot of kite potential. What's the worst that can happen? Techless is so expensive. Yeah, he's a little bit of a goofball. I could take him on if I do this. I do have a little bit of extra money, but because I'm already maxed out on single entities, I can't take another dragon, sadly. This is basically like, would I rather have a dragon or a Techless on an Arcane Phoenix? Arcane Phoenix Techless is 4640 stats. The dragon is... Wait, are they the same? Okay, 44 for the dragon. Dragon has like some cooler animations. Techless can self-heal. I don't know. We'll try this one out. We'll try it out. All right, tournament's gonna be starting soon. SFT declaration. All right. Here we go. Yeah, this is my tournament. We're hosting. That's right. So, did anyone play any of the OP factions? High Elves, Dwarves, Khorne, Batonia. Wood Elves, I assume. Because of the trees. Skaven, Kislev, Warriors of Chaos, Zinch. Wow, I didn't even... I didn't even ban Ogres, and no one's playing Ogres. What is this? No one's playing any of the OP factions. Clearly, they're not OP enough. Or maybe people just want to have fun with other factions. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be hyped though. There's a it's a 2-faction tournament, so you alternate between your 2 factions. That way you can get a little bit more variety in, which is pretty hype. Okay, tournament starting. Get your fact. All right. And so it begins. So I believe all I gotta do is click generate bracket, and then we're going. And so begins the tournament. Let's see here. Whoa, this is a weird bracket. Wait, what the? It's not an SFT. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. It's not an SFT. Ah, crap. All right. All right. Ah, crap. Let's see here. Tournament chat at goblins. I forgot to make the tourney and SFT. Fixing now. All right. What am I supposed to do? So is there a way to just like so we should just undo this real quick? Oh no. Oh boy. The first time I'm hosting I host a tournament on my own and this is what happens. Let's see here. So we gotta go here. I could just make it it could just be a best of 1 type situation. I guess it's not the worst. Okay, you know what? We'll just go with this. All right, well, you know what? Sure. Oh boy. Tourney started. Because I goofed, it'll just be a what's it? What's this called? What type of tournament is this? Single elim tourney. All right, sure. We're doing single elimination. Oh boy. Oh boy, I goofed. All right, maybe I'll host another tournament after. Oh man. Swear I'm getting too old for this. I'll have to pick the maps. Let's see here. Oh boy. Actually, oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess the round maps still check out. All right, it begins. We have our opponent. We sent them a code. Let's see, who's he playing? Skaven. Oh, hell yeah. I'm great versus Skaven. Actually, are High Elves good versus Skaven? I feel like they're not bad. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. Yeah, single elimination. I guess I'll just I'll just cast the games then if I get knocked out. Call RTK ASAP. It's fine. Oops. You can host then. Oh boy, I don't even have the mod on. All right, here we go. Let's get the mod. All right. So, High Elves, people. This is going to be the first proper test of High Elves into Skaven. You guys think we win this? What's your score prediction? Here, I'll do a poll. I'll do a poll. How many wins? There's 4 rounds. So at most we get 4 wins. Let's see here. All right, just doing a little bit of adminning. Here we go. The lobby's up. Maybe I'll host another tournament after this one if it's fast. Oh boy. I'm a goofball. I'm a mega goofball. Where's the 0 option? You guys, what are you talking about? We're gonna win this first one. People are saying 2 wins. People are saying 2 wins. Oh boy, alright. Skaven, I can beat Skaven. Skaven or chill. It'll be chill, people. Oh boy. Yeah, there's not one tryhard ruining the tournament. Crazy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, map bans. I'll ban border low landing. Okay, all right. You know, people actually voted for 4 wins. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You know, that's more than people that voted 1. I guess we didn't need a 0 option. All right, we're playing on Itza. Here we go. So we're up against Falling Star. They're a pretty good player. This is gonna be fine. I think we'll be fine. Skaven eat elves? Absolutely not. Absolutely impossible. If we'll just follow whoever beats us. Worst case scenario. I think I will very tempted to host another tournament after this one. If it's nice and fast. Oh boy, here we go. I did get a message. Someone's pretty happy that we're finally getting EU time zone tournaments. Man, all you guys talk about the 0 option. Oh, here we go. What's more likely? 4 wins? 0 wins. Look, here, there's a 0 option, okay? Because 4 wins actually got the most votes. All right. So clearly it's going to be 4 wins. 100%. It's a bunch of Skaven. It's not even like we're playing against Beastmen today. There's like not a single Beastman in this tournament. It's fine. 70% 0. I'm gonna have to ban 70% of my chat. Skaven seem to counter. Oh my goodness. There's no way. You guys. Yo, Skaven, no way do they beat High Elves, man. I don't even know what they're supposed to do versus build. There's nothing. All right, you know what? I'm ending the poll now. I'm ending the poll now. We're gonna crush it. We're gonna crush it, people. It's gonna be great. You want to bet your mortgage on 4 wins? Well, with how the votes go, you double your winnings. Yeah, Terror, Lord, Snipe, you know, it's great. It just sees the goat, you got this. Voted 0 wins. Oh my goodness. Yo, okay, look. All we gotta do, all I gotta do is just kill everything. Like I got the build. I have the build. I have the build. Take a look. Take a look, see, okay? Think about it. Techless, Sun Dragon. Rattling Gun's gonna crush? No, man, no. Techless Sun Dragon. Little bit of skirmish power, right? To shoot his brood horrors. This'll be perfect. It'll be perfect. Oh boy. All right, here we go. I admire your optimism. Hey, Venatus. Happy to have you here. What do you think is worse, my my XCOM run or this? What do you think would be harder? I feel like you know maybe it's about even in terms of disaster level. Good luck, have fun. He gave me the good luck, have fun. Here we go. So here's the play. I basically play this exactly like how I do the Dreadsaurian build, and it will clearly do just as well. Yeah, happy to have you here, Venatsu. Venatus. Tyrannok chariots kill everything Skaven. Really? Everyone keeps talking about these chariots. Are they really that good? You've got an XCOM 98% chance to win this. Sick. Also, Bubba's, we finally played XCOM yesterday, man. Although, I guess I still technically haven't really played XCOM. If it was but a single stream. Alright, here we go. I got the build. So he has 19 units, which means he has a bunch of slingers and garbage. That means he can't do anything to kill this, okay? Techless has the regrowth. He can sort of Techless regrowth too, for the extra oomph. He has, we can get in the Fireborn at some point. I'm going to use this at the beginning because I'm not going to use the regrowth that early. I have Fiery Convocation with the net to kill anything elite. And yeah, he just has a bunch of cheap stuff. So all I really gotta do, if you think about it, all we really gotta do is just go kill him. He doesn't even have an air net. He just has flensing. When has flensing ever done anything? Am I right? All right, here we go. Here we go. So obviously we don't want to get flensing to death. He does have a couple doom flayers. That's fine. We're just gonna go straight for his infantry here at the beginning. It's fine if he chucks out a flensing. I got heals for days. All right, and we're gonna get a few easy peasy lemon squeezy routes, right? Then more Reaver archers. Because if he's spamming Skaven slaves, they can't really do that much, right? Look at that, just a couple Clanrad spears, not a big issue. This bird thing can get a little bit of an AoE down, potentially, if we so feel like it. Look at that. We're already killing his slingers. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Not to worry in the world. Oh, look at that. He's even gonna go over there for me. Sick. Ah, crap. I canceled my ability. I'm a noob. I canceled my ability like a noob. All right, it's fine. There you go. There's the flensing, right? So Dragon's gonna take a little bit of damage. You know what? I'm just gonna overcast the regrowth there. We're gonna go ahead and do some of this action. Nice. We're going to get a little bit of our AoE down. He's coming in with the Rat Ogres. That's fine. All right, my Reaver archers can come on in, and just like that, we have ourselves a mini route. Just a mini route. Look at that. Now the dragon's a little worse for wear because that flensing did so much damage. What the crap? Okay, and the dragon's gone. Oh god, the dragon's gone. Can I save it at least? Can we kill the mutant rat ogre maybe? I got a couple spears in here. That's pretty hype, I guess. Get the Reaver archers in there. Okay, dragon should actually be able to make it out of there alive. That's good. As long as he doesn't have like a summon or something. A little bit of warp lightning. That's okay. Look, Teclis is doing fine. Bird's doing okay. Dragon's gonna come back. And then we'll be chill. Because look at this. Look at this. All right, he has a breath attack. So I just breath attack straight on top of those rat ogres. Look at that sick charge over there. That's, you know, it's a breath attack, I guess. Okay, we got a couple of those guys. Let's see here. Yeah, let's get another regrowth down. All right, well, you know, the rat ogres are holding up fairly well. Who would have guessed? Our bird is still alive, at least. I can disengage with it if I really want. We did kill off his doggos. You know, I can use this dragon to get a little bit of work done, maybe. It's not the end of the world. How's the trading? Oh, God. All right, so trading's a little worse for wear. Admittedly, the trading's not the best thing I've ever seen in my life. But it's Skaven. They route off very easily. How's the dragon doing? Oh, God. Yeah, this is atrocious, man. This is absolutely atrocious. It's all good, though. It's all good. I'll have a heal for the dragon soon. It'll be sick. And then this bird thing over here is just going to get some work done there. Yeah, there we go. Get a big old AoE going. He's going to get another huge flensing on my face. All right. Did that just hit all my cav or something? It's hard to tell. Let's see. Maybe I can get a breath attack here. Okay, yeah, there's the flensing. That's okay. It's all going to plan. Because now it's going to be on cooldown, right? It's going to be on cooldown. The bird, you know, most of the cav, I don't really care about that much. Let's go ahead and get that breath attack down. Let's, okay, 10 more seconds of that business. Ouch. The dragon just took a massive volley from slingers, I guess. Okay, but we are going to get a route. That's a good sign. That's definitely a good sign. Hey, hell yeah. Rangers are doing okay. The dragon is booking it. Hey, all right, sick. And now we got Reavers in here. Okay, if I just spam Reavers, this might actually go not as bad as you might anticipate. Especially if I can get another Fiery Convocation here. And perhaps even a route on all of these guys. Ikit Claw's obviously still a menace. But we did kill off his mutant rat ogre. Nice. How's the trading? You know, it's not that bad. Trading could be better. It's mostly, you know, mostly we're healing our single entities though. Okay, this is terrible. This is terrible, man. Well, the mutant rat ogre's gone at least. I have like no units though. And the dragon's dead. Oh my gosh, the dragon sucked. Oh boy. Oh Nelly. Yo, those flensings were pretty painful, weren't they? Yeah, should I just do another Lizardman single faction tournament? This was pretty atrocious. This was pretty bad. Now, maybe I can still kill Ikit. I'm gonna hold out hope that I can kill Ikit Claw. All right, I do have another regrowth that we can chuck on this bird over here, I guess. All right, I do have, he is spamming doggos. We do have a terror route. You know, potentially we can get some work done here. He hasn't captured this point yet either. I have a noble. Nobles are pretty hype. You know, it is a mass route. I can resummon the dragon. Don't think I can't. Okay, the healing is through the roof on my end, by the way. So yeah, I wouldn't call myself out just yet, actually. There is actually potential for comeback here with the single entity squad and just the hard mass routes on the Skaven. I just got to be able to kill Ikit. Now, if he has another overcast flensing, I'm basically as good as dead. Okay, all right. I don't know. It might be an overcast. Kind of hard to tell. Hey, look at that. The noble's kind of cooking though. Teclis is, you know, he's chilling. I can net him down actually. Hell yeah. Look at that. White lions are cooking. Hey, hell yeah. Ikit Claw taking the heat. He doesn't have much in the way of single entities. You might say, Antissa, you don't have much in the way of literally anything, but you know, perhaps a second noble will do it. Double noble? Come on, give it to me. Let's see here. Yeah, we're gonna regrowth Teclis. All right, all hands on deck to kill Ikit. If we kill Ikit Claw, I think that is my best chance yet. I don't know how much money he has in the bank, but potentially this could be huge. All right, he is getting anti-large like crazy by that noble. He is slow. You know, weirdly enough, it does look like he is running out of units. I don't know how, but Ikit Claw might actually route here. Let's see here. We can get a couple Reavers in the air to get a little bit of work done. A little bit of poke action. My White Lions are doing all right. There you go. Ikit Claw's about to route. He's about to route. My poor White Lions, though. Okay, so White Lions are getting annihilated. Come on, just kill Ikit. Just kill the man. He's so low. Do I have any magic left? I have no magic left. We spent all of our magic somehow. Come on, just beat him up. Oh my god, Ikit Claw. Why is he so indestructible, man? Come on, Teclis. Come on, Teclis. You're made for this. I'm triple capped. That's okay. There's a Skaven slaves, not a problem. Ah, crap, the mutant rat ogre's back. Well, it's not impossible though. If I get the kill on Ikit, amongst a few other things, potentially we may actually still have a chance here. He just has to die though, right? Does he heal? Does Ikit have healing? No, it doesn't look like he has healing. He's just a boss. Okay. Unfortunately, the bird dies. There goes my infantry. Okay. All right, there goes the infantry. At least I can cycle charge those dudes. The nobles are actually cooking versus the rat ogre. That's pretty hype. And potentially we recapture a point. Oh man, you're the doom wheel. What a menace, man. Look at this guy. He's just wheeling around. He probably has like 10,000 value. He has like 4,000. He's not even a Mazda Mundi. What are those, clan rats? Not a problem. You know, the triple Reaver here is actually potentially pretty hype. We did route off the mutant rat ogre for the second time. Hell yeah. Actually pretty hype. There you go. There's more Reavers in there for good measure. There you go. Rat ogre's gone. The noble's on the hunt. He's hunting. We got a capture point. Hell yeah. No, we didn't. Come on, man. Just give it to me. Come on. Just give me the capture point. There you go. All right. Nice. I needed that. I needed that one dub. Let's see here. Any way we can pull this back? I got to recapture both points in about 1 minute. I'm pretty sure we are infinity dead here. Dang it. Okay, I will say the nobles outperformed, okay? The nobles were definitely good. All right. GG. I'm cast your matches. Spec slot, please. All right, let's take a look-see. 20 more minutes and there would have been a chance. The Phoenix didn't do great. The Dragon really didn't do great. It routed off so easily. The 0 holds, man. I'm totally hosting another tournament after this. That was a terrible showing. The Reavers did terribly, but the Nobles? The Nobles, I definitely got it. I think the Nobles is where we cook. The Nobles 100% is where we win this, okay? So think about it. Think about it. If I go double noble, right? They can kill basically any single entity. combo them with like a L'Oreal, and then I feel like I need a burning head or something, or like some sort of just like infantry clear. Could do chariots. I could do chariots with double noble, because the nobles can kill everything. That's not a terrible idea. Okay, you know what? Maybe we do that. Yeah, in certain matchups, the dragons are not bad. Let's see here. How do I join this not as a player? What is the lobby called? It's called 1. He called it 1. Okay. Spectate. Hell yeah. All right, he's up against Solo Spaghetto. Okay, what we're gonna do, I'm going to, after this tournament, I'm going to play some ladder, figure out the good build, and then host another tournament. All right. Yeah, I think horse nobles and chariots would cook pretty hard. Because you basically, it's kind of like spamming like Doom Flayers. How horrible would a lord masquerading as a third noble? Wait, what? You telling me to not take magic? Archmage on a moon dragon. That is true. So I just take like an Archmage on a dragon, and then I just need something that makes them not die. Man, everyone's running that same Skaven build. Ugh. Techless to heal nobles and AoE. I feel like Techless is too expensive. I'm thinking we go for a mage on a dragon. Healing, right? Healing mage on a dragon. Because I don't think I need a L'Oreal Star of Avalorn if we're just spamming Earthbloods. And then we just use that as like a Doom squad. It's going to be lightning fast, right? The only downside is like AoEs like Flensing Ruin are kind of insane. Versus that, I'm pretty sure it would be just Value City. But I can split it up against Skaven, right? If they're going wide Skaven, we can definitely split it up. Yeah, non-flying lords, good capture weight. A L'Oreal can banishment, I guess. It's kind of expensive. I do like the double noble though. By far, the nobles outperformed everything else in the build. Is it a Doom squad or a Doomed squad? We will see. We will see. When should my next tournament be? This one's definitely gonna finish up soon, right? Bring Tyrion. He can be a shredder. He is definitely not a shredder. I did test him earlier. Oh god. 0-1. Ugh. Oh man. Alright, well, at least this tournament will be done like very soon. There's only like 3 more rounds left to this tournament. Let's see. So what am I thinking? I'm thinking so like 2 nobles, right? A bunch of chariots. And then like that is pretty spooky. That is pretty hard to deal with. Unfortunately, nobles on the chariots aren't that good anymore. Our sword masters, they're okay. So we're about that 70% that said 0. Don't make me ban you. Let's see here. Double noble. I just gotta find the good unit. You know, I could just spam dragon princes. Dragon princes are not the worst. They're basically like Chaos Knight Lances. Slightly better even than Chaos Knight Lances. Because you can heal them. So with like severe babysitting, you can actually get some work done. And then you basically just battering ram yourself to victory. I believe. I tried the lions. The lions seem pretty janky. I like the chariot idea though. I think that's solid. Especially with how most people play against high elves. Oh, I finally got a stream delay, by the way. It's pretty nice. Here, look at this. We have it's only like 8 seconds, but it's infantry max. It's a man-tied Kislev build with Gestalted. Dang. Phoenix Guard are really expensive, yeah. So like Doom Wheels, basically any anti-infantry option is going to be pretty rough for anyone that's going for thingamajig, going for elite infantry. So like if I'm going to take elite infantry, they better be protected is the deal. And man, flensing is so brutal. So like obviously against that Skaven build, a blob is actually pretty terrifying. But if you can't deal with flensing, you're screwed. I am Gestalten. Cinematic Gestalten or in-game Gestalten? All right, here we go. By the forces of Kislev, we have a Kossar spam into the horizon. The forces of Skaven have brought more or less the same strat. Clan rats, Skaven slaves, rat ogres, couple doom flayers. This is like the Skaven vanilla, and then you just kind of pick your lord based on the situation. He has the dreaded 13th. Man, a strong single entity build crushes Skaven, I feel. Oh man. Yeah, we'll try the chariot build as soon as this tournament is done. It's only 3 matches, so should be pretty fast. Oh, you're joking about, yo, every unit in the game is like Pokemon. Yeah, I'm really excited to try the nobles though. So like noble spam. So you take 2 nobles, you take you get a L'Oreal or a life caster on a dragon. I feel like life caster on dragon's better. Yeah, I'll break the infantry spam meta. Actually, you know, you should check out my Lizardmen stream. I annihilated the infantry spam meta with the Dread Saurian. Here's the thing though, right? Everyone hates the meta no matter what it is. If you go skirmishers, they're gonna be like, god dang, skirmish meta, no interactions. If you go single entities, they're like, oh my gosh, it's just a blob meta, no skill, it's just a move. And if it's an infantry meta, they're like, oh my gosh, it's the same build every time. There's no cool units. Nobody likes a meta, all right? It is life. It is life. But here we go. I do actually feel like we can break it though. Maybe not with high elves, but we'll see. We'll see. I feel like dragon princes and nobles is actually not bad. Perhaps if I micro my heart out. Because the cav support can do a lot of work. I definitely hate the single entity monsters more. I think that is definitely a much more oppressive meta. When they have too much mass and they can just plow through infantry. Although right now, the odd shredder build is amazing at tearing up these ultra wide builds. Especially because people don't know how to play against it. They go way too wide. But anyways, here we go. Here comes the fight. So obviously Kislev's going to be able to win against the infantry alone. But generally they don't have enough DACA to kill off all of these guys. I would expect the Skaven to reach the front line. Unless Kislev managed to get a little bit of terror in. And of course the rat ogres and doom flayers are the big spooky. If they don't get focus fire down or have cav jump them, it's going to be a rough time for the Kislev. So if we take a look here, Kislev, they are going to be Summoning in just an Ice Witch. Okay, so this is gonna be pretty bad, right? Unless the Doom players just suck. But as far as I can tell, they are a pretty powerful unit. Most people are playing Skaven right now because of the effectiveness of Doom players to clear off all things infantry. Knocks them down, the Kossars. Doom players hammer on in. Basically no damage taken. They do have a whack load of armor, especially if they're in melee, so that's helping them out a lot. And there's finally the first Cav summon for Kislev. Honestly, I feel like these guys are going too wide, but then again, I did lose. Anyways, what are we seeing here? We're seeing a Death Frost, was it? Death Frost. All right, so basically like a mini, it's like a Spirit Leech essentially. Just a bit of direct damage on the Lord. Nice wind spell there though on the Clan Rats. Basically deletes them. And the Lord honestly doesn't take that much from the Death Frost. Only like, you know, maybe 1/6 of his HP, a little under actually. So he's doing just fine. He loses like 1/7 of his HP for a fairly expensive Death Frost. It's 12 Winds of Magic. Yeah, he's doing fine. This is looking very good for this Skaven. Just because Kislev have like, it's an all infantry build, and the Skaven bought some solid anti-infantry answers. Even bringing in the dreaded 13th spell, was it? Yeah, the dreaded 13th spell at 20 Winds of Magic deletes a unit of infantry and summons some Storm Vermin. Very nice. Over here on the right hand side we have some dervishes. They're finding it up, but yeah, Kislev line is just getting absolutely annihilated. I think this is not the playstyle you want to go for versus Skaven. Like, I'm all about wide builds, but you gotta really make sure that that you can actually support your infantry, otherwise they just get run over. Brutal. You would like to see Shredder in the next High Elf DLC? Shredder of Lestria for High Elf. Suddenly they're the most meta faction ever. I will say, High Elves have some of the most healing in the game. So they would be able to heal cap the Shredder of Lestria with a L'Oreal. Yeah, Shredder wins this for sure. Now, Consultant is beating up the Grazier, but he can just get resummoned. Skaven have insanity value. This is most definitely over, right? It's a Mega Jover. I'm pretty sure this is Mega Jover. We have a, what, we got Doomflayer unit over here. Yeah, there really isn't anything to deal with the Doomflayer. So, like, this is basically the crux of Skaven right now. This is the reason why most people are playing Skaven. Because you need armor-piercing cavalry to take this unit out. It is a little bit expensive, right? But if you think about it, right, it's basically like an armored blood beast unit, super high DPS, and the armor helps it out a lot. And you can take quite a few of them too. It's quite spooky. Anyways, this is, oh, I guess the value trading's kind of coming back, but like, if you just look at the battlefield, clearly Kislev don't have anything. I guess they have a little bit in the bank. Is there anything that could really summon though to take this out? New Slanesh Legendary Lord on a Shredder. Well, Nakari's basically a Shredder. And there we go. You know, he could use single entities or even the War Sledge maybe. What we got over here? We got Consultant getting massacred by rat ogres. Brutal. This is brutal. Kislev got run over, man. I don't have much to say. They got massacred. They got bloody massacred. Oh my goodness. Yo, I can't wait to host the next tournament though. I'm itching for a fight. As soon as this one is over and I get some quick battles in with my High Elves, I swear I'll make High Elves work. I will make High Elves work, okay? Believe in me. I will make them work, all right? I've been theory crafting this whole time while watching Kislev get run over. How does the meta change if every faction gets access to one Shredder? Well, obviously Lizardmen fall behind, right? If you make it where every faction gets access to +1 Shredder, Lizardmen instantly runs 2 Shredders of Lestria and never die ever again. Because then you don't need to bring Mazdamundi in on his mount anymore, right? You just have 2 Shredders as your main. And then you just heal them up with like a life salon. Be pretty hype. Let's take a look at Castalton here. Oh, it's horse Castalton, not even bear Castalton. God dang. That's pretty crazy. The great plan continues. Let's see. Who would be best with the Shredder? I think dwarves would be by far the best faction with the Shredder of Lustria. For sure. If you're playing as dwarves, Mazda on a Shredder. But yeah, no. Dowie insta-win, right? Because they're the only faction that really lacks any amount of mass. And the Shredder is like 90% mass. So they just win instantly. Shredder plus Thunder Barge. Actually kind of disgusting. Then again, they don't have any healing for it. And healing is one of the best things for the Shredder. So honestly, it might be the High Elves. The High Elves could come out on top. Shredder Barge. Thunder Barge on top of a Shredder. The real plays. Yo, is he gonna kill this Doomflayer unit? Look at those Winged Lancers, right? They're trying to kill it. Okay, you know, despite not having AP, they actually chunk it pretty well. I guess Doomflayers really don't have that much melee attack, right? Okay, yeah, so you can't kill Doomflayers with normal cav, but it is very pricey indeed. What we got? We got an Frost Maiden over here. Ogre Kingdoms with the Shredder. Well, you know, Ogre Kingdoms already have a Thunder Tusk, so we know how that goes. Yo, are Kislev gonna pull it back? Skaven's actually slipping a little bit. They're not nearly as dominant as they were earlier. I'm always surprised about the Mutant Rat Ogre pick. What is it about this unit that Skaven mains are liking so much over like a Brood Horror fighter? Is the Mutant Rat Ogre actually that good? It is magic damage. Decent HP. 6,500. ITP. Frenzy. I guess he's not that bad. Ever since that one match where we saw what was it? Was it Boss Toss running as Skaven? Everyone's been copying his build, man. It's crazy. Steam Shredder will go crazy. What's it? The Shredder of the Age. That'd be pretty hype. Better animations. I guess he does have a pretty good charge animation. 70 speed. I guess he is a pretty chunky dude. I like the Brood Horror though, just because it can regen, but it is a lot more routable, definitely. Skaven with the mass resummons. Can Kislev pull it back? The answer is absolutely not. They have no supplies. Wood Elves with Shredder would go hard. Honestly, I don't think Wood Elves need a Shredder. I feel like their playstyle can't really support a Shredder of Lustria really well. Like, if you want a Shredder to work, you need healing and you need ranged shutdown tools. And Wood Elves are ranged. They can't kill ranged very easily. All right, Rat Ogres get routed. There are 2 Snow Leopards, you know, chilling. That's pretty hype. The Night Runners is a fun pick. That's a lot of high DPS you can chuck out. I love the Mutant Rat Ogre though. Look at him, he's just chilling. I will say though, if he gets overwhelmed, it's not very pretty. He gets beat up pretty hard on the charge, even if it is just like Castalton and an Ice Maiden. His melee attack's good, but not as high as Castalton, who actually has 75 right now and fire damage. 45 melee defense. Rat Ogre doesn't even land a hit. Dang, doesn't even land a hit. Castalton, what a Chad. Oh my gosh. Undead Shredder. Undead Shredder would be, yeah, that would be the best thing for vampire counts. Yeah, I think vampire counts takes the cake. I think an Undead Shredder claps for sure. By the way, the Doom Wheels. Or not the Doom Wheels, the Doom Flayers. Absolutely insane unit. He only took one though. Didn't feel like he needed more. But very spicy indeed. All right. That means it's going to be B6 against Son of Heaven next. Hell yeah. Yeah, solo Spaghetto was not able to do it. Yeah, while we wait, I should start setting up the next tournament soon. Oh my goodness. I feel like a fool, chat. I feel like a fool. Let's see here. So what? I just gotta go to tournaments and then just make another one. Okay, sick. I'm just hosting so many tournaments. Let's see. When do we want this one to be? Yeah, you know what's crazy? The tournament selection, or when the back end of the Total Tavern website, to select the time, you actually just have to scroll wheel a list of every time that can be selected by the minute. So it's a drop down list with what? How many? 60 times 24. Yeah, it's a drop down list with 1,440 options. Oh boy, the jank is real. Yeah. Total Tavern's still great though. Like, thank goodness Turin got it set up, but god dang, that is janky. That is like, that is peak jank, I must say. You know, it was literally a meme where it's like, make the jankiest volume slider, and it was you know, just a drop down list of different volumes you could select. But yeah, don't crap on the Total Tavern backend. It's beautiful. Oh boy. Look, it's still functional, okay? It's still functional, and honestly, when I ran Ent Ladder, it was worse. But woo, man. All right. Anyways, next tournament will probably be around is there any way I can select this faster? Oh geez. All right, you know what, using the mouse wheel. So the next tournament will probably be when do you reckon this one will finish? I should make the next one at what, 4? At 4, so like what, 3 hours from now? That should be enough time for me to get things done. So let me just scroll to the time. There we go. All right. All right. I made a second tournament, guys. We'll call it Anticities EU SFT Domination Take 2! Exclamation mark. Hell yeah. And then there we go. So that one starts at... Wait, did I not do the time right? Why does it say it starts at... whatever. Oh, okay, I see. All right, well, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, 2 hours from now, I'll do, actually, yeah, 2 hours is pretty safe, right? The current tournament only has a little ways to go. If you take a look at the current tournament, we're already in semifinals. Technically, there's still one match going on, Martin versus Attack Speed Enjoyer in round 3. That still needs to get done. Oh crap, I almost forgot to make it Swiss again. Whoopsie daisies. All right, yeah, there we go. So we'll make it Swiss. And then, let's see, 2 hours from now. So what, we have this match to do, which is the semis, and then just the finals, right? Honestly, hella fast tournament. So let's see, it'd be this match plus the finals. I reckon we'd be done in like about an hour, 20 minutes. Okay, you know what? I'll make it at a. I'll make it at 4:30 my time. That seems a little bit more manageable. Then I should have enough time to workshop a build that's actually worth using. Hopefully, fingers crossed, everyone. There you go. Oh, whoops. Yes, I mean 3:30 my time. Wait, because it's almost 2. Oh wait. Oh no, 4 should be fine, right? Yeah, 4 should be fine. Yo, can I just type in the time? I can't type the time in, man. Total Tavern, why? Why is it a drop down? Why is it a drop down with over 1,000 options? Oh, all right, here we go. Let's see here. Yeah, I'll make it 2 hours from now. 2 hours from now is good. That'll do. That'll do. Yeah, we're spectating right now. I'm gonna get some water. Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. Oh my jaw. Skaven versus Khorne. Blood Beast versus Flensing. Who will do better? Don't High Elves actually clap Khorne? I don't think so, no. I think absolutely not, good sir. Now, leave the back end open, correct a spelling mistake 5 minutes before start, and accidentally delete all signups this way. Oh, yeah. I remember that. I remember that. Yes, yes. The back end, you gotta make sure you refresh before you change anything. Otherwise, you can blow up the tournament. The classic. The absolute classic. Let's see, here we go. Edit tournament. There we go. I'm gonna make my spelling mistake now. There we go. All right, sick. And then hopefully that didn't uncheck me out or something. Yeah, once you post a tournament, you gotta be really careful with your edits. Otherwise, people that sign up might get knocked out. I think about doing more XCOM. Probably this weekend on Sunday, if I have the energy. I have something on Saturday though. Hey, Apex Cameo, what's up? I'm doing great. Any XCOM today? No, probably on Sunday. But yeah, I'm doing good. We're trying to make High Elves work. So far, it hasn't, but we're getting there. Give it a little bit of time. We got the Valkyrie over here. Some Blood Beasts. Pretty normies. Lots of infantry. Now, if I'm correct, he did bring Wrathmongers. Immune to flanking, pretty spooky. We didn't outright ban them, since I want to go lighter with bans before we start ramping it up. This will be real interesting. So if the Wrathmongers severely overperform here, we can outright ban them. But if Khorne kind of is just competing with Skaven and it feels like, you know, balanced, right? I don't think we have to. I don't think we have to outright ban Wrathmongers. We'll see, though. Of course, this is only one data point. Yo, the XCOM stream was very much fun. It was great. It was a dandy old time. But obviously, as a YouTuber, you're only allowed, like, you know, 10% of your content to not be your main content. Otherwise, it gets real weird for your audience. So, mostly Warhammer. You re-downloaded it? Hype. I'm doing pretty well in comparison. Hobo Baggins, hell yeah. Good stuff. Good to know. Good to know. I think I'm just lucky, you know. I'm just a very lucky man. Now, can the Blood Beast contest the Doom Flayers? I suspect yes. The Blood Beast can also clear the infantry very quickly, though they are spear infantry, so that does make them a little bit spookier. But can anything deal with Ikit Claw? Obviously, he has flensing. Does 1,000,000 damage, right? We have a Valkia. She's going to be diving on in. She does have the Spear of Slopnir. Will she land a hit on Ikit Claw? He is rather fast. 72 speed to her 95, but she's on the ground, so she's a bit slower. Some Blood Beasts do go on in and make their engagements. Overall, nothing too crazy going on, right? You know, the Blood Beasts are getting a bit of damage. He's Warp Lightning-y. And it does like no damage to the Blood Beast. So Khorne's honestly pretty happy so far. The Marauders are doing good. Ikit, honestly, not really finding too many targets. And dang, a Doomflayer gets caught. Okay. What about the Wrathmongers? They come on in. They're going to be cleaving through some Skaven slaves. Good little bit of damage. But how do they fare versus the Doomflayers? That's the real question. Doomflayers do charge on in. A little bit of damage to the Wrathmongers. None to the Doomflayers, though. Ikit's doing pretty well for himself. Over yonder, we are seeing the Skaven have captured a good number of points. And their skirmishers now are here to deal with the Blood Beast. So they do have an answer there. Their front lines are doing pretty well with the help of the Doomflayers. And the Wrathmongers, so far, they're just kind of working their way very slowly through a couple clan rats. But honestly, nothing too great. Doomflayers do get caught by the Blood Beast, though, which do hurt them a good deal. And that's going to be a pretty rough misplay. Or at the very least, pretty rough loss for the Skaven. Dang, Doomflayers are getting annihilated. Look at that. They are dead. Okay, so that's a huge win for Khorne. Absolutely massive. You can see that entire damage value trading is more or less entirely because of that one swing. The Wrathmongers do manage to survive. They do cleave through the clan rats, and now they're going to be a problem for this kind of Skaven flank. Over on the other side, it seems like Khorne generally doing pretty good. Blood Beasts are doing fine. They're let's see what we got. Yeah, they're doing all right. I guess most of the skirmishers is just getting caught up by melee or Valkia. Now they're free though, so potentially it could be a little bit spooky. We do also have some Minotaurs coming on in. Looks like they want to be they want to attack the Dwarf Thing Menace to try and resecure their infantry. But Khorne might be able to pull through, especially just off the backs of these Wrathmongers. The single Wrathmonger unit so far, only 300 value. And they've already lost a quarter of their HP. So technically they haven't really gone too much work done yet. But the general threat that they provide is pretty good. Some skirmishers will be jumping them soon though. And they do look fairly well secured if the Skaven can stop these Minotaurs and Blood Beasts from diving on in. So far I'd say mildly sus for the poor Skaven. The Wrathmongers do win over here. Good for them. Already up to 350 value. Pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. How about on the left side? Oh, dang. Khorne's actually about to recapture that one. Dang. Yeah, I think Khorne's got this one, actually. Skaven, so basically Khorne brought the better frontline puncher, right? I think they probably would have won this without the Wrathmongers, though obviously they're helping. I'm keeping a close eye on them though, because I loosened up the restrictions on them. I loosened up the restrictions on like basically all the factions. But looks like, yeah, they got mini dive in, Skaven slaves, not gonna be able to hold. Like, I feel like Skaven just don't have any answers for this, right? If you just take a look at the Blood Beasts, the Flesh Hounds, and the Minotaurs, there's like nothing here that can actually fight them. It's just a Dwarf Thing Menace. There's no Mutant Rat Ogre or anything. All the skirmishers are dead. Is he savings for something? No. Okay, well, there's finally a big flensing. This could potentially get a lot of damage. Khorne has a bit of magic resist, but not that much. You know, it's like trying to block ranged attacks with a bronze shield. It's still gonna hurt. Kill 600 Skaven, 400 gold value. Such is the life of Skaven. Although in this case, it's what, 125 kills. They made 500 gold back. They're about half HP. Sword of Corn's pretty brutal though. And as for Ikit Claw, he's actually pretty high on HP. I feel like Ikit Claw is like the main single entity killer or main monstrous killer, but there's just too much monstrous to deal with. The Wrathmongers are still just having a dandy old time. They're not really finding too many targets. I still, as it stands right now, these Wrathmongers are not doing any better than like any other elite unit of Khorne. But I suppose in the late game, they're going to be quite scary. Definitely still one of the best units on Khorne's roster. I'm just trying to figure out if they're OP or not. Let's see here. At least compared to like other units like Hellstriders. I think that's kind of the big thing, right? I want to know if they're more OP than Hellstriders, because Hellstriders very often pay for themselves multiple times over. And you can bring 4 of them. But we'll see, we'll see. They are getting skirmish now. Half HP. They have only made back half their money worth. Over here, Skaven are slowly pulling back, god dang. We got a couple of rat ogres in here. Defending some marauders. Possibly gonna go for Valkia. Straight up Mongan. Mongan. I don't know, man. I feel like killing a couple clan rats is pretty lackluster. Like you could have like what, 2 Khorne Gores or something? Or like you could have a whole like blood beast unit instead of your Wrathmongers. I feel like they basically would have been just as effective as each other. Like this isn't like Thunder Tusk levels of broken, right? Where it can just kill almost kill a Shredder of Lustria. Takes half HP off of it. But let's take a look see here. So we do have Valkia fighting Ikit. I think if Ikit does manage to win this main fight, it'll be pretty good for the Skaven. He can probably outduel Valkia just because he's a menace. He did rout off the... Oh, dang, those were Chaos Knights? Okay, that's a pretty big loss. Them Chaos Knights took... Yeah, nothing's Thunder Tusk levels of broken. It is true. It is true. But, okay. Oh, dang, he still doesn't have the capture. Skaven with the slowest capture ever. Oh my god, is he not going to capture it? Oh my goodness. Khorne with the saves. All right. Ikit Claw at half HP. Going to be trying to deal with Valkia. He might want to get back on the point. Khorne does shove the Skaven off. And dang, the Skaven tap out just like that. God dang. All right, let's take a look at the values here. I really want to see what did more, the Blood Beast or the Wrathmongers. Can someone give me a price drop on the Wrathmongers? I take them so not often. Let's see here. Wrathmongers 580, Blood Beast 700, 1,500, 546. They obviously didn't take as much damage though. They could have kept fighting. I'll keep my eye on it. This battle was not like the Wrathmonger battle, but they cost like 1,500. Yeah, it seems like they're doing like appropriately well for the price, especially when you have Blood Beast in comparison. How often are you going to have 3 handgunner units shooting at Wrathmongers at the same time? Well, the idea is you're supposed to kill the rest of the Khorne army first. This is a very expensive unit, so you should have a bigger army than them. Interesting. Honestly, I would love to try going Lizardmen into Wrathmongers. I think that would be hilarious. I'm pretty sure the Shredder of Lustria just deletes them. But we'll keep an eye on them. Oh. Gotta message him. Can you give lobby code, please? Me to cast. All right. So we are heading into the finals soon. It's gonna be the winner of Sir Ka and Martin. And then I'll have 2 hours, a little under 2 hours to practice my high elves for a proper single faction tournament. I mean, Shredder is also 3,700. Yeah, I know. Don't you think it's a little crazy? Okay, here's the thing though, right? I'm pretty sure Widepire can beat Wrathmongers with Marcus Wolfhart. Like, Wrathmongers wouldn't be much scarier than like a unit of, let's say, I don't know. It's like Chaos Knight Lances. I guess they would be a little scarier because I can't hammer them with Cav. I don't know. In the end, right? What I really want to see is I want to see if other factions can like compete with Khorne or not. Because personally, I think just like banning units left, right, and center that, like, you know, that just bother you. Or I guess it's straw manning, right? But yeah, like, I feel like if you just ban a bunch of units are just good. Like, you know, you could take a look at the Shredder of Lustria, right? And be like, holy crap, you know, it's getting 5,000 value every game. Right? You could argue that there are a lot of units that are as good as Wrathmongers, and then you just have to ban them. Because, like, the Shredder of Lustria is core to my build, right? And that's obviously doing really well. Are we going to also ban Hellstriders, right? Hellstriders are insanely strong. Almost every army that can take them take 4. Right? You have Blood Beasts. Right? 1,100. Are we gonna ban them too, right? Like, you know, there's a lot of units that are just really good, right? That are just kind of like the centerpiece unit of an army. Where, like, you know, they're good, but it's not like you can't deal with them, you know. And then you have like the blatantly broken things. Like Thunder Tusk is anti-everything. It's way too cheap. I think that's an obvious ban. But the other ones I'm questioning. But anyways, that's why we host these tournaments, so that we can test out to see. Oh, I had my blocker on. It's fine. But yeah, I think what I really am trying to figure out is the normal Wrathmonger unit is it stronger than something like a Shredder of Lustria, right? I'm pretty sure it is. Like, I don't know. It's close. It's close. Oh yeah, I would want them to be balanced by multiplayer, but like I think like, you know, restricting the units is fine, right? It's more so like I want to see which factions are winning tournaments. So like I plan to host a lot more tournaments in the short run. Yeah, Thunderbarge was banned. It did get nerfed though, I think. Price increase. Anyways. Yeah, the main thing I want to see is like, do we actually get faction diversity in tournaments? So for example, obviously Khorne is really strong in tournaments right now. If it just becomes a Khorne fest, right? Then I can use unit restrictions as a way to balance Khorne. But I think individual units themselves, I don't really need to ban them as long as the faction isn't broken. And that way, preferably that way, we can get a nice diversity of factions. Basically, the goal is to get factions about the same level as Skaven. Thunder Tusk? Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. Thunder Tusk hellbanned. Let's see here. But yeah, we'll see. I got a message. I got sent faction play rates. All right. Nobody plays Batonia. Really? Not a lot of people play Chaos Dwarves. Anyways, I'll be keeping an eye on tournaments and then judge for myself. But yeah, I think it is a little sad to outright ban faction. I think like ogres too. Ogres, I've like never seen them. I don't even know why they're banned. The one ogre games I played, I beat them with Bretonia. But we'll take a look see. How come half the time you show up, Wrathmongers are being discussed? Say what? I don't discuss Wrathmongers that often. I talk about Flaming Sword way more often. So I'm getting admin work messages. Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. I guess they were waiting for me. All right. I guess they're waiting for me. Let's see here. Yeah, they wanted me to spectate their match. Totally fine, totally fine. Flaming Sword really needs a buff? Yeah. When are you Nurgling out again? I don't know. Turn did win a tournament with Nurgle. Also, yeah, nowadays Thunder... I think didn't they like slow down land ships? Did they also slow down the Thunder Barge? Okay, so he does have a spec slot. Ah, there we go. Hell yeah, we're in. All right. Yeah, this half of the bracket was a little slower, so I guess they didn't. I guess they just matched against each other. Should be fine. What's your opinion on dwarf bugmans and hammers? I think bugmans are great. I think hammers are kind of weak. Really expensive infantry tends to be bad. Really expensive, slow infantry with not a lot of HP. Well, like they have decent HP, but like, yeah. They tend to be rough unless you're like overwhelming your opponent on other ends. I think ogres get mainly banned due to the Thunder Tusk and Pigback Riders. Really? Because people also had restrictions on them too. So like my tournament right now has restrictions on Thunder Tusk and Pigbacks. Which I feel like kind of just solves the problem, right? Yeah, Pigback Knights are, they're like, you know, they're anti-everything, right? So we don't, you know, we don't allow those units. I think units with like counters, I think I'm more okay with. Like I'm fine with like Khorne, let's say, having Wrathmongers that are really good versus melee factions, right? Like I think it's fine for Khorne to be good versus melee factions and the like. You know, kind of like how Lizardmen can field a lot of single entities. But yeah, I'll have to keep an eye on it. I always did like my looser rules. Here we go, Martinus against Nerexa. The Warriors of Chaos versus the Wood Elves. Who will survive? I feel like Wood Elves and Warriors of Chaos is like a really nice matchup. There's a lot of back and forth going between two very different playstyles. Wood Elves typically play a lot wider, at least with how attack speed Enjoyer plays it. Warriors of Chaos generally play a lot tighter, different types of magic. And then Hell's Riders, of course, are very good, but yeah, we'll see how this plays out. Are you not gonna have Wi-Fi for a while? Rip. Think there's a way to improve expensive infantry. Will nerfing magic help? I think buffing magic could help infantry if you made it if you made defensive magic way better. So if there was a spell, like, you know how Cathay has a ward save bonus, right? But it's only 40%. They should reduce the duration to 8 seconds, or, you know, 10 seconds or something. Make the ward save like plus 90%, and suddenly you have a counter spell, right? That's what they gotta do. They gotta get the counter spells going, and then you can defend your elite infantry, or give them, you know, you can just go the lazy route, just reduce their entity count. You could make them, like, you know, way better at a specific job. Are you winning, son? We actually died immediately, but I'm gonna host another tournament to try and get the high elves cooking. But yeah, like the thing about elite infantry right now is that they get deleted by all sorts of damage if they have many entities, because like you know, like a charge, like a doom wheel charge, it's unacceptable to lose half HP on your elite infantry to one doom wheel charge, right? That's atrocious. And there's like a million different other things, right? It's atrocious to lose them to one spell, or to lose them to like one ranged volley. So you know, you can give them like a ton of, you can give them silver shields and a ton of magic resist and missile resist. They just got to be tankier, really. Like Wrathmongers are like proper elite infantry. Aspiring champions too, with their silver shields. Right? You just gotta reduce the number of weaknesses they have to like 1, you know? 1 or 2, and then you're good. But yeah, I think like if every unit was like aspiring champions, that'd be kind of boring though. I would much rather like sword masters and executioners have like, I don't know, just like give them way more HP or something. Just like give them like a 30% HP buff. That might be too extreme, but you know, you can give them way more HP. That's another kind of boring way to go about it. I think like they should still have some counters, right? More HP just kind of reduces all counters. So like kind of depends, right? Like what should counter elite infantry? I think generally shooting is a nice way to go about it. Range units, you know, that's like the standard in all of history to counter elite units. So just give them like, you know, very little missile resist, right? A lower entity count. Keep their HP fairly low. And then yeah, then you're set. Like most range units do pretty well versus elites. You could make it monsters, then they would need a high entity count. And less mass. You actually give them very little mass so that monsters can like cycle charge them and kind of bully them that way. So they should have like relatively low mass, so impact damage still hurts them. And then that way they'll be very good versus infantry. If they have like silver shields, they'll be very good versus ranged. Yeah, that could work. Just like a low entity count unit with very little mass. And then give them like normal stats, but absurdly high bonus versus infantry. That way you don't have like a Wrathmonger situation where they can kill like Silostra. What's Martin bringing? Archie. Double aspiring champions, Chaos Warriors, and an exalted hero of Tzeentch with the spin the wheel book. Yeah, this book's hilarious. 1/3 of the time you get something useful. It's literally, you only take this for the off chance that you get Fate of Buna. Everything else is pretty garbage. It's pretty garbage. Wouldn't it be bad though if all elite units had similar counters rather than different elite units have different counters? Well, you could do that too. Like, I think aspiring champions and wrathmongers are slightly different. But yeah, we got the gambling build. It's exalted hero, by the way. He's on a chariot, so anti-infantry. Otherwise, he'd have anti-large. Wish he was betting on YouTube. Well, in some ways there are. Just not here. We got our arrows of Kurnos. And it whiffs. It whiffs real bad. Brutal. Do I have arrows of Kurnos limited? I think I didn't limit arrows of Kurnos. One of the main reasons is because I think, you know, I was able to beat Wood Elves with Warriors of Chaos anyways. So a second Arrows of Kurnos can't be that bad, and fewer restrictions is just a little bit easier to manage in my eyes, but looks like he has just the one so far. Yeah, okay, so I think Wrathmongers, right? I feel like it makes the most sense for their counter to be shooting. And I think right now, if you just reduce their HP a bit, you know, then I think Wrathmongers would probably be in a good place. Also, god dang, that's a massive charge. Either he did not brace properly, or I don't know. Well, I guess not all of the Wild Riders got through. So the return damage on them is actually going to be pretty rough. They got stuck on two different ends of the Marauders, so if they don't route, they could actually get their value back pretty fast. 100. Yeah, the Marauders actually traded almost evenly with the Wild Riders on that charge. You got to be real careful. Solid Burning Head catches the Wildwood Rangers and the Aspiring Champions. These guys are anti-infantry, so they obviously are the main way to kill Aspiring Champions, but unfortunately with the Burning Head, looks like they're going to be getting routed off over yonder. Chaos Warriors, they're doing all right. There are more Wildwood Rangers though. Warriors of Chaos does actually have a hard time dealing with these kind of elite anti-infantry guys outside of Burning Head. So a little bit spooky, a little bit spooky. But we got a little bit of a another charge here on some warriors. They got pretty high mass though, so not too much of a problem. But yeah, Wildwood Rangers. I have tried using Hellstriders to kill them off. Hellstriders don't do that well against them. You know, they'll trade, but it's still a trade, just because their DPS is so insanely high. Dryads too, warding off the Hellstriders. Archaon though on the Lord. If he gets a pick here, potentially that could just be a winning play for Warriors of Chaos. Wood Elves maybe regretting not taking that second Arrows of Kurnos, though we'll see. They are just going hard on the Wildwoods. The thing about Arrows of Kurnos is that after you use them, your Waystalker is just kind of chilling. He doesn't have that much to do. Ooh, arrow straight into Archaon though with the Prey of Anathrema. Gets a quarter HP off of him. Gets an Earthblood on the Lord. Decent, all decent. Archie though, dang, he's still netted. Dang, that net lasts forever. Okay, he's finally out. He does get a Burning Head, but he doesn't get it on the Wildwood Rangers. So these guys, he's kind of supposing that his Chariots and Cav can clean up, but every moment that he doesn't, these guys are going to be pretty spooky. See the gold damage just ticking up slowly but surely. Very good value on these guys. Ah, okay, but he wanted to use Searing Doom on them instead, and a hammer and anvil with his Hellstriders. Okay, yeah, that should get him out of there. Looks like he did have a plan. That means his Forsaken are going to be able to win. The front line of the Wood Elves is pretty devastated. There is another Wildwood Ranger here though to take care of the Aspiring Champions, using the Exalted Hero of Tzeentch on a Chariot actually. to try and trade here. Interesting tech. We'll see how that one pans out. Might have to steal that for myself if it actually works out well. Holy crap, these guys held? Oh, they got Shield of Thorn and healed. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's gonna be a rough one. Yo, the Wildwood Ranger spam might actually take out Chaos here. Yeah, the trading's pretty even. The Wood Elves do have healing though. These ones do die to the Exalted. Exalted Hero of Tzeentch actually cleans up shop on them. Over here, we see the Dryads are getting routed off. The Wildwood Rangers is still holding. With -7 leadership, they do get routed though. But Archaon is getting a bit low. Now, here's the thing. The only person that can kill him is this lady right here. The Glade Lord is the only one that can truly kill Archaon. She commits herself to the fight against the Chosen of the End Times. He has 68 melee attacks, 60 melee defense. Almost 20 more stats than her on both ends. Actually more when it comes to melee attack. And she does end up taking a lot of damage. Archaon a little passive though. Not going in for the kill. Doesn't want to risk himself. Decides to pull out. Over here we have a couple Dryads getting run over. And it seems like Chaos is coming out ahead. Seems like he had just enough oomph to kill off the Wildwood Rangers with the Exalted Hero of Tzeentch tech. Dang. Though potentially things could still swing. They got a little bit of money in the pocket. And Stag Knights get summoned. Interesting. Okay. Searing Doom does clip them though. Does get a good amount of damage. Uses the Book of Secrets. Only reduces their speed and weakness to fire. So it does basically nothing. Archaon takes a massive hit from the arrows. Gonna have to retreat from that situation. And so far we have a potential comeback here, right? Archaon's on the run, which means that the Glade Lord has basically free reign over this situation. If you take a look at the Chaos Trolls, they're going to be able to do okay, but the Terror is going to be pretty bad, especially with Archaon so injured. Yeah, Wood Elves are a very well-rounded faction for sure. I wonder if they can hit Beastmen tier though. At least Beastmen with restrictions, or even like Khorne. I wonder if Wood Elves beat Khorne. I want to see that matchup. I got cast more games. That's the deal. But okay, nice. So we got a little mini heal. Stag Knights are pretty injured though. The Trolls are doing surprisingly well despite them having armor piercing. He does send his Glade Lord into the Hellstriders, but definitely a very risky play as the Glade Lord basically has no support. If the Hellstriders go for a surround, potentially she could die here. Looks like a mini surround. Exalted Lord not going for the kill. Over here, the Trolls are still holding, and okay. Pretty nice Glade Rider charge. You know, we got a little bit of damage. But I kind of worry for Wood Elves right now. It's very sus. I'm really surprised we're not seeing a snipe attempt on the Glade Lord. Perhaps just suspecting that she's a little bit too much of a pain to deal with the healing. If you're gonna go for the kill, you go all in on the kill. If you don't want to kill them, you basically ignore their single entity. And it seems like that's what Warriors of Chaos is doing here. Forsaken are gonna be coming on in to clear up this business. They basically trade up into everything here, or maybe evenly with the Dryads. We'll see. As for the Trolls, they did live, and they routed off the Stag Knights, or at least pushed them back. I think Chaos is about to get a second win here. Because despite the Glade Lord being alive, it seems like the Wood Elves haven't really been able to take much advantage with them. She hasn't really been terror routing anything, right? She hasn't really done any massive damage. The Aspiring Champions are still alive. And that means that even though Chaos did technically lose quite a bit on the single entity front, they're not really that behind. Archaon still has his magic. Slams the Stag Knights with the Searing Doom. Pretty good deeps. And a Burning Head to finish off their leadership. Very nice wombo combo. Forsaken are fighting the Wraiths of the Frozen Heart. It's going to be a roughly even trade there while the Marauders capture. Victory tickets are going nowhere right now as they keep trading points, and they're about even there. And it looks like the Wood Elves are actually starting to run out of units. Dang, look at that. You've seen how Wood Elves beat Beastmen. I wouldn't be surprised. Dang, another Glade Lord's getting surrounded. This is looking real bad. We do have more Wildwood Rangers getting summoned in. Warriors of Chaos only have one chariot left, and they're probably running low on magic. At least decently low. So potentially these guys could get some work done, especially against a unit of Marauders or such. Let's see here. You waiting for a Wrathmonger ripoff or Skaven? Yeah, that's basically Rat Ogres, right? Anyways, yeah, this is looking pretty bad. Searing Doom takes out the rest of the Glade Guard, though they did use all of their ammunition. Whew. A lot of value over there. But I think just the second wind. I think the second wind of Chaos is just a little bit too powerful. The Hellstrider spam is pretty brutal. It's pretty good, it turns out. Hellstriders. Hellstriders are pretty spooky, aren't they? Nice, nice. Yo, honestly, I feel like if we banned Arrows of Kurnos, we should totally limit Hellstriders. Yo, Hellstriders are so good, man. Hellstriders are disgusting. Oh my gosh, look at these guys. These guys cost, they're cheaper than Empire Knights. 800 value over there. And 1000 value on these guys. We have 579. I suppose it's probably their first summon. Glade Lord's gone. Now they mop up shop. It's always the second wave with Warriors of Chaos that wrecks you. Although Archaon kind of getting overextended. It's Grandmaster Commander in. We're still working on it. I'm no Master Commander yet. I will accept the title of Commander though. Archaon getting completely surrounded. 700 HP. Will he die though? The answer appears to be yes, but incredibly slowly. He's taking 10 damage at a time. Glady coming in though. She's gonna be bringing in the Banhammer. Drops right on top of Archaon. Misses. Twirls around. Hits him in the face. Misses. She is at 800 HP. Hits him. So Archaon is now at 100 HP. Misses again. Will he land a hit? It appears not. Oh, and she munches him, but not before she gets routed off herself. Chaos though. Still have an exalted hero. In, you know, even though Archaon's dying, these guys do not care in the slightest. They're having a little tea party right now. Look at them. Look at these happy guys just idling while Archaon dies. What are they doing? Crazy. And perhaps the Wood Elves can retake a point. It's going to be pretty hard though. I think Warriors of Chaos win on one. We have, yeah, a couple Forsaken coming on in. The damage is okay. They get a little hokey poke. But nothing, it's nothing too crazy, right? I think the Wood Elves just ran out of juice. They spent the last of their money on the Wild Hunters of Kurnos, Warriors of Chaos. Are you ready for it? Hellstrider in 3, 2, 1. No, I think he resummoned all of them. Ah, he summoned a Marauder. Ah, I almost looked good. But yeah, I don't think he has anything to kill this exalted hero, right? And nothing to kill the champions. Like, yeah, these guys got armor piercing damage, but champions don't really take that much damage from Cav. Hawklands, yeah, Hawkland long rifles are very balanced. And there we go. A solid win for the Warriors of Chaos. I feel like that sniping attempt on Archaon, it took him a really long time to kill Archaon. So he wasn't really able to reap the rewards of the damage he was dealing. And that meant that his arrows of Kurnos that went into him probably could have hit up the infantry instead. Or like, you know, aspiring champions or what have you, the blood beast maybe. And because of that, the rest of his army kind of went down. And when he had no more units, then the Warriors of Chaos just surrounded his lord and he died. 3,500 value on Archaon. 2,300 on the lord. Dang. Brutal. 2,000 on the exalted hero. Now that's value. Aspiring champions. Holy crap, that's a lot of value. Okay. Dang, look at that. Hellstrider is doing very well. Very nice. Well, GG. Onwards to the grand finals. And then we have 1.5 hours before our thingamajig. Arrows of Kronos snipes artillery from 600 range with 0 risk. Hawklins are huge risk. I will say, the Arrows of Kronos. Arrows of Kronos, they do definitely snipe. With 0 risk? I don't know. Let's not talk balance. You guys can talk balance forever. This is an investigatory stream. Heroes tend to get good value. What heroes do you think are the best? Sora Scarvets? I think a lot of horse heroes are really good because of how cheap they are. The power of hosting your own tourney, yeah. My goal here with the bands is only 1.5 hours to figure out high elves. Easy peasy. My goal here with the bans is to try and get the factions to the same playing field without needing to ban a whole faction outright. I think ogres don't need to be banned, I think. At least as far as I know. People never play ogres even when they're available. Yeah, there's definitely some overtuned abilities and otherwise weaker factions. So like I think Wood Elves without Arrows of Kronos would have a hard time facing off stuff like Beastmen. But then getting all these guys to like Empire tier is a we'll have to see. At some point what I want to do is I want to win as the weaker factions in my tournament to prove that we don't have to need as many bans. That's the goal. That's the goal. So like, you know, if I can't even beat like, you know, if I can't even like get into semifinals in my own tournament with like, you know, an Empire or like a Lizardman or something, then it's maybe a little bit sus. You know, if like Boss Toss is losing as like Skaven into, you know, some random Khorne player with like Wrathmongers, then for sure that's definitely real rough. But I think right now, especially since we can do so well, especially with that Lizardman day, oh my gosh, I feel like if it's just good enough, it's fine. Then again, right, the super strong factions, you know, if we just see like Boss Toss take a super strong faction and no one can compete against them with the weaker faction, that would be something to manage too. We'll see, we'll see. But yeah, for sure, I think a lot of factions, you could totally just restrict units until they're balanced. Like if Slaanesh, I would rather just make it where Slaanesh is not allowed to take Hellstriders. Yeah, I would much rather Slaanesh just not be allowed to run Hellstriders and they have to work with Fiends. So no Hellstriders, no Seekers, and then, you know, and then see where they are, than just banning the faction outright. The Shredder stream was peak gaming. Yeah, the video did pretty well too. Maybe I should do, you know, I need to get the equivalent of the High Elf Shredder build. Win with that, make a video, become famous. Have you tried Hand of Glory on Way Watchers? Oh, I did it on Sisters of Avalorn. Yeah, you can like double their fire rate. It's pretty jokes. Now there's another way to do bans that I think is totally fine. Which is essentially the ban things that are not very fun strategy, right? This is basically what you get in land battles. You know, I think land battles is a hard extreme of that, where you don't even ban for balance anymore. You just see a play style like that's not fun, and then you just restrict it, right? At some level, I think it's good. Like, I think being able to take, like, you know, 10 single entities in a land battle's a little bit oppressive. You know, you can definitely make it into a coin flip simulator. But yeah, for domination, I'm playing it loosey goosey. We'll see how it goes. But like I know people don't like, well, let's see. So Arrows of Kurnos, let's say. Here's an interesting discussion. Arrows of Kurnos. So if you think about it, Wood Elves are not like the strongest faction in the game, right? Like Warriors of Chaos can beat Wood Elves. So, and let's say with Arrows of Kurnos, right? Wood Elves are like, you know, pretty competitive with Warriors of Chaos. Without it, it starts getting a little bit more sus. Let's say, right? And then it's like all of it really relies on that. Arrows of Kurnos is also really good versus artillery, let's say. Then would it be worth banning? If we banned it outright, I think people could still play Wood Elves and still get wins. But that means that it's not even that like, it's not even that oppressive. Like in any game where Arrows of Kurnos is unbanned, you just don't take units that die to Arrows of Kurnos, right? You just go for a wider front line, and then they're stuck with 2 Waystalkers, and they just kind of get shoved back. I don't know. We'll feel it out. There's also some times where you have like rebellious players that won't play in your tournaments just because they don't like the format. So there is that to consider too. Yeah, Arrows of Kurnos is like one of the only ways Wood Elves can deal with artillery. It is very good at dealing with artillery though. I think it's like, I don't know. Some people just really don't like, you know, like people, some of the worst takes I've seen. So there's obviously a happy medium, but some of the worst takes I've seen is like some people have gone as far to basically try banning kite in general. Just because they don't like getting kited. Now that one, like, you know, like arguments just like, oh, like, you know, like skirmishers they got like in land battles. It's like, they got to keep shooting, right? How am I supposed to kill skirmishers? They're just invisible all the time and they poke me to death. It's not a common argument, right? But like, you know, that's one extreme. And then the other extreme is like, hey, you know what? Thunder Tusk should not be banned, right? So we gotta find the happy medium. Like, you know, not banning kiting, but like basically restricting the rules where you basically would not be able to kite anymore in any normal game. Or I've seen suggestions where they're just like, just nerf Weight Watchers. Just nerf skirmishers. You know what? All skirmishers should have a price increase of 200. Like I have seen the odd request to just screw them over, man. You know, just like just absolutely gimp them. So obviously we don't want to do that, but then we don't want Thunder Tusks. I don't know. We'll feel it out. Look, if the matches are still fun, it's good. So far the matches are still good. The thing is, until you get to a high stakes tournament though, you're not going to find the people that really abuse these things. So it is a little bit slow to get going. Yeah. I think the biggest counter argument to Arrows of Kurnos is that like it's really oppressive to some play styles. Maybe a faction really hard counters other factions. Like, oh, it shuts down artillery. What are you supposed to do versus that? But yeah, I think if we went by that metric, it wouldn't make sense. In my head, there's a lot of things that are like Arrows of Kurnos that would be that are like on the same tier of like, oh yeah, just like I think most summons, right? Well, people aren't spamming summons that much anymore. Arrows of Kronos is weird because it's specifically really good versus artillery. You simply trust in the Ent. Oh, dang, Rent-A-Cat. If you ban all the Slaanesh cav, that's like half their roster. Actually not. Yo, Slaanesh has such a strong roster. Like, for one, they have really good infantry. They're super fast infantry, so they can outmaneuver you. The chariots are lackluster, but if they only had Seekers of Slaanesh, or I mean Fiends, if Slaanesh could only bring Fiends of Slaanesh, they would still be pretty good in my head. Because their army abilities are crazy. They have Nakari, they have Keeper of Secrets. Oh my goodness. But yeah, anyways, the only reason I'm able to do this project, by the way, of experimental bans and stuff, or experimental unbanning, is because currently I'm the top player on the leaderboard. So I actually have authority. Because I swear to God, the most annoying thing ever is when you are slightly below, right? And then people are gonna beef. They're gonna beef with you 24/7, all right? Not that I can't fight that, but like, oh my goodness. Yo, here's the thing though, right? It's also for myself too, right? I need my own confidence to be able to make these decisions. You know, one of the reasons why I'm not banning Arrows of Kronos is because I can beat Wood Elves, even if they have 2 Arrows of Kronos. Right? You know, just get your Hell Cannon timing. Like, if I lose to Wood Elves, I'm not going to ban Arrows of Kronos. It's a skill issue, right? It's totally a skill issue. Or, like, I don't know, don't play Chaos. Play, like, Slaanesh or something, or like Bretonia, or whatever. I beat Wood Elves with, like, Empire. I beat Charx's Wood Elves with Empire. It's chill. Anyways. Although, I guess he didn't have Arrows of Kronos in that game. Anyways, let's get on with the match. Here we go. It is Minotaur Great Weapons. Minotaur Great Weapons. The one Wrathmonger. A couple Marauders. What I would really love though is to see more players play the weaker factions though. And that's kind of what all these bans do more effectively than what I'm doing. But anyways, yeah, it's a Minotaur build. Wait, it's a cultist on a shrine? I just noticed. 15% damage resist. Hell yeah. Gate of Corn. He has a summon. Yeah, I remember when summons were banned. Summons were so banned before. Summons were hella banned. And then they nerfed it slightly. And then no one used them ever again. Although it does see some play here and there. I think the nerf actually hit it pretty well. Anyways, this is up against Martinus's skirmish stack. Triple Horsemaster, Hell Cannon, Soul of Damnation. Kaboom, baby. Almost kills a Minotaur of Corn. But he gets back up. Dwarves ban all magic. Yeah, I wish there was a counterspell system in Warhammer. So we got some Wrathmongers. Cultist is chilling. That's hella value. The damage on the Minotaurs. You can tell that the damage tracking is not correct because this is 150. These guys are 74. So that's 200 something. That's 300 something. Okay, well, he just got another hit in with this. But and needless to say, skirmish value isn't tracked that well. Let's see here. How's a Hell Cannon doing so far? 300. Skirmishers getting a lot of work in. So what, that's 400. Let's see here. That's 500 something. Oh, maybe it is tracking pretty well. Unless I'm missing a unit. You know, it actually might be tracking well this time. Hell yeah. Yo, I hope they fix that. And they start showing like magic here. Yo, this bar, there used to be a mod that would show off more stats and proper stats. Unfortunately, I think it's not being updated anymore. What we got here? Marauders of Corn. Running for their lives against Horse Masters. Oh, he's casting an ability on them. What's it gonna be? The Withering? He withered the Marauders for the leadership debuff? Hell yeah, I like that. What do you do? Oh, he just has a normal Lord of Shadow. So that's 6 winds of magic. Oh, they didn't route. They didn't route. Oh my gosh. Well, there's your debuff spell for you guys. Did you like that withering? It was obviously misplayed, but I like to meme on the debuffs a little bit. Ah, dang. I thought he was going to get a sick play with the withering. Instead, it did nothing. It did nothing. He would have done better with like a Melkoth's Miasma or something. That at least does like 1,000 damage. Or no, it does like 2,000 damage, Melkoth's, I think. No, it does 1,000, right? Yeah, it does 1,000. Or does it do 1,000? No, I think it is 2,000. Yeah, I think it is 2,000. Because it's the same as Overcast Flock of Doom. No, it might be 1,000. Ah, crap. I got rewatch my video. No, it's the Tomb King spell that does 2,000. Melkoth's does 1,100. There we go. We got there. Anyways, I probably would have done more in that particular situation. Oh, that's true. Spell resist. Yeah. It would be closer to like 750. Still would have done more. Although if it had routed them, it would have worked. How are the Wrathmongers doing? They actually got pretty brutalized. Wrathmongers, they get countered by ranged. Very little damage, 500 value on them. Ooh, that's a big spear. He does lose his Furies though, and the Hell Cannon does live. Looks like he probably wants to retarget on the Wrathmongers. Yep, already done. Exalted Hero, Martinus. Very much enjoying that Exalted Hero this day. Gonna be trying to get some work with them. Actually using the Exalted Hero on Wrathmongers, that's a crazy play. Debuffs them, reduces their melee defense and melee attack, and it can indeed get debuffed. Holy crap. Yo, these Wrathmongers are getting brutalized. What the crap? Yo, this Exalted Hero is doing work. 700 value already? The Hell Cannon? This is the unit that people are afraid of? What the crap is that? Okay, now they do clap his cheeks after he gets stuck in the fight. Although that was mostly the Minotaurs, I think. Or was it the Wrathmongers? Yeah, it was a mix of both. God dang, they got obliterated. Although they may still crush it. Low HP Wrathmongers are still pretty scary. Never write them off. I would not be surprised if they managed to get like 1,000 value here. Oh, they just took massive damage from something though. What was that? Something just hit them for like 1,000,000. Jeez Louise, they're getting focused into oblivion. Only 600 gold on a Wrathmonger. That's like Dryad numbers. And another Hell Cannon shot incoming. Boop. And that should get them dead. Yeah, looks like they're gonna be donezo. At a solid 700 value. Looks like that's gonna be a pretty nice uptrade for Khorne. Of course, they had to use a lot of resources to do that. But yeah, the Hell Cannon's crazy. 1,300 value. It's a little bit of focus fire and range play. Martinus really showing that he knows what he's doing. Cannon shot, yeah, just obliterating them. Forsaken are cleaning up the Marauders. A couple Marauders and Forsaken here doing well. Always love to see me some Forsaken. Hellstriders in the mix. Although a lot of routing. Really the only thing holding the backline is the Marauder Horsemen. They of course have their javelins and such, but it's a little bit spooky. We got a Valkyrie over here. She's still trying to work on the Hell Cannon. She does dismount the crew, but it only takes one crew to keep the artillery piece afloat. But it looks like she does finish them off. God dang, okay. She kills off the last of the artillery crew. It actually goes down. Not before paying for itself, though. Over here, the Chaos Sorcerer Lord is putting in work, supported by the Chaos Trolls. Looks like he's trying to kill the Cultist. Makes sense. The Wrathmongers do stabilize. Yeah, one of the craziest things about them is their insane leadership. Very spooky indeed. But Fleshhounds are going down. The Lord, though, losing to the Cultist. That's going to be pretty bad. If he gets escorted off by Valkia or these Minotaurs, that could be really bad. Valkia moment, though. Surrounded by a bunch of Marauders. This is a big Valkia trailer moment. You love to see it. She's gonna be slowly getting chopped up, but soon enough she will take off into the air, just like the trailer. and then call in her Corn Gores to help her out. Horsemen, though, have arrived. Where's the Lord at? He did survive. Good for him. And point-wise, not too important. These guys are definitely playing for value right now. No one needs to worry about points because the big plays are made here. Cultist getting killed. He is giving a 15% ward save buff AoE. The Wrathmongers do stick around. God dang. Okay, maybe they are pretty spooky. 700 value. Still haven't really paid for themselves, but they were getting focus fired. So they did draw a lot of fire. How are the Minotaurs doing, though? Ooh, pretty good. Pretty good. Minotaur, great weapons. A rather spooky unit. Valkyria with the snipe, too. Gets enfeebled. Okay. Slightly enfeebled. 28-28. She becomes Kairos Fate Weaver, essentially. We do still have the Exalted alive, though. But Khorne is going for a triple cap. So he's basically saying, hey, I might trade down a little bit by pushing so aggressively, but I'm going to put you on a timer because you're already taking a pretty long time handling this Cultist and Wrathmonger combo. The Minotaurs do get routed off, though. Corn Gores. Lots of damage, actually. Quite a bit of damage. Wrathmongers in here, offering their support. They still have insanity leadership. 85 base. God dang. Very good unit. Very good unit indeed. Are they going to get routed, though? Oh, they're so close. They got 3 entities left. Maybe by the Marauder great weapons. Yeah, Khorne is just pushing on in. I wouldn't say Khorne is winning, though. I wouldn't go that far. Khorne is going very aggressive right now, but things can turn on a dime. Just look at how few units they have, and we still haven't hit the 1k point yet. Valkyria is getting pushed around by a chariot. It's a very common problem with Valkyria, where she gets pushed around and doesn't get her attack animation. She does there, though. Exalted Hero barely sitting around. He does take a little bit of a hit from Valkyria, though. Loses his shield. She's getting real low, though, to the Forsaken. Warriors of Chaos about to retake some points. There's a chance that Khorne just gets wiped off the battlefield and the Warriors of Chaos come back. The Wrathmongers do live, though. Still haven't paid for themselves. But just as a presence, as a little bit of extra DPS, they're doing quite well. Forsaken gets summoned in. Very nice versus the Corn Gores. And remember, when the Wrathmongers are dying, it means that if they're tanking the shots, everything else in the army isn't getting shot at. So obviously they're going to be doing a bit better. Would I say this is an oppressive unit? No, though, definitely not. It's a good unit. Like, it's a really good unit, right? But like, it's not like they are changing how the matchup is played that much, right? It's still basically exactly the same. You know, I don't think this is definitely nowhere near like I think the Wrathmongers are about as impactful as like the Hellstriders or like the Blood Beasts, it feels. Maybe that's just me, though. We'll keep an eye on it. They do go down, though. We do have a couple Corn Gores about to route. A recapture on this point, but the timer is at 1,100. Now, Warriors of Chaos is a fast faction. They got Forsaken, they got Marauders, they got Horsemen. Horsemen, they do get warded off by Furies, though. Furies don't have any capture weight, however. And at the current pace, on a single cap, Warriors of Chaos have but a few minutes to secure another point. If they are not able to secure another point in the next 50 seconds or so, things are going to be looking pretty sus. Because Khorne can just keep spamming units on this point and slow them down pretty hard. It looks like they are going for the double cap, the Warriors of Chaos. They are trying to capture 2 points. Trying to swoop around the Corn Gores to get on here. And going for this one too. This can be a very risky strategy, though. Because if you don't capture these points quickly, Khorne is getting victory tickets at twice the pace that they usually would if you just went all in on 1 point. Generally, my rule of thumb is to pool in on 1 point. I've been punished for making this type of play a few times. But potentially this Forsaken will have enough to pull through. They do a lot of damage. The Minotaurs are taking a lot of heat. The Blood Beasts are here too at 5 entities. That means that they do retain 1/3 of their capture weight, which does help a lot. And there are a lot of horsemen here. In fact, that's a Chaos Knight of Tzeentch. That's how you know you didn't have any other units to summon. Over here, the point is getting captured. We do have a point getting captured here, but oh my gosh, a Sword of Khorne. If it blasts a Forsaken, that just deletes the capture weight. Although they don't lose too many entities, still having 3.5 capture weight. Abilities don't actually kill entities very quickly. And because they hold, oh my gosh, they actually have more than 5 capture weight here. It doesn't look like it, but entities is what matters for that. Warriors of Chaos do capture this point. With 2 minutes to spare on this one, they already got a head start, but the Flesh Hounds are coming. You see what I mean, right? The Forsaken didn't really participate much in the actual capturing of this point outside of killing one Marauder unit. Though maybe that might actually still be worth it. Over here, Valkia taking a lot of damage. There are Chaos Knights of Tzeentch here. But will he get there fast enough? He is now in the sub 2 minute mark. Can it be done? You think Khorne has this? I don't know. This is a lot of Marauder Horsemen. They can definitely capture this point in like 15 seconds flat with all this capture weight. Khorne does not have a lot to really slow them down outside of like maybe a Flesh Hound summon. But Warriors of Chaos can't really push in that quickly, right? He only has 2 units of cav here. He is on the point now, but there is a doggo on the point too. Potential Warrior of Khorne, dual weapons coming on in. He summons in Marauders to try and secure the point. Now, there's always a chance that Warriors of Chaos down trades here, and that Khorne could just recapture the point. These are not severely, heavily up-tradey type units, though. Valkia is getting really low. Oh boy, I think Warriors of Chaos has it. They got on the point. There just wasn't anything left to defend against it. This is one of the big problems with running out of units. Oh my gosh, yeah, there you go. There's the capture. He's actually a bit late on the summons of units. You can tell because they're all summoned together. Maybe he was waiting for them to come back. It was a pretty long grind. Sometimes it takes him a really long time to route. So maybe he just got them back. But that's looking pretty bad. Khorne has no capture weight. Definitely not enough to contest 4 units of cav and more infantry coming on in. They have an extremely injured Valkia. No supplies left. I think Martinus has done it. I think he's done it. Khorne wasn't able to pull through, man. The comeback, I think it was pretty pitched. I think it was pretty pitched both ways. It's obviously a victory ticket comeback for sure, though. Never trust the victory tickets. When you play for value, this is how the game works. There's no anti-large here outside of the one Khorne Gore. I don't think they do that much damage. Though it's not impossible for him to come back here. If the Warriors of Chaos just start losing units really quickly to like the Khorne Gores maybe, and this one manages to get on in on point, all he needs is another 40 seconds of point capture to win this. It's still gonna be very hard because these are Chaos Knights of Tzeentch. They are rather strong, but I don't think it's gonna happen. This one unit of Khorne Gores, like, I don't know. Oh yeah, maybe there is a Forsaken just trading into these Chaos dual weapons, the Khorne dual weapons. It takes 20 seconds to get a point with 5 capture weight, because I think it's a 100 to get it. In that time, he'll be at 1,300 tickets. Khorne would be able to win if they retake the point. Holy crap, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. The rogue Khorne Gore summon? The Knights of Tzeentch weren't able to hold? Are they that bad? Yo, I knew Chaos Knights of Tzeentch weren't that great, but like, are they really that bad? He's trying to slow down the Forsaken. Oh my gosh. No, okay, now that's a comeback. Now that's a comeback. Yeah, there you go, 1,300. Holy crap, you're kidding me. No. No, not the Knights of Tzeentch. You were supposed to win it. I swear, one Blood Beast would have done better than these guys. Well, look at this garbage unit. Did they do anything? Did they do anything? Oh my gosh, no, Martinus. Well, obviously Wrathmongers are OP. I think it's settled. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. No, man, he had it. He had it. Very unconventional build from Martinus for sure. Very Tzeentch favored. Okay, yeah, these guys did jack, man. What a garbage unit. Oh my god. I'm gonna ban Chaos Knights, alright? I think that's what we gotta do. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna ban all the bad units. That's the way we do this, okay? Every single bad unit is out of the game. So no more Chaos Knights. I'm gonna ban High Elves, just as general. Yo, what was that? What was that? One Korngor just took it. What a comeback. Yo, like, what? This thing costs like 1,400. Maybe 1,500. Are they lances? No, this costs like 1,400. Oh, God. Oh, jeez, man. That was so disappointing. Did they really just do that? I wasn't ready for the comeback. That was disgusting. Yo, Korngors with the ultimate cab clear? Seriously though, what was that? That was like an anticlimactic comeback. I really did not expect that to happen. What the crap? Well, congratulations. Stelios, you did play really well. Like, it was a good call. Yeah, what was the build? Ah, geez, just get rid of this, man. Just get rid of this. Get rid of this. How many Blood Beasts does he have? 2? Dude, you could have taken another Blood Beast. Oh my gosh, Martinus, why? He could have taken another Blood Beast. He could have taken Skirmish Cav. He could have taken like a Dragon Ogre, man. At least Dragon Ogre might have done better. A Bile Troll, I don't know. It could have been a marked unit. Rot Knights, he could have saved up for Rot Knights for the Terror. Oh my gosh, brutal. You know that one hurts. It hurts me. It hurts me to watch. Seriously though, this is a good build. It's like a solid Corn build. Minotaurs did great. Fleshhounds, very solid. Using the Furies too. Despite not having capture weight, the fact that they routed off the Cav, that was a really nice play. The Cultist for the ward save on the Wrathmongers did actually make them live a bit longer. That was pretty jokes. It's pretty nice, pretty nice. Well, we have 1 hour till the next tournament. So I gotta figure out a High Elf build. We must figure out a High Elf build. Here we go. Upcoming tournaments. At Goblins. Goblins. Take 2. Time for an actual SFT. Let's see here. Yeah, time for an actual SFT. Let's see here. Starting in 56 minutes. All right. Hell yeah. Let's see here. And then that's, yeah, and then it's set up properly, right? It is a Swiss tournament. Hell yeah. Check-ins have begun. So check in if you're interested. I am going to, I gotta get these High Elf games in. We're gonna workshop. We're gonna workshop some stuff. Trust me, we'll make it work. All right. I'll make it work. Trust in the process, okay? High Elves can be good. We saw the Nobles almost do something. Here we go. Yo, how many units would we have to ban to make High Elves good? Remember, they have like no infantry that upgrades. Yeah, Rangers are okay. They actually kind of fight Dryads decently. They're not the worst. And I think the Dragon Princes are actually not bad either. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see here. Rank matchmaking. Let's go. Okay, I've once again checked into my own tournament. All right. Doing it right this time. I'm seeing a lot of familiar names. Who would have guessed? Everyone who just lost that last tournament. Ban every non-high elf unit and high elves will be meta. The white lions. White lions are okay. So they don't actually up trade into armored infantry. They kind of evenly trade. Because they lose to, like, you know, rear charges from cavalry. You have to defend them. So like the overall amount of money that you're putting in is kind of rough. Okay, here's the play. Archmage. Life. Moondragon, right? Already feeling pretty good about that. Noble. Noble again. On a horse for both of them. Now we have our single entity killing power. He's playing dwarves. Beautiful. Then what we do? Lion chariots. Lion chariots are hype. Lion chariots are very hype. You know what else is hype? The Fireborn. The Fireborn are really good too. Do you want another Dragon Prince? You know, I almost want to go double Eagle because Eagles did work out for me that one time. And technically Illyrian Reavers are basically just the Wood Elf Cav, right? They're basically the same as the Wood Elf Cav. So they can't possibly be that bad. Let's see here. Obviously the Lion Chariots are hype. You can't skip out on the Chariots. Check out the Tyrannok Chariots. Are these useful at all? What does this have? Way less stats? Ilthamar Chariots? Are these good? Are these good? They have a decent split. Aurora War Lions? Definitely not. These things have no HP. Everything on the High Elf roster has no HP. Let's see here. Oh, we're running out of good units real fast. I could use double Shadow Warrior. We'll give him a shot. We'll give him a shot. And then I'll take 2 Dragon Princes. Okay. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Can it be done? Technically, if I stack the nobles on the chariots, it wouldn't be that bad. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, he's still making his army. Okay. You know, High Elves used to be good. Against dwarves. I'm pretty sure they're not good anymore though, but we'll see. Okay, I finalized the tournament. Wonderful. All right, and now I just have to worry about the other tournament now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, all right. Not against high armor. They used to be good. They used to be good. It was a weird situation where like the gyrocopters did fire damage, which was good because the Dragon Princes had fire resist. And then like the Dragon Princes, ROR had AP, and then you had Chariots, which were really good at the time. Against dwarves, rip. Nah, this is good. This is good. I will have the sickest build, okay? Look at this. Yo, OP chariots back in the day. That's the only reason why High Elves were good. There's such a chariot faction. It's because the nobles, man. The nobles. All right, here we go. So this is the play. You stack the nobles on the chariot. What you get is a pseudo single entity, right? That is good against infantry and monstrous alike. You also have the healing. You got the dragon breath. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be sick. This is a misbegotten build. Nah, this is perfect. If I can win here, if I can win decisively here, then we know we have a chance. Technically, there is a lot of armor piercing going on in this here build. Dragon Princes are really good because they can just hammer and save my dudes. All right, there you go. Yeah, stack them up. Look at that. Bonus versus large 35. These guys are made out of bonus versus large. They'll be fine. The Dragon Princes can clean up. They can clean up shop real good. No, I'm saying that it's a composite single entity, okay? The nobles are single entities. This is a composite single entity. Because chariots provide a little bit of mass, a little bit of anti-infantry. We got healing for days, man. I got so much healing. We got the Book of Hoeth. It's just another LG scheme. Well, look at this. Look at this. It's gonna be sick. All right, here we go. So we're heading over here. He has, what is that? A bolt thrower and a cannon. Okay. So the cannon to the trees. To the trees we go. He brought Ungrim, Felix, and a runesmith. Okay. Hell yeah, I like it. I like it. I'm going to go and yeah, we're just gonna go for it. You know what? YOLO. Right? So look at this. If I get another eagle. If I get an eagle here. Okay. I have even more single entity power. Sure, he has slayers. Slayers are a non-issue, okay? Look at these guys. 1,000,000 damage versus those miners. Not even close, baby. And here we go. We're piling on in. Our anti-infantry is about to get in there. I got a breath attack lined up. Hell yeah. We're dodging. We're dodging like crazy. See those thunderers? They're dead. They are ultra dead. All I gotta do is dodge their first volley. They will take 10 seconds to reload, which is not nearly enough time. And then we win it. Eagle, get in there. Dragon Princes, let's go. All right. And so the blobbening has begun. So obviously, we're going to be able to kill these guys. We have a chariots here. They can kill the single entities. That should be a route. Easy route on them. Nice. Then we go for the cannons. Our cav is going to split off from here because it's getting a little bit too spicy. Lord should be able to live. Double nobles on the cannon, plus the lion chariot. Hell yeah. And our cav is doing good. So far, so good. All right. So far, so good. This is armor piercing cav. All right. They're nothing to scoff at. Cannons are down now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. AP Dragon Princes versus Quarrelers. Annihilation Nation. Look at that. He's getting ruined, man. He's getting ruined. This guy's got nothing on me. Then all I gotta do is kill off those troll hammers. There we go. We got a heal in there. My archers will be in a second. We got more cav coming on in. Easy peasy, man. It's easy peasy. Look at that. You know how quickly Felix is gonna die? It's gonna be sick. I even have a breath attack here for these dwarf warriors. Look at that. Hey, get Sun Dragon. Hell yeah, half HP off of them. Then the cav is not bad. Yeah, sure, they're slayers, but you know, it's just slayers. Just a couple slayers. The healing is through the roof. Easy peasy. Yeah, why not noble chariots? I just want to see how they do, because not every build will require noble chariots. Kind of need that anti-large. You know, it's honestly not going that bad. I'm not gonna lie, especially now that I have my shadow warriors here. The white lion, the Lion of Trace, is actually doing exceptionally well. Got yet more routes. Nice. Look at his tiny little hero squad. Not a problem. Routed off his quarrelers again. Good stuff. Dragon Princes Gonna need to pull to safety. And then we just don't want to get charged by those guys because they will clobber me. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, we're just rampaging through his backline though. Sure, he captured a point, but who really cares, right? We're killing everything. Now, can we kill Ungrim? That's the big spooky, right? Ungrim Iron Fist is definitely a strong dwarf. Now, against this many nobles, I think it's questionable. He does have some warrior support, just kind of chilling there. Let's see here. My Illyrian Reaver Cav are doing pretty good at least. Can I get a breath attack on him maybe? Not really. I guess I'll just get a heal. Okay, so he's clobbering the chariot. Makes sense, makes sense. I will say though, right, we're really making use of the fact that he's kind of slow here. His lack of speed is making it very rough for him to defend his stuff with his slayers. I do have the eagles and such, just you know, trying to get work in here. Obviously there's Felix, right? There's obviously Felix somewhere in there healing them up. We're gonna get him dead soon enough. Just gotta zoom in. There you go. We got the right click on him. Okay, he's as good as dead. So with Felix down, now what we do is we get our chariots, and then we just spam chariots into the horizon until we win, right? Should be as simple as that. He did get the Brotherhood of Grimnir, terrifying. Is Felix dead yet? Yeah, you know, he's not dead quite yet. Okay, I think this is a pull-out situation. Thankfully, I have all the mass in the world, so they should be good. Unfortunately, my archers are running out of ammunition pretty fast. We should be able to kill off his Longbeards at least with these chariots. And then we can go from there. The healing's done pretty good for me, okay? And all the single entities are still actually kind of alive. There you go, Longbeard's getting charged. He's slowly retaking that point. Great. Can I get a breath attack on the Brotherhood? Or maybe Felix or something? That was a pretty bad breath attack. It was actually a pretty atrocious breath attack as far as breath attacks go. Alright, boys, get out of there. How's the chariot doing? Yo, I swear, these chariots are janky nowadays. I don't know how to make chariots work. I'll let him capture that back point. It's fine. Dwarf win. This did not fall apart fast. It ain't over just yet. Chariots are in there. We're gonna have what? He has one gun unit. Not a big problem. The goon squad is relatively tanky. I do like having the elite cavalry. That feels pretty good. They obviously require immense amounts of babysitting, but they're not bad. They're not bad. Nice. We got the Longbeards dead. Hell yeah. We got this capture point. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, we're fine, guys. We're fine. I just gotta not sit in a long grind against them, right? In fact, this ain't even that bad. I'm telling you, all right? We have so many single entities here. There's no way this possibly goes wrong. Sure, it is just a million slayers we just charge into, but maybe if I cycle charge them. How's this going? Not bad. All right, yeah, this is still going pretty well. Look, we got some Reavers in here. There's a little bit of a pullback. Okay, yeah, okay, maybe the single entity squad over there is a tiny bit scary, but mobility wise, jeez. Okay, goodbye, noble. You served well. Oh dang, he actually stuck with it. What a Chad. Let's see, mobility wise, it's still decent. It's still decent. I can bully Felix here with the single entities. We got a chariot barely into his range units there. It's fine. We got more. Like, it is fairly hard to kill this. Like, even the Fireborn kind of live. I would not write off this build entirely. I think definitely the Cav can get some work done. This is not like a top tier player though. There's some tuning that needs to be done. Do I really need the White Lion chariots? What did this even do versus that much infantry? Pretty good, actually. Actually did not bad. How do I feel about the Dragon Lord versus a L'Oreal, though, you know? God dang it, those Slayers, man. The Slayers don't give up, that's for sure. We'll hit up the Brotherhood of Grimnir. I have heal capped a lot of my dudes. He does kill the Dragon Princes. There's a heal. Okay, all right. So we just dodge and then we jump these guys. Look, I'm gonna get a capture point. You know, these skirmishers are pretty good, right? We have double capped them, more or less. There we go. There's another backline dive. I like the mobility. The mobility's good. This is capped, right? Yeah, hell yeah. Let's got that capture going. Here we go. Let's get in our archers. I think versus a wide build, this would actually be a little bit difficult to deal with. Now, how did the Eagles do, though? That's what I'm wondering. 500? Okay, you know, it's not bad. It's not bad. It did get healed a lot. The fact that we can just YOLO into Slayers, though, is impressive. You can't tell me that is not impressive. Okay, not every faction can YOLO into Slayers with large units. This is going exactly as planned. There you go. Nice. The chariots, yeah, look at these guys. They have 450, 600 value. Yeah, I don't know. Reavers are okay. They're like, you know, they're your standard light cap. They're not that bad. Alien Reavers are not that bad. I wonder if I would rather have a L'Oreal, though. So like a L'Oreal, what she brings to the table is, obviously she's not a dragon. I feel like I need the dragon for the terror. Earthblood spam is clearly enough to heal cap most of my forces. We do use up all of our magic. Can we kill Ungrim? Can we kill Ungrim? I don't know. We'll see. I am going to be able to retake his capture point. I do like how unkillable this feels, right? Just the nobles just grinding it out forever. All right, it is relatively tanky. Oh my god, more Slayers, man. Can you stop spamming Slayers for 1 second, man? Anything but Slayers, please. It's because they fight to the last, so they get resummoned pretty fast. I can just kind of push through them, though. It's a great thing about these chariots, right? They're already up to, what, 800, 1,000 value. I think the lion chariots are definitely one of the MVPs, right? I think lion chariots are going to be a core part of my army. I think the nobles are going to be a core part of my army for sure. They didn't have the best fights, but they still got a little bit of value in. We have triple capped him. He's retaking this with something. What, Bugmans? It's fine. We got cap for that. Okay, all right, we chased off his range. We got a double cap again. Like, we're gonna win. My value is a little atrocious, but that's what the healing's for, right? Arrows kill Slayers, yeah. Well, it's kind of hard to get arrows onto this into this situation. The thing is, arrows, you gotta like march them up, right? That's, you know, the Shadow Warriors kind of help, but it's not bad. It's not bad. My vigor is down, though. My vigor is gone, so we got nothing there. Charging Felix. Got a little bit of work on him. Nice. I can say we beat dwarves with high elves, at least. Oh, I didn't try out the other chariots. Oh, I didn't take them? Okay. I'm sure they suck anyways. They have, like, no mass, right? Okay, there we go. Archers plonking away. Maybe we can kill Felix or something. There you go. Dragon Princes. Dragon Princes are really good versus Rangers. I feel like Dragon Princes, I might have been underrating them. Look at their stats, right? 80 charge bonus, 40 melee defense, 44. 42 melee attack. Loads of leadership, lots of speed, really high armor. Like, it's everything you could possibly want in Elite Cav. So if I just take only them and just Cav max as high elves, we win. and then we use our chariots, right? So it's just dragon princes and lion chariots. It's gonna be the most elite high elf army you've ever seen. Oh yeah, it's a cap. Triple capped again. Get wrecked, Dowie. Dragon princes, what's their HP? You know, it's almost 7,000. That's not that bad. And we have healing. All right, and most damage spells don't kill entities anymore. So get wrecked, chat. Yeah, these things are still alive. Look at them go. They're just paying for themselves. They're doing great. Terror is doing great. I just gotta make sure my lord doesn't die immediately, but her healing's good. Great success. Great success. All right, I think we have at least some units that are usable now. Definitely a Cav Max will be good. Let's see here. What we got? Obviously, we struggle at killing foot characters, it seems. But yeah, there you go. It's kind of good. Look at that. Dragon princes paid for themselves. Chariots paid for themselves. Skirmishers did well. Lord did pretty good. Our Cav did pretty good. Okay, all right. We're cooking. We're cooking with fire now. You should try Slanesh chariots. They're not bad. It's good. Hey, what's up, Spoopadoo? Hello, happy to have you back. All right, here we go. We're up against profile name. All right, so clearly the best strategy, Alariel, Earthblood, Banishment. That might even be excessive. We use magic really fast. Okay, Shieldstone of Isha for the extra tankiness. Star of Avalorn, Great Eagle. We can even give magic attacks to everyone. That's jokes versus demons, right? That's a perma buff. Yeah, this is hype. This is hype. Reaver archers versus slayers, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how many dwarves we're facing. Yeah, Emmeric's not bad. Dwarves again. All right, here we go. So this is what we do, right? We Cav max them. And then followed by Chariot max them. So we Cav and Chariot max them. We take one pure main company, I guess. We get the noble in here. We put him on a Chariot because that's better versus dwarves. Why is everyone playing dwarves? I don't know. Well, we don't need Boon of Isha, that's for sure. All right, and then we have a second noble on a Chariot. War of the Beard again. You beat one dwarf and they just keep coming. Now, I don't have any terror. I could bring in this Phoenix. Sure, why not? It gives perfect vigor. Why would I not take perfect vigor, right? Let's see here. Then we get one of these. And then, geez, how do you spend your money, man? Yeah, this Arcane Phoenix is gonna screw me over, I swear. Let's see here. One Reaver Archer, right? We get a couple Reaver Archers for Slayers. I got my single entities going. We can even get a, I don't know. Well, we definitely want more of these. We definitely want more of these. Then I take a dragon. All right, the build is done. This ROR Phoenix mostly heals itself. It has a rebirth. Oh, it gives ITP too, height. So my guys can't be terror routed, right? We have a L'Oreal with a million heals, and then we just blob it up with these guys. The Dragon Princes are really the A game. This Dragon Prince unit is like the only unit that's good. because it has armor piercing. Yeah, it's pretty spicy. It's pretty spicy. I do think in the long run, that perfect vigor will hard carry though. Yeah, it's a really nice aura. It's basically the solar engine aura. No piece, just blob. It's more or less the strat this time around. Holy crap, I got a lot of signups to the tournament. We got hella signups for this. It is... Let's double check that it is a Swiss tournament. Interseas domination, take 2. It is Swiss. Hell yeah. All right. Yeah, perfect vigor is my specialty. Yeah, when you cycle charge as much as me, it's pretty good. Alrighty, here we go. So here once again, we have our kind of pseudo mixed unit we got going on here. And all we gotta do is let them drown in the river. All right, there is a bug that makes them drown in the river. If we could just, if we can just do that, we're good. Yeah, Vigor is insane. Vigor is insane. I can't believe it wasn't visible in the UI before. Host attorney where it's just one giant free-for-all. The lag would be immense. Alright, what do we got for the dwarves? Slayers, Slayer pirates, some quarrelers. Alright. So if this can tussle in a Slayer blob, it's gotta be able to beat stuff like Rat Ogres, right? It's gotta be, man. Oh no, it's the map, yeah. Get ready for the T-pose freak out into drown animation. Slowly sinking into the earth. Yeah, the nobles lose all their AP when they get on the chariot. Yeah, the nobles used to be good, man. Nevertheless, it's anti-infantry. Anti-infantry's anti-infantry. Yeah, we got Slayer pirates in here. Now they'll go for the big flank? Probably not. You know, I'll just let them drown in the in the river. Why not? Pro play. Oh, there is someone that hosts 2v2 tournaments? Hell yeah. All right, so the idea is you commit with the big boys, right? You commit with like the Alariel and the nobles and the chariots. They blob up and then you hit them with the Fireborn. Is this the same guy? He brought the same style of build. Is it just popular? What's going on? All right. We got our Reaver Archers, at least, with their extraordinary range. Doing pretty well. Here comes a L'Oreal. All right, so obviously we don't fight the hero blob. Okay, you know what? Maybe I just chill for a second. I don't need to fight this. This is a terrible idea to fight. All right, just get out of there. Just skedaddle. Just back it up. And go for these quarrelers instead. That should be fine. I got Star of Avalorn. We got our physical resist aura, right? Hell yeah. So we got a little bit of extra physical resist. Makes it very hard to kill these guys without magic damage. Because they already have missile resist. Earthblood number 1. Pretty good damage versus the infantry. I'm a Dragonborn. Doing good. Again, slowed. It's fine. It's just a rune of slowness. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, you see how tanky Alariel is? Chad. Absolute Chad plays. Jeez, my Dragonborn. Alright, they're taking a little bit of damage. I have a plan, though. I have a plan. Alright. Look at this. Look at these plays. It's the natural inclination to get your Slayers there. Onto those forces. And then kerblamo, right? You just get a big old solid fiery vortex all over them. Melts the Slayers. Look at that damage. Look at that bird. The bird damage? Bird damage is too high. He does rout off my my stuff though. Oh no, maybe the chariots live. We'll see. It's gonna be a close one. But yeah, that's pretty good. Phoenix probably got like, I don't know, a million value, 1,000 value. God dang, it got 1,000 value with that one vortex. Yo, bird vortex. Did not expect that one. Bird vortex for the win. So there's all the slayers dead. I guess we won. Bird vortex better than dropping rocks, most definitely. The chariots are back, hell yeah. And then we just kind of move around with this squad until we win, right? So I got some lion chariots over here we can swing out with. Let's see here. I got more heals in the back pocket. So like the idea is, right, you just take that mini fight. You up trade. Did the Reavers do anything? Are they useful in the slightest? Not really. I guess they're okay at like getting a little bit of poking, but their DPS is so low, man. They have like no damage. Well, okay, we got the Fireboard in here. I guess it can chase dudes off. I don't know how I feel about these guys. I feel like I just got a hard commit on this. It is very hard to shoot this to death. I'll give you that. Okay, there we go. There's the capture. And my Cav, they're still alive. They can get a little bit of cleanup going. Reavers can just rear charge here. Where the nobles at? Okay, maybe they can beat up Felix. Hey, there we go. Hell yeah! It's not going the worst possible. We did take a little bit of damage there, but it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Can I actually kill these heroes though? What do you summon? Some long drawn slayers? Okay. Like, I think a L'Oreal is maybe a little bit squishy. Maybe a little bit squishy. Oh, I can do another vortex. That's pretty hype. There's not that much here to vortex though. All right, it's good. We're going for the Felix. All hands on deck for Felix. Honestly, I almost want to just have a triple Dragon Prince start. I feel like a triple Dragon Prince start is not the worst thing ever. There you go. There's another massive heal. Good job, L'Oreal. Heals are pretty good. I am incapable of killing Felix, unfortunately, but that's pretty nice. We got another bird vortex coming on up. It works the best when they're like fully blobbed. Really? It still counts as in combat? Okay. I swear some lords will take off like even when they're still being attacked. The bird does not want to though. At least Felix is routed off now. Hell yeah. All right, there we go. There's a bit of a rear charge. The fighting power is not terrible. You'll notice that the nobles have barely taken any damage, right? This thing has extra ward save because we just have so much extra magic. You know, maybe this is close. What do you guys think? Why attack the character blob? I'm trying to see if the build is good. We're not trying to play fully optimally here. I think Dragon Princes are good. You can't really go too wrong with them when people are spamming chaff. This Vortex, unfortunately, is a bit small. Against a loose formation, I believe it's not going to do that much damage. We'll see, though. We'll see. Dang, half HP off. Holy crap. Actually, not that bad. Yo, Bird? Okay, Bird is actually hype. Arcane Phoenix may be able to do it for us. You'll notice my vigor is perfect right now, right? That's why these nobles are so hard to kill. Because they have martial prowess. They're full HP. They're full vigor.
It shall be done.
Maybe this is one. This is like the janky Shredder of Lustria play. All right, so we got discount Mazda Mundi. We got discount Solar Engine. We have discount Cold One Riders. Discount Scarvets. Yeah, and you just play it like Lizardmen, right? You just punish them for going too wide, and then you win the game. Is that the play? I don't know. Foul play. Let's see. I do have more heals. The perfect vigor is so good. Look at that perfect charge bonus. These guys are doing great. What about Teclis? What about Teclis? He's so expensive. I don't think I can run him.
Alariel the Evergreen.
I feel like Earthblood is better anyways for the heals. I think you generally get more healing if you're just spamming Earthblood. All right, I think it's almost there. I think the Dragon Princes are great. This one got what? 2,000 value. Yeah, so like basically we go for like a pseudo cav max. I would probably save the chariots for later. We probably want the nobles to like help fight single entities and such. But I don't think we start with the chariots. That seems a little bit excessive. Dragon Princes should do, right? Yeah, lizards with half HP, exactly. Okay, nice. We got another route. We're about to kill Ungrim. That's right. I have a Dragon Prince to capture this point, I guess. Like, the Dragon Princes are good. Like, you can't say the Dragon Princes aren't good. There goes a L'Oreal, though, unfortunately. But, like, you know. Is he dead? Did we kill Ungrim? He's dead. And he didn't even glitch through the floor. Hell yeah. That Phoenix is going in the book. Yo, it's doing so much work. Look at this thing. 2,200 value. It's basically the Shredder of Lustria. It's more or less the Shredder of Lustria at this point. Look at this. Look at, they're gonna smash into each other. Boom. Look at that value, man. Look at that Phoenix value. That vortex is huge. It's actually a pretty good vortex. All things considered, it does a lot of damage, man. That just melted those dwarf warriors. Okay, so clearly my big play is that vortex, right? I have to get some sick vortexes, otherwise we're doomed. If I get the sick vortexes, I think we're good. Like, it's so much value, man. This thing has 3k. Each vortex is like 1,000. The timing on that was amazing. Look at that breath attack. Okay, so now we just have to do this versus some proper players. I just have to be able to win in a similar fashion against people that are not playing dwarves and they actually know what they're doing. In this case, right, like we kind of showed that the build at least, like the build is not useless, okay? You can generally get a vibe for a build based on how well it does on ladder. If you find yourself struggling on ladder, it's not going to do well at the highest level in tournaments. But, you know, this was like pretty dumpstery, right? I have like a whole stack of units left. He has basically nothing left. Just because our healing was so good. Yeah, single entities and vortexes. Yeah, full on Falcon style. I could even take some damage spells on a L'Oreal, but I think healing's just better. Especially when it comes to the Cav. I do wonder if a full Cav max could actually get some work done. I don't know what to kill monstrous infantry with though, other than like nobles, which like I guess it kind of works. I guess we will have the Phoenix. So like what, just Phoenix and like 3 Dragon Princes to keep their vigor up? Like the vigor is great. Look at that vigor. It's amazing. These units are fresh as the day they spawned in. Isn't she too squishy? What, a L'Oreal? She's not that squishy. The eagle speed is very helpful. Very, very helpful for this situation. I think we can make it work. This is like almost there. It's almost there. Teclis on a bird plus Aura Warbird plus Frostbird. Blind Woozy, you want the bird squad? All right. After this match, we'll do the bird squad. Kite them into water, then drown them. Let's see here. But yeah, the heal capping is crazy. You can heal cap like most of your units. The damage is pretty high, especially with the dragon support. Full bird brain. I'll see if I can get it in there. I am tempted to try. We have 4 Swiss rounds to go through. Dragon Princes. Yeah, you know, left to their own devices. But, yeah, versus a wide build, though. Can I really get the Dragon Princes in there? Probably. If it's just a Skaven, like, 20 stack, definitely Dragon Prince max would do well. As long as I don't eat, like, a massive Flensing. Is there a way I can defend against Flensing Ruin? Do I have, like, any magic resist? How much damage does Flensing Ruin do? It does like a million, right? Is it like in the 2,000 range? 3,000? It better not be 3,000 damage. Buna's like 2,200. Remember when Alariel was actually scary in the meta? It's when the single entities of the High Elves were good. Any meta where the single entities are good, Alariel's good because of her healing abilities. Alright, well, there we go. We beat him. It kills Dragon Princes. I'll test it out. I'll do some tests. And then Blind Woozy, I'll see if I can get your sick build going. Lore Master has 20% spell resist AoE. The Lore Master, like the worst hero on the roster. Dang it. Yo, Lore Master's got done dirty, man, I swear. Okay, alright. I like the Dragon Princes. I like the Dragon Princes. Alright, Blind Woozy. Let's try the Techless ROR Bird Frostbird combo. The birds don't have nearly as good infantry clear, but... let's see if we can get this one done fast. Oh boy, and then the tournament starts. We got a lot of names signed up. Let's take a look-see. In the tournament, we got Oishi, Martin, Attack Speed Enjoyer, Son of Heaven, Navigator, B6, Maverick Sloth. All very spooky players. I should get me some water while we queue up. All right, Blind Woozy, this one's for you. So you want the Techless Bird, obviously regrowth, or we go for the Chain Lightning, right? Or both, I guess. Let's see here. Techless Bird, ROR Bird, and the Frost Bird. That has the Blizzard Aura, which reduces melee attack by 8. Oh, I see. So it's a debuff build, eh? Alright, and then a noble. A noble and I don't know, one Lothern Sea card. Yo, the figuring out the money afterwards is always the hardest part. Sure, you know what? One Dragon Prince, there we go. That'll get him. Sure, and then we chevron them. Yeah, there you go. Chevron Dragon Prince. All right, so obviously we want Dragon Princes. The Chariots are good. The Nobles are good. Yeah, I guess that's it. Oh, God, that's a weird build. All right, I'll be back in a second. Alright, here we go. This is the I hate high elf infantry build. This is the, you know what? Every unit here and here, you know what? Let's just close those, right? So we don't need that. We actually don't need that either. We don't need this. Yeah, welcome to Anticity Reviews the High Elf roster. As you can see, it's a very small roster. Where's the Star Dragon? This is a requested build. You know, honestly, even when I close all of this, a lot of these guys are still pretty useless. All right, come on. Why does Legend never join these tournaments? He's just not a multiplayer guy. I think he played multiplayer before, but he wasn't interested. 400 APM build. Really? I thought he tested the waters a little bit. Anyways, come on. Come on, post box. I got 7 minutes till the tournament. 0 range high elf, what a hot take. It's spicy, but it's not like it hasn't been done before. Blobbing with high elves is a tale as old as time. Half elf meta. Alright. I do think the Frostheart Phoenix is kind of jokes. Because it does reduce melee attack by a lot. I'm just going to YOLO in to get a feel for how strong this is, and then we'll play the tournament. How much damage can Teclis's magic do? Only like, what, plus 35%? Spell amp? It's actually not that impressive. But yeah, Legend's not interested in multiplayer. He's more about exploring that AI. All right, here we go. We got the Rainbow Road Phoenixes. So Teclis has Spell Mastery plus 30% on this ability. Greater Arcane Conduit for plus 45%. And that can make your Chain Lightnings hurt a lot. He also has Regrowth for heals. You know, he has the Bird support. And then we have the Cav support over here. This bird gives an AoE Vigor Replenishment. Right there. It's a fairly large AoE, so it does actually help out quite a bit in a big grind. Let's see how it goes. Also, yeah, I think one common misconception is that Legend of Total War would be good in multiplayer from the get-go. The skills in multiplayer are completely different from campaign. There's a certain branching off point once you learn how to micro your units, where a campaign actually teaches you bad habits in multiplayer. And like, I'm not saying Legend's a bad player or that he wouldn't be able to make it in multiplayer, but like objectively, he's not going to do well in multiplayer from the get-go. He needs, like, you know, like he needs to train like it's like Chariot micro. I doubt he has like insane Chariot micro, you know, while like managing like charges and all that, right? When like specifically when a player is like trying to counter it, because the AI is like so abusable. It's like, you know, it's like you're playing against like, you know, a level 1 chess bot, right? For your whole life. Like, you're not gonna learn after a certain point, but anyways. If he dedicated himself to it, I'm sure he could make it eventually. Now, the YOLO. This is what I call the YOLO maneuver, where you just dive straight onto the backline as if nothing ever mattered. The Rattling Gunners take quarter HP off Teclis. He has a potion to heal himself at least. And then we bring in the Cav, right? So, yeah, some Avalanche Mortars, not a problem. The Skaven have 4 melee attacks, so they're barely gonna hit me. And, hey, okay, I guess CA did turn off Friendly Fire. Would you look at that? Okay, well, that's a mass route. You know, I should leave them alive, the Avalanche Mortars. Should leave them alive. This is great.
I know the way.
Oh. He's getting a lot of focus fire on Teclis, though, that's for sure. Let's, yeah, let's get a regrowth going now. All right. Yeah, overall, the damage on Teclis is not very high. He's tanking fairly well. There's a couple Eshin Triads here, yes, but I still have a damage amped ability just kind of waiting. In the back line, there's our massive Cav charge, looking good. Our anti-large Noble's gonna be getting in there. Oh, lots of damage on the Cav though. The lightning putting in work though, at least. Woo, that was the Dread 13. Hey, Brood Horror though, getting clapped by the Noble. Yo, Nobles are actually such good fighters. I think people totally underrate Nobles. They're great. Let's see here. Fiery Convocation maybe? Down the pipe. Technically you could dodge it. If he was, you know, a tournament player, I would expect him to just dodge this. But in this case, pretty good damage. Pretty good damage. Yeah, you know, it's not bad. It's not the worst. Ain't the best game I ever played, but you know, it, like, you know, like it's a bunch of single entities. Now I don't have any Earth Bloods, which kind of sucks. And my Dragon Princes did take a lot of damage before they paid for themselves. They just kind of ate a big spell. That's kind of the hard part. Yeah, no points captured. Definitely capturing points would be fairly difficult too. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the bird squad. Teclis is not really that much better than just like a normal bird. I really like the Alariel more. Queuing up for Dom, playing land battle, basically. This guy friendly fires himself way too hard, man. By the way, the tournament's starting soon, so I probably won't be able to finish this battle, but it was a good test. In the end, Teclis is just like a little... He's actually squishy. Oh, okay. And honestly, even the Phoenixes are kind of dying. It's a little sad. All right. Well, it was a good test. It was a good test. You like Tyrion? Tyrion's a beast. Tyrion's pretty hype. Okay, not bad, not bad. You know, we got a little bit of a route. All right, tournament starting. All right, tourney starting now. All right, let's get the tournament up. I hope that test was to your satisfaction. Unfortunately, we do have the tournament. It is time. It is time. We have 1 million players. Let's see here. At Blake. Remember to wait. At Blake 85. Remember to check in. All right. So all right. I'll give him 5 seconds. Doesn't look like he's around. All right. And so begins the tournament. The grand tournament. Let's see here. Generate bracket. It's done. It's happening. It's time. All right. Let's see here. Find your opponent. Let's see here. So that's done, and I gotta go to tournament chat at Goblins. There we go. Round 1 has started. All right, we're up against the Mats. Let's do it. All right. We're so screwed, man. It's gonna be 4-0. I'm not feeling good about High Elves at all, man. I'm gonna make the best of them, though. Don't think we can't make the best out of High Elves, okay? Oh, I gotta get the mod on. How many wins do you think we're gonna get? You guys are just gonna vote 0 again. There's no point doing a poll. A competent player isn't going to be exploitable, let alone someone at the level of me, Boss Sauce, or Oishi. Well, I can be a little bit exploitable. Have you seen me play? Sometimes we just throw things away, man. Burning head my own units. Just not in the same way as the AI. The AI is like so exploitable. Is anyone feeling good about High Elves right now? Well, I can confirm that I'm probably not. Let's see here. Alright, here we go. Multiplayer battles. He bans Itza. Let's see, what are the maps? I picked the maps, I don't even know them. I'll ban border. Alright, we're on the proving grounds. He's playing as a Nurgle. Sweet jeeps. Alright, let the cooking begin. He's playing as a Nurgle. Let's see here. One second. Sorry, just doing some adminning. All right, adminning done. We're up against Nurgle, right? The Mats. All right, I can't lose to Nurgle, guys. We can't lose to Nurgle. Losing to Nurgle is big disappointment territory. So how do we want to play this out? The thing is, archers suck against armored Nurgle playstyles, right? We can't just spam archers and win. Just got here, Nurgle's gonna stomp. Nurgle's not gonna stomp. He's ready already. Oh god. Okay, this is definitely good. Okay, yeah, this is okay. This is perfect, actually. This is perfect. Not a worry in the world. It's just Nurgle. It's just Nurgle. It's just Nurgle. Let's see here. Ooh, that's a bit too expensive. What can I cut? Do I really need this? I don't really need that. Okay, there we go. Nice. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. Okay, I'm liking this build. I am liking this build. Hell yeah. Okay, so now I'm so dead, man. I'm so dead. Is there any way we can kill Nurgle? I guess one of these, a couple of these. Okay, all right. You know what? This is I think you know, this might actually work. All right, here we go. It's Nurgle. It's time. You live or die. You live or die by the High Elves. It's gonna Nurgle all over you. We'll be fine. I got the strats. All right. Here we go. It's a Dragon Prince build. It's a Dragon Prince, a L'Oreal, Big Bird. So, ready. Good luck, have fun. So the idea is, if he goes wide Nurgle, the Dragon Princes crush face. If he goes elite Nurgle, we're mobile enough to capture points. Yeah, Blight Boreal sucks. Anyone can dodge Blight Boreal. We got our Noble. Yo, zombies can dodge Blight Boreal. That's how bad it is. We have, we got our Reavers. So potentially I could try to kill some single entities. Mostly though, everything relies on my Dragon Princes. Everything relies on these guys. What if he goes Air Nurgle? It's fine. I got birds. Okay, the Noxbringer. That's fine. I can fight a Noxbringer. We got nobles in the back line in case a situation like this came up. Now, it's going to be a little bit hard to actually jump that bad boy, but not impossible by any means. Here we go. A little bit of a pick. We get our noble in there. Ooh. Okay, Noxbringer killed 6 of my Dragon Princes. Needless to say, that's a little bit of a sus start. Here's the thing though, if we kill the Noxbringer, we're fine, right? We're fine. I can dodge its shots now. Okay, we got our eyes on it. Noble's coming on in. He has the Tammy. All right, that's fine. That's fine. So the goal is just jump the Noxbringer, and then life will be fine. All right, single entity wise, we got a lot here. We got a lot going on. Jeez. Jeez, these Dragon Princes, they really don't got HP, do they? It's okay though, we're finally in. We're finally in the cookie jar. The lag. The lag is brutal. Don't drop, come on. You got this. You got this. No. What's with the internet today, man? Everybody's internet's just sucking. All right, well. Here's the builds. All right. All right, we gotta wait for him. Lag City, he dropped. Okay, it was his fault, not mine. But yeah. Okay, so Dragon Princes are a little sus based on what we just witnessed there. They die very quickly. Now, we could replace them with Silver Helms. Silver Helms are not the worst, Cav. So like Silver Helms are kind of like Empire Knights. So you could just do a little bit of that. Dragon Princes had all their ammo taken away. Yep. No more lance chucking. Let's see here. That would make things a little bit more comfy there, but then obviously, then I don't have any armor piercing cav. If I'm worried about a wide build, we could still manage though. Open with the noble. Yeah, that's the plan. So yeah, we just want to rush down that artillery piece. I should be able to win any fight that I take just because my strength is so concentrated. Yeah, it's just because of the nobles, right? Silver Helms suck. I'm working with what I got, all right? And besides, they're basically Empire Knights. Are you really gonna say Empire Knights suck too? You can't say that. Empire Knights are hype. Everybody uses Empire Knights. Why would we not use Silver Helms? They're basically like slightly buffed Empire Knights. Cost 50 gold more. All right, here we go. Ready. All right, here we go. Less HP and more expensive. Only a bit less HP. It's not like a massive amount less HP. It's manageable. Elven Lizard Brain. So more or less what we're doing here. So there's the Noxbringer. He's gonna shoot his shot. Our birds can most definitely jump him.
Setting forth.
Noble incoming. Woo! Get dodged, son. Already. An advantageous position we find ourselves in.
Dragon Prince.
We did not lose 6 Dragon Princes for nothing. Amazing. Alright. Then we go ahead and fight Tarmogon, right? So Alarielle has her buff that gives magic attacks and ITP. That should help first Tammy. The bird taking a bit of damage. Tarmogon also taking a bit of damage though. Remember, the bird does have a pretty nasty heal, which should be able to help it. Okay, looking good. And then I'm just gonna commit to the charge here. Once we get the noble in here, we should be nice. Should be good to go. Those are chosen of Nurgle. Okay. So we want him to blob up basically, so that I can get the bird hit in. Can we get him to blob though? Is the big question. We have another noble. Alarielle can definitely just kind of YOLO in for a little bit. Dragon Princes are very good versus Plague Toads, that's for sure. There we go. And the bird can, I don't know. What are the chosen doing? I don't even know. Well, we are on top of him pretty nicely. Sure, we'll just plop it down over there. It should be fine. Got another sick heal on my Cav. Very good. We just gotta pull back. All right, nice. The healing's decent. And we now have double noble. Sick. Very sick. Let's see here. I gotta capture that point at some point. He summons a few Nurglings here. That's manageable. We can take out a couple Nurglings. That's fine. How's value trading? Value trading's atrocious. Because my eagle took so much damage. Holy crap. Although Tarmogon's tanking a bit of heat. I can also get in one Sister of Avalorn here. They should do pretty well. The magic damage on the Nurgling should be quite good too. Jeez, the Noxbringer is insane. All right, there we go. Toads are dead. All right, we got Toads at the cost of half HP on our hyper elite Cav. Definitely got to pull back from there. Okay, nice. Great success. We got the pullback. No damage. Hell yeah. All right, and then we just kind of go for picks. We're just going for the big picks. What are those? Marauders. Okay. I obviously have a mobility advantage, so I should be fairly comfortable doing a move like that. The bird is giving perfect vigor as time goes on, right? Our vigor advantage may come into play. We'll see. Yeah, there's the archers. Okay, that's quite nice. Hell yeah. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. We deleted the toads. The Noxbringer is trying to get some work done there. He's trying to get a summon in with that cultist. That's okay. I have nothing for his skirmishers though. But you know, it's not the worst trading ever. Like I would definitely out healing him. So that's pretty good. Tarmogon can eat an eagle to the face. Nice. Very nice. And then we have another heal coming on in soon. We got to optimize our heals for sure. Oh man, to those of you that say I can take any build and make it work, I don't know. We'll see though. We'll see. I think it's not over just yet. There's a heal. Okay, and there's his Rotfly. So obviously we just kind of pull away from them and use our flyers to kill him. He's gonna lose his cultist. Nice. Eagle on Tammy. Hell yeah. Okay. You know, despite the Dragon Princes being a little injured, okay, they're still doing all right. They're still doing okay. Look at that. His flies are going down. The eagle got clobbered by Tarmacon. Good to know. Good to know that that's how it pans out. All right. Ouch. Okay, there's another heal. We should be able to take the Noxbringer out soon. That's good. Okay, yeah, Tarmacon did not take any damage from that eagle. I'm so used to the eagle doing well in other situations. All right, here we go. Yeah, Noble's killing the cultist. Wonderful. The flies will go down. Alarielle's here. And then I guess I can just start clearing out the Chosen. Do we kill Chosen quickly? Kind of hard to tell. I guess we'll see. Bird's doing okay there. So he shouldn't be able to punish me here. At least. And we do have our chariot coming on in. The bird is doing okay. Gonna have to pull to safety. But yeah, you know, we got a little bit of damage in on the Chosen. Alarielle's fighting decently. I'd say this is not the worst situation. We've definitely been in worse. All right, here we go. All hands on deck. We killed Tarmacon now. Right, his cultist is effectively dead. So now what we do is we keep Alarielle away from Tarmacon so that she doesn't just straight up die. Right. Then we get our Cav just piled in onto him. And then we get our Star of Avalorn. Stick it on that. Nice. And then I get an eagle. Another eagle. There you go. Tammy taking heat. He's fleeing. He's running. The heals are immense. We heal even more than Nurgle. Who would have thought it was possible? Sisters of Avalorn doing good. We got our Cav on the Soul Grinder. Alarielle's doing fine. The heal's hitting real hard. You know, honestly, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Tarmacon's bleeding. Did his thing trigger yet? No, not yet. All right. So he still obviously has a massive heal just waiting in the bank. In the back pocket. But in general, I think this is not insurmountable. I think we actually have a legitimate chance here. I just gotta keep the point secured, really. Dragon Princess killed the Noxbringer. That's good. Okay, nice. We got some Reavers in there. His Angels of Decay are dying. That was definitely a misplay bringing them in. The Dragon Princes are almost heal capped. Okay, that's good. That's good. Sisters of Avalorn. Yeah, we'll just pull you back. There you go. Toads are gone. Hell yeah. All right, now what are we going for? This little pocket, I guess? Yeah, definitely this little pocket. There's good pickings there. There's good pickings there for sure. He hasn't gone to 1,000 points yet, so we definitely have time. Let's see here. Where's the cultist at? Beat him up. Beat him up. All right, nice. We have, yeah, we got a little bit of a heal here. And then if I just keep bringing in the Cav, we'll be able to secure that point. His cultist is most definitely dead. We are equally value trading for once. Hell yeah. Hey, look at that. We're doing it. It's actually possible. It was janky. It's definitely janky. I think my opponent didn't play perfectly either, but we're definitely doing it. Like, you can't say we didn't get at least one win. That is one higher already than many have predicted. Let's get another heal. All right, there's the capture point. Yo, it feels like I have so many more units though. The healing is really through the roof when it comes to Alarielle. She heals like crazy, man. Nox is dead. Yeah, we got the Noxbringer down. There's the capture. Hell yeah. So I'll leave a couple reserve cav to just slow him down. As usual, Alarielle is really good at using her her magic. She's very good at using up all her magic, so I don't really have to worry about that. Angels of Decay, they flee. They flee for their lives. And all we got to do now Let's take out this guy. Take out this guy. Get the remainder of the capture points. And then I should be good to go. Not bad. Not bad. He only affects the Lord, right? Or hero in range. Okay. So I got to be careful with my nobles. If they die, it would be very bad. They are expensive little dudes. We got some cycle charging we can do here at least. Remember, we have basically perfect vigor with the power of the bird, right? Very nice. Okay, this is a nice little charge, a little poke on the Forsaken. Honestly, could have been more damage, but you know, such is life. Let's see here. He brought back the cultist. Nice to see him. There's the rest of my units here on the battlefield. All right, now how are we pulling this apart? So there's a lot of plague toads. He's really hunkering down here on this last point. I do have another Star of Avalorn though. So I think that's probably going to be enough for us. Then we send in the Eagle squad to kill off Tarmacon. That should be fairly straightforward. We're in the trees here, so we shouldn't be able to get too much damage. All right, there you go. Eagle's doing great. I have nothing left to summon in. But the Dragon Prince charge is a little bit too much, it seems. Tarmacon, did his thing trigger yet? Not yet, not yet. Oh crap, the Noble, what are you doing, man? He's trying to get Tarmacon. What a guy. He wants a worm in his face. And just like that, the Maggot Lord is... Come on. Just trigger the thing, man. I want to bring in my boys. Just trigger it, dang it. You know what? Whatever. Let's get the Star of Avalorn in there. Noble should be fine. There you go. Tarmacon dies. Hell yeah. Maybe it did trigger. Maybe it was in the process of triggering. Surprised that he died. I thought it made him invulnerable. Well, there you go. GG. The mats said so much healing. Yeah, that was a lot of healing. I basically lost no units. We're gonna bring the high elf win rate up. Well played, thank you. Great Jeebus, man. Yeah, so Alariel can heal cap all the Dragon Princes. And in doing so, they barely pay for themselves. The bird, though, man, they're barely paying for themselves despite the healing. That's pretty rough. Like, we still won it. Sisters of Avalorn did pretty good. The Chariots did all right. The Nobles. Okay, yeah, the one that was, hey, you got some grinding in. Like, we outground Nurgle. I obviously had to take some good fights and make sure that the Cav doesn't get beat up, but, like, it kind of works. How are the Nobles? The Nobles are okay. They don't take a lot of damage. We can beat Nurgle. We can beat Nurgle. The Mats, he played well, but he's not like, you know, he's not like boss toss, right? His Soul Grinder got a lot of value. Yeah, you know, it's not bad. No clue how you won that. We just healed capped like everything. Everything was heal capped, so I just ended up with a lot more units than him. Interesting. Yeah, it's cycle charging, mobility, and vigor. It's kind of like that one Bretonian build with all Cav that we went up against. So you just have so much Cav that you can pick apart wider armies. Honestly, had he blobbed, it would have been much scarier. If he just went for like a big old fat blob, stayed on one point, scuttle his way to another, he would have done way better. Being able to out-heal Nurgle is really good. You guys are celebrating. I'm still worried, man. It's a weird build. It's a weird build. Alariel definitely has the best healing in the game, though, with Star of Avalorn. She also has Boon of Isha. Magic attacks, ITP, is a really good demon killer. You forgot about the bird spell? The bird spell? Like what? Like the, the eagle summon? If you blobbed, you use bird. Well, like it wouldn't be a hard blob. It'd be like a box, right? You should try the nobles on chariots. Dude, if I put them on a chariot, they lose 35 bonus versus large and armor piercing, along with 26 melee defense. That's so brutal, man. I don't think I can do that to them. They get 800 more HP though, but this is basically the same as a Scar vet. You know, I think Sisters of Avalorn are good at least. You know, legitimately, a Cav Archer build might not be that bad. So like, you know, or yeah, see, like you have like 4 archers, right? Maybe like some rangers for just like a little bit of capture. The thing is, it's armor that I'll have a harder time versus. So like against Shielded Chosen, he forgot to bring magic. Oh my gosh. Well, that's how we out-healed Nurgle. If they forget to bring magic, we're good. I can take Shadow Warriors to help up trade, I guess. Yeah, he forgot a caster. He just had Tarmacon. I was waiting for the magic. Oh my gosh. Eagle Max. Yo, Shadow Warriors are not bad. They're not bad. 4 AP damage. Once we get a lead like that, I think I can summon a couple Shadow Warriors. The Lion Chariots are good. Eagles, I don't know how I feel about them. Mixed feelings on those for sure. This is strong versus a lot, but unforgiving. If people were able to lock you down or focus you. Yeah, like Slanesh could be very scary. It is a lot of Cav though. So like, there's something to be said about skipping the Reavers and actually going for something a little bit more elite. Like Silver Helms, just to be able to fight in the tussle. Then again, Reavers are not the worst. Reavers are actually fairly good cheap cav. And then my armor-piercing infantry is... My anti-infantry is Lion Chariots. My anti-large is my Dragon Princes. Fireborn especially are really good. 4 Hellstriders, greater than my Blob. Okay, Hellstriders are good, but they ain't that good, man. Hellstriders are not that good. Here. Skirmish versus AI. Troll country. Right? You give this... You give them... let's see here. You give them 2 Hellstriders, right? I'm playing as High Elves. Alright, 1 Dragon Prince. I'm pretty sure the Dragon Prince mulches here, but I may be wrong. We'll see. We're almost done this round, by the way. Round 2 is about to start. Empire with the Hunter Net. Well, if it's Empire, I would definitely change it up hard. But, like, I think the Dragon Princes are not bad. Like, Dragon Princes are... They're solid cavalry. Oh, crap. It's Sandbox AI. Yeah, and like, you know, against Empire, we can mix it up. What is their AP ratio? 1/3. It's even a little under 1/3. My goodness. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, Hellstriders are good, but they're not like insanity good now. They're at least kind of manageable. Why no Illyrian Reaver Archers? Because they're not exceptional. Alright, here we go. Right, so we take the fight. Alright, look at that. Look at that. Holy crap, they did a lot of damage. They did a lot of damage. Alright, well, you know, the AI pulled away. Yeah, you know, it's tradesies. It's tradesies, okay? It's tradesies. The AI is playing this terribly. Oh my gosh. All right, yeah. The Hellstriders, look. We can kill them if we heal, okay? They can't fight under a Star of Avalorn. So, if we just... Look, Alarielle is really what makes the build work, okay? Let's be real here. Alarielle is really the backbreaker because she heal caps everything. Yeah, AI is terrible. Maybe we use nobles. Maybe I use nets. You know, I could put this on a different thing instead of starting with it. We could actually start with more cav. So like we do that, and we just start with like the Mega Reaver. The Mega Reave opener. Think about it. What if we do this? Start with the Reavers. And that way I can actually capture points at the beginning. We have a bit of skirmish, and then we re-get our, if we need single entity killing power, I can take my time with it. New challenge, no heal. I would need to, like, you know, there is like another high elf build shenanigan that we can pull. I feel like cav maxing is fun though. You can definitely, you know, cav max meta. Oh, nice. The next round has started. Okay, well, we'll see how it goes. Advance Swiss. Tournament chat. Let's see. Oh, wait. Announcement tourney. Where do I? There we go. At Goblin. Goblin. Round 2 is live! Exclamation mark. All right, we're up against Attack Speed Enjoyer. Oh, God. What are you playing? What in the world are you playing, my dude? Attack Speed Enjoyer? Ah, God. I can barely beat him with my Warriors of Chaos. I hope he's memeing. Attack Speed Enjoyer, SFT Declaration. If we scroll up, he's playing Beastmen. All right, here we go. If I can beat Beastmen with High Elves, I get a cookie, okay? We get to eat a cookie. It's just Beastmen. It's just Beastmen. I can handle them. Centaurs are limited to 6 in this format. That's good. You'll see! Exclamation mark. He's asking if you'll get double dragoned. All right. All right. Here we go. We got this? Yeah, we got this. We got this. Easy peasy. All right. I gotta adjust some stuff in the build, obviously. So, Beastmen. They have Flock of Doom. Yeah, I am well aware of Flock of Doom. It's a very common ability. We've all seen it. We all know how it works here. But... You know, I could do some of that. Yeah, we could, you know? Yeah, okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Oh god, what's the map we're playing on? What's banned? Okay, he's top pick. Let's send him the maps. Oh, okay. Oh, let's see here. Altar of the Champion. Let's see here. Dried. Altar sounds pretty suck. Dried Floodplain is also pretty suck. Edge of the Darkwood? Ah, god, it all sucks. I think you're banning first. Oh, he bans Altar of the Champions. All right. We playing on Darkwood then. All right, Edge of the Darkwood. Good map. So it's Attack Speed Enjoyer's Beastmen. Beastmen clearly don't stand a chance against a staunch line of spears. Hell yeah. Here we go. Staunch line of spears time. Beastmen don't have healing, and they just have Flock of Doom spam. So it's not like they're completely insurmountable here. I think there's definitely some work that can be done on that front. Single entity wise, they don't have that much. Definitely very manageable. Infantry wise is kind of the weakest front. I think Beastmen can't really do much with their infantry. Oh boy, is this the build? Oh god, I think it is. Oh no, oh jeez. Ah jeez. All right, here we go. You're toast? No way. No way we're toast. There's no way. Ain't no way, man. Ain't no way. Ugh. I'm so toast. I'm mega toast. Does Beastman have anything with do I need magic attacks versus Beastman? No, right? Centigores don't have physical resist. Korngors. Korngors are fine. I can manage Korngors. Guess this unit's alright. Sure, I guess I can take this unit. Alright, here we go. Net and shoot. Tyrannok chariots. Yo, Tyrannok chariots do not have DPS, man. Tyrannok chariots. Technically, it lists their missile strength as 124, but what, they shoot 3 shots per volley for like 30 damage per. Okay, yeah, no, that's not gonna cut it. I got an idea, though. We got an idea. Beastmen are not that bad. Beastmen are totally manageable. Just wait and see. A lot of confidence. I am so confident. It's attack speed enjoyer on Beastmen. It's fine. After this tournament, just ban Beastmen immediately. Yeah, I will want to try this format with some mid-tier factions at some point. It would be really interesting if like a non-Beastmen, non-Slanesh faction made it to the finals. He got this if he forgets his caster. Here we go. High Elves was a counter to Beastmen. Back when their single entity blobbing was like insane. Then like, sure, I guess. Like the single entity blobbing is not bad. Actually, I should take this. Okay, yeah. The single entity blobbing was not bad. Like, you could just starve Avalorn like crazy, but in domination, it's a little different. You're gonna get Cycloped, I bet. That would be an interesting play. We'll see. Will this look scary? Oh boy. Here we go. Before Gorgons and Jabberslights. Oh yeah. Here we go. You could also kind of like box. Couldn't you like box against Beastmen before? Is Slanesh really that strong? Slanesh is insanely strong. The gentleman. So speed is really good at the higher levels. And your cavalry being a bit squishy doesn't matter that much. So if you can just outmaneuver your opponent's cavalry all the time, you have a huge lead. You have a massive lead. Centigores are restricted to 6. Yeah. Centigores are limited to 6 in this tournament. Since obviously we know Beastmen are pretty strong. Right? So I'll just kind of bring that number lower and lower until Beastmen are in a more acceptable position. Yeah, rampage and speed. Yo, Slanesh is crazy. All right. Here we go. So we're trying a Reaver build. Reaver archers to value trade. There's one archer here to force them to move towards me. Ready. Good luck, have fun. We got our big bird for the perfect vigor shenanigans. All we gotta do is just overwhelm him and take him out. I'm gonna bait his Flock of Dooms on this cav, because if he uses it on this cav, he's not hitting the Dragon Princes. So I'm actually cool with sticking them together. At least I think I am. We'll see how much damage it does. But yeah, worst case, he hits 2 Dragon Princes. We're going for the mobility squad, right? So the idea is I will always have a cav lead over him because I'm starting with cavalry and mobility. And if I just micro my teeny tiny heart out, we win. This lonely unit of archers, yeah, with no spears. It's fine. And he's ready. Here we go. All right, so we're just gonna move on up over here. He went Bestigor Herd. Shadows Caster. For my Cav. Makes sense. Makes sense. This is a completely... These are very different builds. These are very, very different builds. Interesting. He has a bull, a doom bull. All right. I don't even need that much in the way of single entity killing power then, right? Alariel and the bird are pretty close to being good enough here. I should actually just focus on my clearing potential then, right? So we don't want to get close to that caster. He's going to hit me up. He obviously has way more units than just this. We should be able to get some choice picks here at the beginning at least. And you know, I'm going to get one noble just because the doom bull can be a little bit annoying. Destroyers of the Drakewald. All right, nothing too spooky. Here come the Centigore Tide. Here they come. At least we're gonna get a little bit of poke action in. We're gonna get a little bit of this, a little bit of a dive in. We have our Dragon Princes, so he can't really make a big play or anything. Okay, yeah, we got a little bit of poke in. We got our Dragon Princes. They're putting in work. We managed to escape with our lives. And how are the archers doing? They're doing okay. All right. It's not the worst case. It's not the worst case. In fact, he doesn't have that much mobility at all. His spears are completely unbraced. So we should just be able to insta-route them. Very nice. The Noble on the Doom Bull is a good choice because he has absurd anti-large abilities. Then we get our Eagle over here. Start peppering him. Now, obviously, he's going to be able to capture this point. And the Noble does take a little bit of heat. He does get a Melkoth's, I believe, on my Dragon Princes. That's okay. Ah, geez, he got a lot of guys there. Okay. Well, maybe I can kill his Lord, actually. His Lord is suspiciously out in the open right now. And if I just kind of pile on in, potentially we have ourselves a good kill here. He's not super well equipped to kill this, right? The Eagle's going to be putting in work against him. Okay, nice. He only has the one Centigore. We are obviously playing for value here, right? Uh-huh, nice. Lots of damage, lots of damage. Then we pull out this big Eagle unit here. I can charge that, actually. That's great. We pull this out so that if he blobs up, we can hit him with the Eagle. Beastmen can sometimes have a hard time versus this many single entities. There we go. Nice. Ooh, ooh, that's a toasty Beastmen party. We're cooking up some beef today. All right, that's not bad. That's not bad. We got our cycle charging going. We got his Cav getting caught up real bad. We got my Cav getting caught up real bad. Nice, nice. Alariel, you better dip. I did kill his his caster at least, my big bird. And we did rout off his Centigores. Okay, you know what? That's actually better than I thought it'd be. How's this fight going? It's going decent. I'm getting a little bit of work done. His Bestigores got charged by my Dragon Princes. We routed off another Centigore unit. That's good. Is this fight going good though? Technically it's not that bad. All things considered, it is surprisingly not bad. Hell yeah. Look at his poor Bestigores, man. They're dying. His caster's gone. His caster's straight up just dead. Nice. We got our Dragon Princes in here. We got our Skirmishers back. His Lord's getting bloody massacred by a Noble. This could definitely be worse. This could definitely be worse. Hey, and that's a dead Lord. Hell yeah. Glorious. All right. And so begins the recapturing, right? So obviously we just killed the Lord. That's good. We have Eagles for days in here. We can potentially get a pick on his Centigores, I guess. Maybe we can just hit these spears up. Why not? I do have my chariots here finally. Nice. The eagle's doing good work there. Okay, nice. That big cav charge did get a little bit of a rout. Yo, he underestimated the power of the nobles, man. The nobles are spooky. Eagle with the sick plays. All right, nice. We got our capture point going on. My archers are gonna live. We terror-outed his Centaurs. Amazing. Couple gore herd. I can just cycle charge them. That's fine. Get them, chariots. All right, nice. There you go. Nice. All right, now Alariel and this bird have to get as much work as humanly possible done. Otherwise, we're boned, right? Otherwise, we're just screwed. And I gotta secure a capture point as fast as possible, too. He does have his crazy Centaurs up now. Okay, here we go. Gets a little bit of a route there. That's okay. Can I secure this point? It's gonna be a close one. Come on, don't let the Bestigor get in there. I just gotta hold it for like half a second. Ah, crap. Okay, yeah, we gotta actually like really secure a point. So all nobles on deck over there. This point ain't getting capped. Those super elite Centaurs are going to be a problem. I do still have time though. Admittedly, we do still have time. Okay, here we go. We're coming in over here. That's his Bestigor herd. Hell yeah. So we're gonna hit him with the eagle. Okay. And then we're gonna take one of his points. One capture point to start is the beginning of greatness. All right, these archers can deal with them. Once I heal up those chariots, we'll be goodies. There we go. There we go. There's all the boys. Nice. We have yet another chariot coming on in. Very good. Do I have any cavalry is the big question, I guess. I guess not really. Not really. I can take this point, though. I can take another point now. So there's point number 1 secured. He routed off my boys. Unfortunate. Point number 2 on the way. Can he stall us? The biggest question. Can we be stalled? I do have the bird. His big ol' AoE is in a minute, though. I do have a big heal. So I think we just YOLO onto this point and just go for it. There you go. Yeah, there we go. All right. How my chariots doing? I have chariots for capture. Just the jankiest thing ever, but such is life. There you go. We got a few seconds till our big ol' AoE. Nice. I should be able to secure this point. And then that should be a double. We don't have our AoE yet. There's a heal. All right. Very solid, very solid. I almost have my AoE on the bird. We almost have it, okay? I just gotta nail him with it. We just gotta nail him with it. Come on, there we go. All right. That's a big one. That's a big one, okay? I was gonna melt all of their faces off. That's good. Then we charge in with the bird to get the terror out. Get a bit of a charge there. Do we have the capture weight though? It's close. It's close with all the routes, maybe. Oh boy, it's gonna be a nail biter match, isn't it? It's gonna be one of them nail biter matches. It's a good route. It's a good route, and the nobles definitely help out here. Okay, come on. Gonna need more of these dudes. I gotta get out of triple cap ASAP, man. Technically, we're not triple cap, but it's close enough to be really bad if we're not careful here. Okay, nice. Lots of damage, lots of damage. Can get our nobles in here. He's doing a lot of damage to my cav. Ooh. Okay, we have a capture point. That's good. That's solid. So now the chariot's got to do more useful things than just grind up against those beastmen. They got to actually support and win this fight. Come on, the Bestigors are such a pain in the butt. Okay, we're getting a lot of damage in on his lord. I can probably charge the Sons of Goros, I guess. Oh boy, this is gonna be a nail biter. This is gonna be a nail biter. I gotta leave one skirmish unit here to hold. He does finally get that far point.
Archers, for all one.
The timer, the clock is ticking, man. The clock is ticking for sure.
Illyrian
Okay, there we go. There's another route. On to the Vestigore. He shouldn't be able to retake this with the few units he has left there. What we need are Reavers to start going over there. ASAP, right? ASAP. Okay, there you go. There's a bit of a capture. Hell yeah. There's another heal. Hell yeah. All right, the capture rate's going pretty well. We routed off another unit. And then what? Oh, jeez. My skirmish cav. They got a hold, man. They just got a hold. All right, there you go. There's a capture. All right. So now we just got to capture this next point. So we can slow them down from capturing this by using, by leaving just like a few units. Like I don't need the big monsters and such. We do need the nobles. All right. If my cav can just slow down the capture rate just slightly, then we'll be okay. All right, while the rest of these guys just go for the capture point. Come on. Come on, let's go. There you go. It's not too bad. All right, so we have secured this one. He might go for this far point now. All right, we have a noble. We have a noble over there. I'm barely clinging on to all of my points. That's very sketchy. All right, well, we got our skirmish cav in here. We got more cav coming on in. Unfortunately, it really is just the noble here that's putting in the work. We did kill off his caster. Okay, yeah, now he's going for a hard pull onto my third point here, right? So what we actually want to do is we want to get our dragon princes and bring them in. All right, noble's got to get on here, right? There's his lord. We route off the infantry and we're good. This point is fine because we have our single entities there. It's all about, can we stop him from taking this one? If he takes it, I think it's over. I think it's totally over. All right, I gotta go for a Lord Snipe. I gotta go for a Lord Snipe. Oh, God. Come on, chariots, get in there. Dragon Princes. Oh, God, no. God, no. He took it. The Dragon Princes got on, but we weren't able to stall him. Oh, my gosh. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. He got us. Oh, man. Unless we miraculously retake this in the next few seconds. God dang it. We had him. We had him on the ropes. We had him on the ropes. Can I retake it? It's 12 seconds. I don't think we do. Ah. Yo, that was close, though. That was close. Honestly, if I brought more cavalry, I think we could have won it. Dang it. We were so close. GG, well played. Oh my gosh. All right, next time I'm just cav maxing. Clearly, cav max and Alariel is the way to go, right? Oh, man. Yo, that Lord Snipe, though, the nobles are hype. I need like a ground Alariel. How do you get a ground Alariel going? I guess I could just literally put on a horse. Oh, man. Yeah, that was a good fight. That was a good fight. Honestly, could have used a couple spears to lock down the points. It's very nearly there. It's very nearly there. Ugh. We took out the Bestigors pretty quickly. One of them got way too much value, though. Holy crap. It didn't seem that close. What do you mean? We almost got the 3 caps. Like, if he didn't capture that back point, he would not have been able to capture points anymore. He was running dry on units. Maybe a Hail Mary? Maybe a Hail Mary? Oh, man. All right. Yeah, so if I were to adjust... The Arcane Phoenix is, like, good, but it's just so expensive. I might just normal cav max it. I might just normal cav max it. This was kind of a joke unit. The rando archers. Oh, man. Just a little bit more work. All right, so what I think we go for here is we take that out. You need like a lot less flying units. I think you actually do just want to cav max and heal. As crazy as that is, like one Phoenix for the AoE feels good. AoE and Terror on the Phoenix. A L'Oreal on a horse is not the worst idea ever. She has decent stats. And then you go for Silver Helms. You summon in Dragon Princes and Reavers and Nobles. I think this is it. I think this is the build. Oh man. Yeah, the Arcane Phoenix got a lot of value, it's true. The Phoenix can get more though. Or like, the thing is, we were already value trading. That's kind of the crazy thing. I think you do need Star of Avalorn. But yeah. This is close. This is much closer to what I want. Another alternative is to just say screw it to the Illyrian Reavers and be like, hey, I'm starting with 3 Cav and a Flamespire Phoenix. Why not Shadow Warrior it? Why not Shadow Warrior? Right? Hella cheap L'Oreal. She's just there to be a healing battery. And nothing else. Now we're cooking, right? Now we're cooking. So now you basically have a kite build with good mobility. You got Shadow Warriors for value. This is almost there. This is almost there. I think the Cav Max is actually pretty good at clearing infantry, considering we ran into that many Vestigors. We'll workshop it. We'll workshop it. I'll make them work yet. All right, and then we get Heal Cap Silver Helms. L'Oreal still like a decent fighter. Very okay fighter. Nothing too special, but you know, she's cheap. Technically, I could put her on an Eagle for just like a little bit more, but she does have magic damage. I need her for the capture rate though. Any build like this needs the capture rate. Screw it, I'm gonna Cav Max, cuts Cav. Melee Cav, melee Cav. Do I need 2 Lion Chariots? The Lion Chariots are good for just like hunkering down. I could go for like a cheaper chariot. You know what I should test out? I should see if Ilthamar chariots are good. That was way closer than I thought it would be, considering we were fighting Beastmen. The fact that we were fighting Beastmen and we still managed to do even half decent is huge. It means like I'm on the cusp. Like if I could just get like a 500 gold swing and just get that 1 extra spear unit, we would have won that, right? So what we really need to do, all right, I'm testing out Ilthamar chariots. What's their speed? The speed's 84. Okay. We'll test them versus these various units. Yeah, the healing makes it very close. You really do get an absurd amount of healing. I might need spears to hold the back line, just to make sure he doesn't recapture points that I secure. Because you can prevent getting triple capped if you just like keep your guys close together. Okay, let's test out these chariots. So these are devoted marauders. Wow, okay, all right. Not the cleanest pull through I've ever seen. Well, I'm like, is it working? Is it working? CA did buff their mass recently to 150. Is it working? The thing is, they died to like anything else, right? How much value did they get? Chariots are pretty garbage. Like, these are Chaos Warriors of Slaanesh, you know? And remember, this is like way cheaper than the other chariot. It's like significantly cheaper, more capture weight. And no, there's something to be said about this. I might try Ultimar Chariots. Feel like the Lions are way better. Typo to weather. What? You're spending an extra 300 gold for the Lion Chariots? Okay, let's compare. Let's compare. If the Lions have way higher killing power, they're obviously going to be better. Because you got to route units off. Chariots do have good capture weight. Imagine we bring High Elves back into the meta with the power of absurd healing. Alright, first things first, right? So we go here. You got our War Lion Chariots. Ilthamar, charge on in. Ooh, yeah, that's a lot more damage. That is a significant amount more damage. Very significant indeed. Okay, yeah, these ones are just better. Higher mass? Yeah, higher mass. Okay. Alright. So we'll stick with that. Which one looks cooler? Definitely the Lion Chariot. So yeah, we'll take them. One more match until the next round. This feels not bad. You got a little bit of skirmish. You got a little bit of cav. You got your single entity. Might as well take Tyrannox. Let's see here. Yeah, these ones, the Archer Chariots. All right, here we go. I'm gonna make High Elf Kite work. I hope I can still make it to semis. There aren't that many signups, but I have to basically win the rest of my matches, otherwise we're boned. Yeah, this is a Swiss tourney. We finally got the Swiss working properly, or set up properly. Yeah, what I need to do is I need to beat like Son of Heaven or Navigator or Maximillionaire. And then we're back in the running. There's a good chance we don't make it to semis though. Losing in round 2 is pretty brutal for that. Where's the cap weight? If you hover the mass of the unit, it'll show cap weight, but only if you're in domination mode. Yeah, Swiss tourneys are fun. You get to try out, you get to get a lot of games in. You get to try out, like, you know, you can try out a faction a lot without just getting knocked out. This feels like it's almost there. Yo, I will say, killing his Lord was really big. The thing is, even though I did make some pretty big plays, we still lost it, right? Like, he straight up lost his Lord. That's kind of the nature, though, when you're going a mobility kite build. The reason we're going Shadow Warriors instead of Illyrian Reavers is just because the Reavers are just way lower DPS. Because now we know we can uptrade. And if we can uptrade, then I just need that little bit more oomph to secure the points. I did not think it was possible. Heroes on the chariots? Well, I need the heroes for single entities. One Flamespire Phoenix on its own isn't actually going to kill any single entities. These guys are just to, you know, bring myself up to the same level as my opponent. Because if they go for mass single entities, if they go heavy on the single entities, they just kill my Dragon Princes with them. The Dragon Princes are fine versus Cav, at least mostly. They're fine versus infantry, but like a Frostworm or something and we're doomed. Glad to have you back. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words, good sir. The Lion Chariot needs far less micro. Yeah, it doesn't get stuck as hard. Man, geez. If I just made one more big play, we would have beat him, man. I need like one more big play. One more large-sized play, and we would have taken him out. Even if that, like, I don't know, if that Archer was maybe like a different thing or something, I don't know. Or if I just played a bit smarter and didn't go for his back point and went for the home point instead. Because a double cap takes forever to finish the game. A double cap takes forever. So you can really just play for the 2 captures, and then you're fine, man. You're fine. Let's see here. You know, I think I will want some Rangers just to hold the points. Rangers are really good, like the basically Dryads with slightly less armor. These guys are really good to just bring on to a point, and then they can't sneaky cap it. Then we have our up trading crew. Lots of cav, lots to micro. We have single entity executioners, like the Eagle. You saw how good it was at killing his caster there. And then, yeah. And then a L'Oreal for infinite HP. And a physical resist aura, which is pretty jokes too. If you had like one Silverin guard anchored onto the home objective, maybe. Well, like the problem is I would have one less cavalry to capture his other points. It's been real nice to have your multiplayer streams, me and Turin. Oh, thank you so much, Dark Age Rush. What about a bolt thrower? Well, I basically just rush it down. This is a pretty good aggro build if you really have to. If you really have to go aggro. You know, I could also just take a banishment to make sure he absolutely can't blob on me. But then I lose like 3 Earth Bloods. It also costs a lot more. Big maybe on that. No, Boltors still have 8 entities. But you can rush them down. It's not too hard. I feel like this is almost there though. Like legitimately, if High Elves got like the teeniest of buffs, this would actually not be the worst ever. Because even if your units suck, a L'Oreal is insane. An Earthblood caster with Star of Avalorn, like you never run out of heals. You have really like the perfect targets to heal with. She actually does outpace Nurgle. You just need like just a tiny bit of oomph, right? You know, you can't go too hard on the big single entities that can't capture. As much as I love the Omen of Ashurian, it's too expensive as a flying unit. It can uptrade all day, but if I'm not army wiping them, it's never gonna help me capture unless I desummon. Maybe that's what I should have done. I should have desummoned this thing. Crap. If I desummoned it, I would have won. I could have summoned in my Dragon Princes way earlier. Crap. Because in the late game, it wasn't doing anything. Oh my god. I think I could have won. Okay. All right. That's the play, right? I just have to play perfectly. If I'm just a god of Warhammer, we'll be fine. Yo, is this bracket done yet? I think it finished a while ago. Crap. Okay, yeah, it's done. Advanced Swiss. At Goblins. Round 3 is live. Who are we up against? B6. Dang it. I need to be matching against the better players, like in the Swiss. I'm not saying B6 sucks, but if we want to make it to the finals or to the semis at least. All right, well, I sent them the lobby. This is round 3 that we got going on. Crystal Lake, Celestial Lake, Decrepit Moor. Which one's Moor again? It's okay, it's this one. Yo, what's his faction? Crap, I accidentally forgot to progress the tournament. My bad. He banned Celestial. Let's see here. Crystal Lake is not bad for us. I'll ban more. All right, so we're up on Crystal Lake then. Hell yeah. All right, if we win this, we're good. What faction is he playing? Skaven. Makes sense. That's what he was doing earlier. Seems like he's really on the Skaven grind this time. Wait, oh, he's the one that took us out last time, right? Can we avenge ourselves? Poor tournament players. I know. I'm here like getting worked up about how to beat Beastman. All right, here we go. This match will be a match of vengeance. Okay? We totally vengeance ourselves. All right, here we go. Look, we're starting round 3. It's only been an hour, 13 minutes. This tournament's been going by pretty quickly. Hashtag aquatics. Best strat, just win. Yeah, I'm gonna implement a little bit of just winning for this match. I think that will work out pretty well for us. There are some things that I think will help us out a lot here. You already beat Skaven with the triple bird. We didn't even win. Hey, Michael, thank you for the 6 pounds. God dang. Wait, no, 6 euros. My bad. Sorry. Euros are not pounds. But yeah, thank you so much. Thanks for casting the High Elf stream. No problem. I figured this one would be a fun one, just trying to make them work. I would love to actually like learn Lizardmen a bit better though. And I still need to get my Empire winning. Yo, it's such a great time though, hosting for the EU crew. Getting them early tournaments in. I can play as many tournaments as I want now. It's perfect. It's great. It's not that easy to make High Elves work. If I can get one win against a high level player like Falling Star, I know that we've made it. All right, I know that we've made it. Yeah, Empire and Lizardmen are really nice. My Warriors of Chaos is basically like, you know, capped out. There's not a lot more practice I can put in to make them better at this point. Yeah. How much for you to do a Cathay stream when the bomber unit comes out? Literally nothing. I'm planning to play with all of the fancy new units when they come out. All right, here we go. He's gonna get wrecked. Here we go. There's no way he beats this build. There's no way he beats this build. Okay, he's playing Skaven. I know Falling Star basically has one playstyle, and it's a wide line of Skaven slaves, the Doom Flayers, and like, you know, a couple of Rat Ogres, right? And then he has his Lord. It's the same thing every single time, right? So we basically mildly hard countered it. Some may even say soft countered. It's exactly the build I was showing off earlier. But like, I think it should do well versa. Nap, thank you for the 5 euros. Those Shredder games deserve a cookie. Yo, I would love to just keep using that build. High Elf Swordmasters are bugged, really? They lose to basically everything? What? I gotta check that out. All right, here we go. Here we go. We're throwing shade. I'm gonna throw shade up until the moment he kills me again. So here's the idea, right? I have the Cav. We have the Alariel. We're gonna pressure this flank point and hammer the right side. We have our Terror. She's on a horsey. Ready? Good luck. Have fun. And it's very simple how we win it. It's very simple. Cycle charge the crap out of his infantry. Look at that. He went the same build. He's super wide. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Makes sense. If I just cycle charge him, Rat Ogres do not stand a chance versus the Cav Max. Rangers to hold the point when he brings in the infantry. An Eagle to do something. Maybe snipe a target. Maybe shut down the Jezzail weapon team. Who knows? This will be good. This will be amazing. I got the White Lions in case he brings in Storm Vermin. Reavers for more cycle charging. Mostly though, there's no way he catches out these skirmishers, I think. This is also a fairly large map. It's going to require a lot of maneuvering. I assume he's just going to go hella wide. Like a book. Okay, slightly less wide than hella wide, but he has Ikit. He does have Howling Warp Gale. We got him to change his build, hell yeah. So he's gone extremely wide. So what we want to do against that is to actually just keep taking cav. He did take a lot of spear units, but that's what the archers are for. Totally fine by me. Do I want nobles? The answer is yes. So get a couple nobles in there. Hold your fire. Hold your fire for the rat ogres. Hold. Hold. Fire or loose. Ah, he saw it coming miles away. All right. Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. All right. So obviously we only need to get a double cap here. Whoop. Up, 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 up. All right. That's kind of close. So I just need to hold 1 point. If you're going for value, you don't need more than the 1 point. We're going to get our rangers in here. All right. We stalled his capture rate a little bit. Hell yeah. All right, now I got my big boys. Flamespire Phoenix got no fear. Flamespire Phoenix can just YOLO in here because as long as we're in range of our archers, it really is not going to run into any trouble. I did get my Dragon Princes charged like a noob. Unfortunate, but it happens. I assume he wants to get a big AoE here, so I'm gonna pull back. And so far, so good. As long as I can just keep holding this 1 point. All right, that's basically the whole idea of this build. Stay on 1 point forever, up trade, and then go for the big caps. All right, there you go. All right, we got some picks here. The nobles, question face. Not a worry in the world. My archers are doing amazing already. My skirmishers are getting massive damage. He's even friendly firing himself. I can get another noble soon because he's gonna, yeah, he has a mutant rat ogre. We're right there. Oh my gosh, the dragon princes. Okay, these dragon princes, they do not give a crap about your about anything. Yo, he's piling on in. I'll heal. Sure. Ouch. Okay, now that does hurt. That does hurt. But I do have my archers here, and they are still healing, so it's not that bad. Let's see here. Yep, just keep at it, boys. Just keep at it. They got that physical resist coming on in. You see how most of his army isn't even contributing to the fight right now? That's a big part of our victory condition here. I don't want him to get any crazy AoEs down. So gotta be careful. The cycle charging is immense. Gonna get a big heal. His rat ogres have taken massive damage. They're all routing off like no one's business. The archers are doing fine. Do we kill the slingers now? No, we focus that big old single entity. Ikit Claw is gonna be in some trouble soon, I believe. Eagle and Alariel, or Phoenix and Alariel, are doing great. We are starting to pull them apart. Honestly, it's not looking too bad. I'm not gonna call it just yet, but it actually looks like it's almost good. I may even say this is a good position. Big question mark though. Big question mark on whether or not that's true. Okay, this is AirNet. All right. We're still on a double cap. But yeah, you see how he's like not really using his forces on the far side, right? They're just kind of idling. This is what happens when you go too wide. At least sometimes. Let's see here. Come on, get your bomb drops. Nice, that's good. Beautiful bomb drops. Hell yeah. Okay, we got a little bit of a big old blob fight. Do I have a Star of Avalorn? Not quite yet. Not quite yet. We did get some good damage at least. Gonna be able to get a big old heal on my boys. Nice. Gonna want to pull out in case he uses his AoE. Don't know where that is. He is using a lot of his magic on other stuff though, so I guess it's probably fine. Got our rangers in here. Hell yeah. Okay, more Skatars or is mutant rat ogres getting massacred. Yo, the nobles are annihilating. What the crap? Icket has to use another net just to not die. That's a good sign for us. That's a very good sign. We have rangers here now. Hell yeah. Yeah, you see how not overextending is working out for us? Just never ever overextend. Just play good. Just play good and all will be well. There you go. There's another big charge. I should be able to dive in here. Let's see here. Bomb drops on the spears. Hell yeah. All right, nice. They're gone. All right. And then there goes that bad boy. And then the biggest play. De-summoning all of my skirmishers. That's going to give me infinity value back at this point, right? You see that? Boom. Suddenly we have a Dragon Prince unit. On top of all the value trading that we've already done. Now we have a Dragon Prince. Where's L'Oreal? Okay, she's doing fine. Gotta make sure she stays safe, my goodness. Woo, gotta pull back from that. Okay, not bad, not bad. Uh-huh, there we go. We're still up trading. I have a War Lion unit. We can start bullying the Icket Claw. And I gotta start thinking about where I'm going to be plonking down my mass heal. Because definitely a big blob fight is coming. And we gotta get the heals for that. We gotta get the big heals, right? I'm pretty sure this is close to what I want. It's very close, but not quite. Yeah, this is it. This is it. All right, there we go. So now is our big heal. Okay, he didn't hit the Dragon Princes. Thank God. I thought that was totally gonna hit the Dragon Princes, but we're good. All right, heal is healing. Nice. We have a noble on the Icket. Our chariots are doing fine, and then we start value trading with our skirmishers over here. We're doing it, almost. Very nearly doing it. We're very nearly doing it. All right, sick. Oh boy. All right, there we go. Icket's taking a lot of damage. We can't call it just yet. It ain't over till it's over, but we obviously have a huge advantage HP wise. Icket Claws down for the count. Our chariot here is massacring all of these boys. We're seeing a huge collapse of the Skaven lines. How's the value trading? Actually good. What is this? What is this even? Holy crap. Infinite value. We figured it out. I figured it out. Hell yeah. Yo, look at that. What are these? Skaven slaves? I'll just kill them. Now remember, we can't afford to overextend here, lest we run into issues. All right, on captures, right? You gotta really make sure the point is locked down before you get to the next one. I will say though, Icket's taking 1 million damage. The Clan Rat Spears all getting routed off. Amazing. We have caught his skirmishers. Wonderful. Man, imagine losing to High Elves. What an embarrassment. Okay, I'm sorry, Falling Star, but I've been trying to make High Elves work all day, man. Just let me have 1 W, please. All right, there you go. Skirmishers are dead. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Look at that noble. He is stuck like glue. Stuck like glue onto holy crap, that did a lot of damage. On the Icket Claw. Got a couple Dragon Princes here. We can kill Skaven slaves with our skirmishers. They may be skirmishers, but There's still elves. Still very expensive elves. The point is secured. Hell yeah. What are those? Ashen triads? What the what? He brought triads? Hey, let's go. The toxicity. Just a little. Just let me be a little bit toxic for once. Come on, man. He beat me earlier. He murdered me. Let a man be a little toxic. Just like a smidge, man. It's oh, man. All right. Anyways. If he's actually hurt by that, I'm so sorry. But I don't think he is. He should be fine. He should be fine. Let's see here. Okay, yeah. We haven't secured the points yet. So we're not going to go for this until I'm sure he's not going to steal these. All right. That's the name of the game. We can't let him retake any points. It's the slow but sure grind. That is the true terror of the night. There's another great heal. Wonderful, wonderful. We routed off his triads. Very good. Should be able to take out the Doom Flayers. And then we go here. All right, here we go. Rat Ogre time. Rat Ogre focus fire time. I should just be able to walk them up. And they should be able to take it out. How are you going to hold points with all that mobility? I don't know. Why don't you look at the screen, son? Get wrecked, Twitch chat. We're winning it. We're winning it. I hold the points by killing everything. It's the secret. If there's no enemies, it doesn't matter. Let's go. Yeah, see, I'm telling you, it was a skill issue. It was totally just a skill issue. I just had to play better. I just had to play just a smidge better and we made it. All right. It's like high level domination carefulness. We're going to lose a L'Oreal. Maybe we'll see. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Oh, geez. All right, here we go. There's a Clan Red Spears. We'll just charge him in the back. Alariel's doing fine for herself. Icket against Rangers, sure. He's getting a little bit of work done. His Triads are back, that's for sure. Clan Red Spears. If I just charge them, I think it's okay. How's Alariel doing? Alariel on a horse is such a strange unit. I don't know if she's good or bad, but we'll see. Evil Intensity. Oh my goodness. The power trip. The power finally went to my head. Let's see here. Hell yeah. Looking good. We got our Rangers over there. Oh god. All right. Although it was pretty decisive. He didn't even get to 1,000 tickets. He didn't even get to 1,000 tickets. That's crazy. That's insane. What? Yo, you don't... That went, like, exceptionally well. I know Skaven are bad versus Cav in general, but, like, god dang. The power always goes to your head? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Let's just clean up this match. I stand corrected. Hell yeah! Aw, yeah, here we go. It's just, you know what? Just Cav Max and, I'm surprised he didn't use more flensings. He didn't have flensing. I'm a noob this whole time. This whole time. No wonder I didn't die to flensing. He didn't have flensing. God dang it. You feel good for 1 second, then all of a sudden you realize that, that you're kind of a goofball. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know, whatever. We gotta win. All right, sick. I'm eating a cookie. We did it. I am eating a celebration cookie in celebration of our wonderful win. Jeez Louise, what a grind. Oh, jeez. Yeah, how many Skaven did we kill? What's this about 9,000 dead Skaven? Unlimited power. Yeah, definitely not 9,000. AK got a lot of value. The Dragon Princes paid for themselves. The Cav paid for themselves. 300 kills. Only 800 value. 250 kills. 750 value. Yeah, well, everything basically did its job. How did my skirmishers do? Very nice. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right. It's cookie time. Cookie for the cookie god, and then I'll make sure that we don't start the round very late. Sorry, tournament players. We'll do it well. Oh, jeez. Hmm. 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 Cookie for should be for the Beastmen win. Dang it. I feel like this build would have done very well versus the Beastmen. I feel like it's not bad. It's basically a worse version of a Wood Elf kite, though. Like, if you went Wood Elves and then did this, and then got a bunch of Wild Riders, this would probably be like way better. Especially with the Arrows of Kurnos. This looks so much better. What the crap? This looks like infinity times better. Oh my gosh. I swear, Wood Elves are just better than High Elves on in like every way possible, man. Yeah, so just like Wild Rider spam. Take a couple Dryads in reserve because they clean up everything. You even still have the Eagle. Dang it. Yeah, Zypho style. You just have your hella cheap Lord. Technically, you don't have a Star of Avalorn, but... just play good? Why did I never think of that trick? I guess, like, you know, if you play perfectly, you can make up for a lot of faction deficits. The thing is, though, you're still gonna just do better playing as any other faction. Like, what was the High Elf build? You can almost do this with Empire, even. Like, imagine an Empire build where you have, like, you know, you have your Jade Wizard, you have your Phoenix, you have your Cav, and then you have, like, I don't know, some skirmishers, right? Or even better. Right, you have something to just, like, you know, plonk away, get value. Technically, you could get rushed down. The Cav is really good at stopping rush down builds, though. And then, like, you get your elite cavalry. You get your better, you get your better dragon princes. You get your better silver helms. You know, the works. You got your better spearmen for some reason. Ugh. You miss Zyphos? Yo, Zyphos. He's still around, though. He just doesn't play. He made a, the intro cinematic to turn stream. It's hype. Man, High Elves, High Elves are so hard to play, though. Although the healing is very generous. Like, the healing is what pulls it all together. I wonder how an Earthblood Empire Cav Max build goes. They obviously don't have... Well, actually, wait a second. Oh, my bad. It's even the same price. So you just do the same thing. You just do the same thing, but better, right? Isn't this like insane? It's actually pretty good. What's my normal Empire build? Oh yeah, I brought Demi Knights, and I have the Engineer. Basically, you just cut the Engineer. You go for this. You go Life Wizard to heal. You don't need Burning Head all the time. Kind of depends on the faction, though. Maybe against Skaven, you could do this. And go for value trades. I don't know. These don't kill infantry as well as the Elf Archers, though. Oh, I gotta make sure I'm on top of the bracket. There's one more match. There's one more match. Your boy Anticity's not gonna miss it this time. Here we go. Nurgle Cav Max. Nurgle Cav Max. Technically, Noxbringer is pretty good skirmish. So you just sit on your one capture point forever, and then you just fight it out. Yeah, Knights of the Blazing Sun are pretty good. How do they compare to Dragon Princes? Dragon Princes versus Knights of the Blazing Sun. Slightly worse stats. Man, I would die for Demogryph Knights, though. For the High Elf roster. Just give me Demogryph Knights. I guess they do have physical resist. Dragon Princes do have a very high physical resist. That does help them out. Alright, we're gonna start this round so fast. You guys wait. You wait and watch. Score is 2-1. Hell yeah. My bad. 2. Bring a priest called Heinz in an Empire build. The callback? Yo, Heinz. What a Chad. They should make him a legendary lord. If I ever get hired by CA, I'll make it happen. Yo, they should add Eltharian's units. I can't believe Eltharian's units are campaign exclusive. These guys would be so hype in the High Elf roster. The Knights of Torgaval, like, come on! Just price them properly, CA. There's so many cool campaign exclusive units that could be added. One day. One day. All right, come on. So if I win this next one, right? So if you take a look at the bracket right now, attack speed is at 3-0. Nice. Okay, you know what? If attack speed wins more, we have a chance. If I win this next match, there's a good chance that my opponent points will be high enough. Oh wait, no, my opponent points is actually pretty low. That's unfortunate. Maybe I can get myself to a tiebreaker. It's gonna be close. I suspect I'll be 6th or 5th place. I suspect. What's your favorite army campaigns to play? I don't know. I like playing with Cav recently. Used to love gun builds, but line of sight kind of janky sometimes. Yeah, Torgaval would bump up High Elves, but yeah, you gotta... Even if they were priced correctly, the fact that it's just an armor-piercing mobile unit is so big. Who's gonna be my last opponent? I would love to rematch. Okay, if I play either Son of Heaven or Attack Speed Enjoyer, that increases our chances of getting to semis by a lot. Corrin Heavy Cav Army, let's go. The no healing would be Kite City for sure. What even cav do they have? Oh, I guess they have Skull Crushers. The ultimate in overkill. You know, technically they're kind of like the Regiment of Renowned Dragon Prince. See, if you think about it that way, it's not that bad. If you could heal them. You could take a lot of heavy cav. Just full rush them. What are they gonna do? All these wide builds. They got nothing. Boss Tosk asking if anyone's planning on hosting tonight. Ooh, is Boss Tosk gonna host? Do I play 3 High Elf tournaments in one stream? How tired do I want to be tomorrow? We'll see. Blood Speaker on a horse? I guess, but you can't heal all of them, man. Yo, this Wrathmonger unit is so insane. They get bonus fire, magic, and armor sundering for 250. And Bloodstorm. Whoa. And fear, because why not? Honestly, the fear makes sense, but this unit should cost like 2,000 something. That's insane, man. Especially when you have other regiments of renown. You know what High Elves get for 250? Or for 200? Look what High Elves get for 200. Imagine spending an extra 200 gold on the Heralds of the Wind. And all you get is hybrid unit. +8, +9 stats. Holy crap. Whoa. Whoa, look at that. Look at that. It's huge. Oh, Warhammer 2 Regiments of Renown. How I wish you were slightly better. Alright, we're advancing the Swiss. Let's go. At Goblins. At Goblins. Round 4. Up. Exclamation mark. Hell yeah. It's gonna be us against Maximilianaire. Can we beat him? A. We'll give him an A. We'll send him a lobby code. We'll give him a map. Where the map at? Haunted Vale, Eastern Isle Colony, Jade Tomb. Which one is the worst for Cav? Haunted Vale. Eastern Isle is actually not that bad for Cav. Jade Tomb. Probably banning Jade Tomb. Yeah, sure. I'll ban Jade Tomb. It's actually a really narrow map. Hard to get flanks in. Are you winning? Kind of. I don't think I'm making it to the semifinals with High Elves today. But we beat Skaven. Now, what is this guy playing? He wants to play Haunted Vale. Who is he playing? Maximilianaire. Vampire counts. Vampire counts? All right. Vampire count. So this is completely different from how we were playing earlier. Vampire counts are obviously a very spooky matchup. You look worried. Vampire counts are kind of good. Vampire counts are kind of good. So I have a thick tide of undead to cut my way through. Yeah, I just go for machine gun sisters. It's not the worst idea. Let's see. Does the lore of high magic really have much though? I guess it has Hand of Glory. Yeah, just machine guns, Sisters of Avalorn. Yeah, maybe. This is okay. You know, it's not terrible start. Yeah, he can do some big dives for sure. There's a lot of spooky big dives he can do on us. Shield of Thorns versus Blood Knights. Hey, at least Blood Knights aren't that spooky. There's a lot more scary cav nowadays than just a couple Blood Knights. Ooh, now that's a good spell. That's a good one. It's a very good spell. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna win. We're gonna win. It's time to get overconfident and lose. Let's see. Okay, I only need some of those. I don't really need that one at all. I don't really need that one at all. This is like a really old classic matchup. This one's a classic for sure. I'm pretty sure we can win it. I'm pretty sure we can win it, but it's like a big question mark because it's been bloody ages since I actually played this. It like straight up like early Warhammer 2. I mean, not early, but like mid Warhammer 2. This is when I was just getting into the game and people were like, hey, did you know High Elves counter vampire counts? It's like, oh, okay. I guess I'll learn the matchup. 5 years later, now we're here trying to figure it out. Well, I think I have a decent build. Maximillionaire. Okay, so Maximillionaire actually is a really good match for us. So currently he's at 2 Swiss points, right? And 8 opponent points. If we beat him here, then we take over his opponent points, right? I basically take his spot. So it should slingshot us into the semifinals. Have you heard of the High Elves? I actually didn't play Oblivion. Oblivion was like slightly before my time, actually. I was just a little bit too young. I caught the Skyrim trend instead. High Elves currently have a 0% win rate versus counts on Total Tavern. Great. Wonderful. That's exactly what I wanted to see. If we win this, this will be the first High Elf win on Total Tavern. The stakes are high. The stakes are very high. Oh yeah, Orange Pest has been playing, yeah. Orange Pest is a COH2 pro gamer. I forget what the game's called. Company of Heroes 2 player. He's pretty spooky, though I think he's mostly focusing on Company of Heroes. He's not like that menacing in Warhammer yet. What's Maximillionaire's profile picture? I have no idea. Silver and Guard do have spell resist, yeah. Okay, here we go. Can we beat the vampire counts? And then maybe if we win this, we can face Attack Speed and Joyous Beastmen again. I sure hope not 20. Alright, here we go. I don't know, is Maximillionaire like a spooky vampire counts player? I only played him once. No, I've never played him before. Can't be that bad, right? Can't be that bad. Maybe he was just busy for a bit and he's come to ruin my dreams of a high elf victory. I brought Tempest. We have archers. I have a Dragon Prince to defend the archers. Right? You seeing what I'm putting down, right?
Ready.
So all we gotta do really is just focus fire the spooky guys, like the healing corpse carts or what have you, and then we just go for the big recap, right? I got a lot of archers in this build, so he's gonna have to like rush me down. So it's gonna require some serious micro. I'm a serious man. I'm locking in. Here we go. Yeah, I gotta get the D summon on these guys. You miss when you can take trees on high elves? Yeah, when you play the sub faction. I swear, CA robbed us with that one. Corpse cart, unholy lodestone, double Vargulf. Oh yeah, oh yeah, we got him. Double noble annihilates double Vargulf. If I heal them. All right, they'll do great. They'll do amazing. We're gonna go here. We're gonna capture this point. Point captures are super important. He has a whack load of infantry, so I can actually just summon in more archers. Perfectly fine by me. And then I'm going to force this army to push here and then focus fire this one. He has double White King with Scab Scrat. Crazy. Corpse cart, unholy lodestone. Can I get a focus fire? Man, my eyes are getting dry, man. I do have the rapid fire, you know, hand of glory tech. Okay, nice. Archers moving on up. I'm gonna save the rangers for later. There's a swift charge to those zombies. And we pull back. I don't know if it's worth the vigor loss for that, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, dang, he's actually dodging. He's gonna scab scrath me now. Don't you dare. Okay, no scab scrath. Okay, nice. And he's brought in the bats. Okay, pretty decent damage, pretty decent damage. The bats, not too spooky, not too spooky. I just gotta keep bringing in the archers, right? The bats are, okay, they just booked it. I guess they just left. Yo, he's taking skirmish damage like no tomorrow, man. You don't want to take that much skirmish damage. His unholy lodestone is extraordinarily injured. Okay, gotta hold my fire. He's dodging now. Still took a bit of damage though. That's not bad. I can wait for the bats to group up a little bit harder. And then my archers can deal with this situation. So far, it's going pretty good. Especially the damage that we're getting in on that unholy lodestone. Those things are an absolute menace. Because they heal up. They heal up the undead. By focusing those first, life certainly gets a lot easier. Because then, yeah, like then this kind of slow burn play style, right, can become a little bit more manageable. Here come the bats. We're gonna focus that one with the big old Tempest. Those ones are gonna die to my archers. They still take damage even if they land, I believe. Okay, nice. So the bats are dead. Yeah, now he's just going for the full shove, but he did lose his unit there. He's bringing in the dogs. Perfect. I have cav for that. So I just gotta play it safe here with these guys, right? And then we're goodies. I can also hunker down on this left-hand point. I think that's probably the smarter play. Well, these guys are already doing so well. Might as well just leave them there. How are the White Kings doing? It's Kemmler on foot? Okay, interesting. So we have a foot Kemmler here. Rangers will do well. Archers are doing fine. Sisters of Avalorn, definitely need to shoot them. We're going to give them the buff. Ah, crap. Here come the Vargulfs. All right. Machine Gun Sisters of Avalorn. Activate. Hell yeah. There's another big old Tempest. That's a big value trade for sure. We're going to be able to recapture this point soon. I just have to maintain one capture point, and there's not that much to worry about because we're still going to be up trading pretty aggressively versus my opponent here. Okay, that's fine. Just a couple ghouls. It's just a couple ghouls. Here comes the big dive. Alrighty. Yeah, I gotta bring... My Dragon Princess should have been pulled back way earlier. That's definitely a my bad play. It's still not going too bad, though. Double Noble are... they're in there. They're causing havoc. His Crypt Ghouls are having a rough time, and we can get a sick cav charge here. Our Rangers are doing good. And he hasn't stuffed us up too hard. Pretty good. Pretty good, I'd say. His doggo is going down to the skirmishers. Nice. He is summoning a lot of doggos. That's the thing that's surprising me the most, actually. Because doggos do not really uptrade. So he's really... I guess he's just trying to stuff me. Camler is actually bleeding out just a little bit. How's my cav doing? They're doing just fine. Nice. Alright, we've saved our range units. Hell yeah. And then we just gotta keep this point secured. So we'll just, yeah, we'll heal them up. These archers over here are doing good. Just gotta hold the points. Just gotta hold the points. Oh, geez. Okay, so he's really committing to this fight now. Interesting. We got the ghouls crumbling at least. And I think I do actually just summon the eagle now to hunt Kemler. The Dragon Prince is going to do great here. And the double nobles will keep these Vargals honest. You've noticed that they've been taking quite a bit of damage as of late. Nice. He's going to go for the heal. That's fine. Because now what we have here... Sisters of Avalorn, rapid fire into the Vargal. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that machine gun fire. Okay, so that's going to be pretty good for us. That's going to be amazing. As long as, yeah, as long as they can just delete them Vargulfs, we're fine. The nobles are doing great there. Camler is in for a pretty rough time. I did take a lot of damage on the Dragon Princes, but we can heal them up. Give them a charge attack to keep them safe. We still have our capture point, marvelous. And then we're going to start de-summoning some of my guys for slightly better fighters. That's a pretty massive kill. That's a pretty massive kill. His Vargulfs are super dead. Yo, that machine gun. The machine gun is insane, man. Okay, nice. He's brought more bats. He thinks I don't have enough magic. We did bring our book with us. That's going to be helping us out a lot. So that's just a free, you know, that's a free like 300, what, 75 gold right there? More or less. All we have to do is cast a spell. Now the nobles are on the Gemler. Hell yeah, I should be able to retake this soon. With the sisters taking out the tithe. I just noticed that's the tithe and not something scarier. I thought it was something else. Whoopsie daisies. How my Dragon Princes doing? Pretty good for themselves. Camler is going down. Yo, we might be able to win this. We may very well win this. It's gonna need a little bit more work, but Kemler is getting murdered by the double noble. Yo, I'm telling you guys, double noble is sick. Get him, big bird, get him. Yo, I love the rapid fire sisters though. This is so hype. They're so hype. You really can't. You can't not go for them. Let's see here. Okay, there is a lot of melee here. He's going hard to try and capture this point. I do have some Dragon Princes we can bring on in. That should be pretty nice. We're gonna heal up my super elite Dragon Princes. Camler is most definitely dead. But he is also taking this point. Not really though. It's definitely taking a while. His corpse cards here. The unholy lodestone's chilling. Yeah, I think the dog summons didn't really help him out too much. I think the dog summons weren't enough. We played super defensively. We shot him up. We secured our 1 point so that I had as much time as humanly possible to play for value. And it looks like it's gonna be enough. Holy crap. Let's go! High Elves are the best! Obviously, Tempest makes this matchup way better for High Elves. I do still think this is probably a good matchup for High Elves, just in general. But I must say, 3 wins with the High Elves? 3 wins! It's that simple. All I had to do this whole time was just get good. I just had to get good. Yo, come on, semis. I would love to get to the semifinals. Actually getting into getting into semis with High Elves would be huge, man. Be huge. We're bringing the faction back. Ranger nerf when? Oh my, I swear, if seeing nerfs High Elves, I am gonna cry. How's my bird doing? It's doing all right. Dragon princes can help out the nobles fight the White Kings. That should be simple enough. We did kill off his corpse cart. Hell yeah. I just got to get on his point, capture it. We have a triple cap. And then that's basically game. Yeah, I think he summoned too many... Oh, we're out of magic. I think he summoned too many dogs. Too many dogs and bats against a caster that has Tempest. I don't think you can afford to do that. Yeah, if you just go dog spam, right, you're gonna just get killed by the Reavers. He obviously needed some way of shutting down my backline. I feel like a conventional Cav Max might have done better. Just like bring a bunch of Black Knights and all that business. But I don't know. Who knows? Is your tourney just kick someone? Is that the pro play the whole time? Oh my goodness. I think it is. I think it is. All right, here we go. Rangers are hype. Easy capture. Easy capture. And then can I summon anything good? It's literally Shadow Warriors into the horizon. Okay. Well, they do have decent combat stats. 35, 39, 35. That's actually not bad. Like, look at how good these guys are versus doggos. I bet you a counter charge on doggos annihilates. Okay, never mind. High Elves suck. They have no HP. That's a problem. They have no HP. Technically, they're still gonna kill the doggos, okay? Man, every time I feel like High Elves are good, they never fail to make me feel like they suck. That's the High Elf superpower, all right? You know, it's like, oh man, you feel good, and just a gut punch just right there. You know, they only lost 5 entities though. They did trade. They did get the trade on. That's very nice. Got a couple more doggos here. Should be fine. We do have that there triple cap. Hell yeah. Yo, the nobles killing the Vargulfs though. Yo, where's that ROR? Ever Queen's chosen? They basically just deleted the Vargulf, right? That was hype. That was amazing. I love that. Okay, I have nothing to summon but archers against dogs. Well, that's a little awkward. Do I de-summon the Ever Queen's what's-its? I think we're basically fine regardless. I should probably de-summon the Cav for healing. The nobles will be fine though. There's another unit of fell bats. All right, should be good.
Archers, attack!
Empire range would have lost to the dogs. Yeah, the dogs are like really good in like some situations, but any amount of like 500, you know, 550 gold cav, and the dogs just suck. The dogs are a big suck against that. And these dragon princes just stuck around the whole time. Not too many good targets, but yeah, that rapid fire though. Did you like the rapid fire Hand of Glory? Look at them Vargulfs, 200, 300 value. Garbage. Okay, no, but like this matchup's rough for vampire counts. They can't bring a single entity that can actually outduel the nobles unless it's flying, and then I guess Tempest. This is White Kings, pretty good value. Kemler, not too much. All right, here we go. Come on, bring me up in the bracket one time. Oh, he said he expected dragons. I see. Let's see here. Instead, yeah, so he bought the Vargulfs. He bought the Vargulfs for dragons, no wonder. And then they just got obliterated by sisters. Hey, Cultist of Corn, thank you for the raid. Ooh, Dark Elves. Wait, what? Opposite of Dark Elves? Say what? Looks like High Elves are not that bad. I remember Ent saying they are the worst. Ent is just him. High Elves are bad. Yo, I'm no-lifing Warhammer right now. Look, anyone can be as good as me if you just no-life Warhammer, okay? Just quit your job, sit down, and play Warhammer for at least 6 hours a day. Anyone can do it if you can meet those requirements. There's nothing special about me. I'm just a filthy man. Are you playing in Turin's SFT tonight? There's another tournament? Yeah, how many tournaments are there? Is that the one that Boss Toss hosted? Oh my gosh. Am I gonna have to play High Elves again? Boss Toss Dom Faction Wars SFT starts at 7. God dang. Yo, am I gonna make it in time though? It starts at 7. No, check-in's at 7. Hell yeah, okay. Anyone can cook. Oh, please don't make me play High Elves again. Look, if I make it to semis, okay. Alright, fine, I'll sign up. Why not? Tomorrow though, I'm taking a break. I'm taking a short stream break, okay? Let's see here. How's my bracket going? Come on, big money, big money. Are we first place? Come on. I am in 4th place and it's not even done yet. Ah, that's not looking good. Play Dark Elves, you coward. I'll put it to a vote. Starts in 79 minutes. No, it starts later than that, right? Turin stream starts in 79 minutes? Wait, what? I'm checking. Let's see here. Turin, I played a Nurgle SFT with a 100-degree fever. God dang it, Turin. Yeah, the thumbnail is Palpatine with the thermometer in his mouth. Yeah, Turin makes the most insane. And Palpatine is Nurgle's belly, of course. Yo, he cooked with his thumbnail. What the crap? I'll message in his chat. Apparently he's starting in 78 minutes. But the actual tournament's a little bit later than that. Starts at 8. Oh boy. Turin is just streaming replays. Oh, is he? Oh, is he just casting? He's not playing? Is that what you mean? Let's see here. Oh, I see. He's casting the replays where he won. I see. Every thumbnail is perfect. Classic Turin. Like all of this is just 100% Turin energy. All right, let's see. Let's check my bracket. So currently, oh yeah. So we went 3-1 in the tournament. That's a pretty good record as far as things are considered. Let's see here. Leech Lord is there with the 3 wins. Son of Heaven and Attack Speed Enjoyer are playing against each other. It literally doesn't matter who wins or loses. Maybe if Attack Speed Enjoyer wins, it's slightly better. Who else? Maverick, Sloth, Oishi are fighting it out. So Oishi could overtake me. I don't have that many opponent points, sadly. Oh boy. Alright, interesting. Yeah, I'm telling you guys though, this high elf. High elves are sick, right? It's just, you can do mega value city, heal cap everything. It's like Nurgle, but you have less HP. But it still kind of checks out. I will say the Dragon Princes are way better than I gave them credit for, especially the Fireborn. These guys do some massive damage. Bonus versus large 15, 66% armor piercing. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yo, I hope Turin gets better soon, man. 100-degree fever? Jeez. I wonder if he caught what I caught a while ago. I also got like sick for like a whole week and a half. Why that Phoenix variant? The Phoenix is just because I need something that causes terror. And it's kind of just like the cheapest terror causing unit on the roster. Yeah, it's the cheapest terror causing unit on the roster and it has a little bit of extra bombardments. It's not bad. The Fireborn are the only reason why High Elves are even playable at all. Oh, you're saying in land battle? Ah, I see. Land battle definitely will benefit healing a bit more on single entities. Because as long as you're fighting, you're doing good. Oh, he already kicked his fever? Oh yeah, because the tournament was when he had a fever. Ah, yeah, I remember now. Yeah. Nurgle empowered him. Next time he wants to win a tournament, he just has to get hellishly sick. Yo, I gotta watch those replays. You know, I could just stick with the 2 tournaments today, and then I can watch Turin stream with you guys. What about Phoenix Guard? What about Phoenix Guard? They have 84 HP per entity. Let's see here. These guys have 69 HP per entity. They're slightly tankier than Empire Spearmen, I guess. I guess. Like, it's not like they're that bad. It's just like, I don't know. They don't really fit the build. Because they don't kill quickly. They don't have high capture rate. I don't know. Turin actually became one of Nurgle's chosen. The blessed number. Well, Turin's not hosting a tournament. He's just casting a tournament where he won as Nurgle. All right. The bracket is basically finalized at this point. I'm 4th. We barely beat Maverick Sloth. Holy crap. We barely surpassed Maverick Sloth. All right, I'll be back in a second. And then semis. If I win with High Elves, it's gonna be sick. Here we go. High Elves to the finals. Here we go. It's just Martin and Tom facing each other right now. Martin and Tom. Okay, yeah, they're both, wait, no, yeah, they're both pretty low on the bracket, so it shouldn't affect anything. That reinforcing army looks interesting. It's pretty nice. The double noble to kill any... Yo, 25 bonus versus large is actually insane, though. No, 35. Holy crap. Yeah, they have, so like against a large target, right? So look at Alarielle. 55 melee defense, 42 plus 35. You're looking at 77. What's it? It's 77 plus 35 minus 55. Yeah, they have a 57% chance to hit per attack. That's crazy. Against something with 55 melee defense. This is why they did so well against the Vargulfs. Because this thing has only 42. It's insane. It's bonkers, man. They beat the brakes off of anything large. I think people are sleeping on nobles. They say they suck because they do in campaign, but... And you know, they're not like the best unit in the world, but like they're pretty good. So I'm basically leaning on them as much as possible to kill everything. They are my lord snipers, they kill monstrous infantry, and then the rest is just kind of clean up. Aristocrats with spears versus the world. Yeah, they're even better than Scarvets. Look at that, this guy. I guess this guy does have like, you know, other stuff going on, but like only has bonus first large 50. Scarvets are good though. Scarvets are amazing. That's why I suspected that the nobles would be good, because they're cheaper too. I wonder who wins, a noble or a Scarvet. They also have 62 melee defense. Why are they in reserve if they're so important to your army? Because they're important in the later stage of the fight, when I actually have to fight single entities. You can't really just YOLO these guys in. They're more of a defensive measure, reactionary to shut down big monsters that try to get into your backline. And the bracket is done. Are there any ties? Let's take a look-see. Let's see, one person had to tap out. So that means Maverick Sloth will be taking his place. Maverick Sloth. That means you are in top 4. There's no one else tied with Maverick Sloth. Hell yeah. So how do I do this? How do I do this properly? I think I just advance top 4. And then and then I finalize the tournament. And then we go over to the duplicate of it. And then I just have to sub in Maverick Sloth for Leech Lord, I think. Oh boy, this is gonna be nasty. Let's see here. Where are we at? So I gotta... Yo, anyone know how to do this? Any of the RTK? Okay, Dustman's online. Hey, I gotta swap a person out in the top 4. How do I do that? Question mark. Let's see. We'll start off with edit tournament. That's a good start. That's a good start. Let's see here. Where is it at? Tournament. Where's my tournament at? Anticities, SFT, domination, take 2. Oh, whoopsies. Gotta go to the top 4. My bad. Take 2, top 4. There we go. Yo, we're in semis. We made it to semis. I don't know if you already talked about it. Don't worry about asking multiple times. Did you see Turin's video on the best unit for each faction? Personally, I think squigs are overrated. I think which type of squig? I think most of the squigs aren't like that crazy. I think Greenskin Cavalry is way more brutal right now, but potentially I could be wrong. When's the next tournament match? Right now. I just gotta fix my the thingamajig. All right, well, let's just we can get started, right? So if I just go here, tournament chat, at Maverick Sloth, at Son of Heaven, you guys are up. You can play now. At Attack Speed Enjoyer, you are versus me. Bob that Builder, you can help. Thank goodness. Shout out to Bob that Builder. I need a switch. Oh wait, he messaged me on Discord and I'm talking on stream. I need Leech Lord swapped with Maverick. All right, Attack Speed Enjoyer. Yeah, rematch time. Here we go. It's time. The rematch versus the Beastman. Can it be done? I would love to beat his Beastman. Now we know his build. And we have changed ours. It's perfect. Let's see here. I'm on top bracket. So the Blood Grove, Road to Talabheim. Blood Grove is bad for me. Beastmen are pretty spooky there. Road to Talabheim is pretty spooky. Rift at World's Edge. It's all kind of suck. It's all kind of suck. I'll get rid of Talabheim. Road to Talabheim has a lot of really good flank in action. Why are High Elves so bad? Yeah, the whole roster is priced. Okay, so think about it this way. Every elf unit is priced the same way, you know, based on their stats as any other unit, right? So, you know, if you have a Spearman unit that costs 500 gold, they're going to be about as good as another 500 gold stat-wise, as another 500 gold spear unit in another faction. But the High Elves have 10% less HP. Across the board. And what do they get for that? Not much. Not much. They actually get nothing. That's basically how the pricing works. They just have less HP. The clearest example is if you compare them to Wood Elf units. It's just worse. Oh, so that's how you swap people out. Okay. Thank you, Bob that Builder and Dustman. You guys are amazing. All right. Here we go. Time to beat Attack Speed Enjoyer. He wants to play on Blood Grove. Get your baited, son. I knew he would pick Blood Grove, which is perfect for me. Martial Prowess. No. Martial Prowess doesn't count because other factions also have army-wide passives and they don't have to pay for HP. So think about it, right? Dwarves have an army-wide 25% spell resist. And their units have the same amount of HP as everyone else, right? Norska has an army-wide, whatever the thing's called, where when they're fighting, they get buffed up and get physical resist. They don't pay for it. Beastmen straight up have perfect vigor on some of their units. 35%, even better. Right? Beastmen have perfect vigor on some of their units. And they don't have to pay nothing, right? High elves get plus 12 melee defense, plus 2 melee attack when they're not getting murdered. And they pay for it by being, they get more tanky and then they get less tanky, right? It's just, yeah. Slanesh has ITP army wide. That's huge, man. That's way, way, way better. But yeah, everyone has army passives. High Elves is the only faction that just has less HP for some reason. I don't know why, but yeah, it's fine. Yeah, and Slanesh has like army abilities and stuff and all that going on. But the simplest case is like, just look at Wood Elves, right? Wood Elves as a comparison. They're just better in every way. Like Dryads beat Rangers. Their archers have more variety. Armor piercing, poison damage. They have, yeah. They got everything. They got everything High Elves don't. High Elves just gone phased out. If CA just ups their HP by a bit, High Elves will be fine. They won't be like a crazy faction, but maybe they'll catch up to like Wood Elves or something. Actually, Wood Elves are pretty good right now. They'll catch up to Wood Elves without Arrows of Kurnos, in my head. Maybe a few like price reductions here or there, but like High Elves are, they're such an they're almost B tier. I think they only need like a few tune-ups. And they'll be at least playable. Right now, it's very sus. All right, here we go. Attack speed enjoyer. So this man right here is playing as Beastmen. Would else have lower unit counts, I guess? Yeah, but they have, even if they do, their HP is higher for sure. So it doesn't really matter. Why aren't you using the Star Dragon? Yo, Star Dragons are expensive, okay? I gotta capture points. Good luck, have fun. So Bloodgrove is not an impossible map to play as High Elves because you can summon Rangers to secure points pretty well. And that's basically it. That's basically it. All right, so Maverick Sloth is subbed in. Hell yeah. Boss Toss with yet another SFT. All right. The plan is simple. Play good. All right. You can only flock a Doomy so hard. Ready. Attack speed enjoyer, have at thee. The worst thing he could do is kill me. Now, obviously these skirmishers are great. If he rushes them at the beginning, I can defend them. Power of cavalry. I can summon rangers to just scoot onto that point very quickly. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. And there's his army. Okay. All right. At least I'm gonna get the shooting off. The shooting started early. He does have a Malagor, the Dark Omen, with just Flock of Doom. Fine by me. Fine by me. He has some capturing going on over there. He doesn't have a lot of cav, so we already have a cav advantage. That's good. Malagor, the Dark Omen. He's got nothing on us. All right. He's got nothing on us. This thing's fast. I think it was actually maybe a misplay bringing Malagor. He really kind of sucks against Eagles and Phoenixes. Though he's pretty fast himself. Oh. Dang, I wanted to bomb drop at the same time. Well, it's fine. We're gonna be able to kill off his Ungors at least. What are you doing, bird? What are you doing? All right, bird got stuck in some Bastigors. That's okay. I have Manoble. Manobles are in here. This thing has a lot of mass, so I don't have to worry that much. Already, we are doing much better than before. There's a capture. I just gotta not get baited into a bad situation. Malagor is landed too, which is a pretty awkward situation for him, because my bird can punch him in the face. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Hey, yo, maybe he wasn't ready for the kite. Maybe. Look at that. Look at my Phoenix. Just crushing face. Oh, God. Centaur's in my back line. Okay. That's fine. I don't want to get my Cav caught up here. They can definitely get put into a bad position if I'm not careful. His Centaur backline play is interesting. So he's trying to, you know, he's trying to play for capture points again. Makes sense, right? Oh, crap. All right. All right, Centaurs. That was a good play. That was a good loop-de-loop. You know what? I'm going to melee them. We're going to melee them. We're going to get them killed. And then I'm going to use my Phoenix here. There you go. Nice. Phoenix can take up into the air, go there, pummel these guys with a little bit of a pseudo rock drop. Nice. And then it can go over there and rock drop them. Nice. And I just gotta make sure it doesn't capture this point and I'm fine. Come on, beat him up. There's a Bestigor that we're hitting, so that's pretty good for us. Alariel got a massive heal. He did kill off all my skirmishers. Now, value trading wise, not the end of the world, right? Not the end of the world, especially because we have so much healing. We have infinite heals, essentially. So, should be okay in that situation. We got a charge on his Cav. That's pretty huge. Those are really expensive Cav units. Potentially we get a rout on them. He does get a Flock of Doom on us, but it's okay. And his cavalry go down. Those are Sons of Goros. Very, very expensive Cav. That's good. That's huge. All right, 6. So we'll just escort them off. And then if I just keep fighting on this one point, I should be mostly fine. We do have our Phoenix with a few more droppings that we can chuck down. We're gonna send a Eagle on him. All right, here we go. And then we'll see what the Fireborn can do. Okay, he gets a little bit of work done, but it's mostly fine. What has he got here? Is that another Cav summon? Probably. How's Alariel doing? She's doing fine enough. There you go, Fireborn. Go beat him up. And then we can get some more droppings over there. Hell yeah. Okay, yeah, it's just a little bit of Cav here. What is that unit? Just a Pestigor unit. Totally fine. Wait, that's my Eagle. That's not my big bird. This is my big bird. All right, there we go. Okay, so he has retaken. He has taken 1 point. That's bad. That's that would be a bad situation. Now, of course. Do I have anything? I guess I have a noble. All right, hunker down on the middle. That's the new play. What are these Reavers doing? They're getting murdered by Cav. Oh God. Oh, we ain't up trading, guys. This is not what I'd call an up trade. Now, can we secure this point is the big question. Well, let us see. So we can get 2 single entities there. And we can get, yeah, we got a noble there. Where's my Eagle at, man? All right, there you go. All right, all hands on deck. Yo, this Eagle. All right, Phoenix is on Malagor. I gotta kill Malagor real bad. Otherwise, we're doomed, man. Otherwise, we're very doomed. I do capture the point, though. That's nice. Fireborn are chilling. You know what? Oh, crap. That's a lot of misclicks all at once. That's a-okay though. That's a-okay. All I gotta do is just fudge myself into that bubble. Okay, Fireborn. You were supposed to get healed by that. Needless to say, that's bad. I guess we have our nobles in there. Crap, him picking off my guys was pretty good. Ah, crap, I should have summoned Dragon Princes. Okay, yeah, we're dead. We're super dead. Yo, his pick on my skirmishers, man. The skirmishers were supposed to win it for me. He just YOLO'd his cabin and killed them all with the big old backdoor maneuver. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess we got our single entities grinding here forever now. What, I have a lion chariot? Man, if I kept my skirmishers alive. Mistakes were made. I just misplayed, man. We just misplayed. I should have taken Tempest from Malagor. He saw that I didn't take Tempest last time. Ugh, crap. Now there's the Centaurs in. God dang it. My Fireborn were in a terrible position now. Anyway, I can pull it back. I can summon some Silver Helms, and then we can see how they do versus Centaurs. I'm guessing they probably won't do very well, but I want to see. I want to see with my own eyes. Hey, he let him get charged. Hell yeah. All right, that's nice. Get another heal. Come on. Can I get some rangers? Can I get some rangers cooking? Unfortunately not. Oh boy, yeah, it was just the big catch on my guys. I should have just kept them safe, man. They were doing so good for themselves. They were doing amazing. They were good boys. Any way I can like steal this point, maybe a rear charge. That blob asking for an AoE spell. Yeah, no AoE. Dang it, Beastman. Dang it. I wish I had played it better so at least we could have seen how it would have gone. Single entity wise, we're doing fine, but yeah, I just got nothing left. All right, GG, attack speed enjoyer. GG, well played. It was a very good cav catch. Crap, I forgot to save the replay. It's fine. Yeah, I really stuffed it up on the skirmishers. I think that was the big misplay. Oh, dang. Well, I got high elves to semis. We only lost to attack speed enjoyer. If you look at the value on these guys, they did not pay for themselves. Dang. Dang. I had so many good picks too, killing his Sons of Goros and all that. I just should have played defensive with my cav. I was being way too fancy going with that flank. One defensive play and I could have just ground him up, man. We could have ground him up. All right, GG, just messaging back. He played well, he played well. I think even if I wasn't playing as high elves, he probably would have taken us out. Let's see here. I'm gonna spec the finals, by the way. If you could host a lobby. Well, we'll get to watch them. Let's see how the Beastmen do. I kind of wonder though. Okay, so obviously we lost there, right? We're gonna take a look at this last match and see. Wait, did he even battle replays? Did he even bring? How many Centaurs did he bring? Okay, he brought 5 Centaurs. I feel like limiting Beastmen to only 4 Centaurs is pretty crazy, right? Do they really need that? I get. We'll let it ride a little bit longer. I think a 6 limit on Centaurs is fine for now. Especially when we have like Slanesh running around. I feel like Slanesh could absolutely crush face. But we'll keep an eye on it. Now the question is, do I play a third tournament today? Should I play a third tournament? I like really want to get a tournament win. I really want to get a tournament win in. Yes. I'll need to get some food, and then by the time I'm done getting food, we should be good. Man, I totally had him though. I totally had him with just the skirmish max. The skirmishers would have got him. He only had like 2. He was summoning in 1 cav unit at a time, man. Ugh. I can't believe I left with my most expensive. Literally the main anti-cavalry cavalry. We'll get him though. We'll get him next time. We'll get him next time. That's what I told him. Oh man. All right, what should we play as though? Here, I'll do a poll. High Elves, Empire, Lizard Men, Skaven. Skaven's really popular right now. I think, you know, a lot of people have asked me to play Skaven, but I don't know if like, you know, I don't know if they're like the faction. 56% lizard men, you guys. You just want me to bring the same build again? Dang, easy to please crowd. Yeah, literally just you just want the shredder again? Oh dang, High Elves is getting close. Oh god dang. Yo, Twitch, you might need a tiebreaker this. We'll see though, we'll see. High Elves and Lizardmen are really close. Okay, so we're not gonna do first past the post, right? Poll on Twitch too, yeah. So this is what we're gonna do, okay? How do you do a poll on Twitch / poll? Hell yeah. Question. Who to play for the third tourney today? We have Lizards. And High Elves and Skaven are kind of close. Dang, this is really close. This is very close. High Elves, Skaven. Empire's not making it. Empire's getting taken out. Oh, dang, it's super close. Lizards have the lead though with 32% chance. I'm just trying to figure out who the runner-up is. Dang, Twitch leaning Skaven. Not that many votes, though. Dang, Twitch really doesn't want to see Lizardmen. Jeez Louise. Alright, I think Lizards and Skaven are the closest. So on YouTube, we're going to do a Lizard versus Skaven matchup. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? The Twitch poll is 6 extra votes for Skaven, 7 extra votes for Skaven, and 2 extra votes for High Elves. So they're not swinging it too much. 9 extra votes for Skaven, okay. It's between Lizards and Skaven. We don't do first past the post here. All right, we're doing the cascading voting system. I'm seeing 31% Lizards, 71% Skaven. Okay, so what I'm getting is that there was a Lizardmen crowd that are super hardcore Lizardmen. And literally everyone else is like anti-Lizards. 70% Skaven? God dang. Skaven winning by far, I know, right? Oh, maybe a catch up. There's gonna need to be a lot of lizard votes if you really want to see Shredder. You gotta vote. Let's see. Where's the last tournament at? Boss Toss Dom Faction Wars SFT. I guess I might as well sign up then. As soon as this poll is done. Easy vote. 62% Skaven with 80 votes. I don't think there's beating that. It looks like it's Skaven. Oh boy. Check-in start soon. I guess I'll Skaven for Boss Tosses tournament. It is a single, yeah, it's a single faction tournament. Yo, hell yeah. We get to play Skaven. Yo, weapon teams, yeah, 100%. I'm not just gonna go silly man-tied Skaven. It's Beastmen versus Beastmen? Oh god. Alright, well that's kinda okay, I think in my next tournament we'll probably bring Beastmen down to like I'll probably bring Beastmen down to like a, you know, 4 Centigores. That should do, that should do. We'll try that out. All right. At the very least, right, if it's overkill and no one's playing Beastmen again, then we'll switch it up. But, the Beastmen mirror, oh my gosh. Yo, it's gonna be interesting though. This is just a pure battle of cavalry. If I'm reborn as a high elf, I'm walking into the ocean. Brutal. The loudest mooer wins. Yo, I feel like Beastman here. Feel like Beastman's gonna win it. Oh boy, alright. So how do I play Skaven? I haven't actually played Skaven, but I've seen lots of people play as them. I think I've seen enough of what works to throw together basically whatever build I want, and it'll be fine. Skaven are exceptionally strong. The only thing you really gotta worry about when you're playing as Skaven is like... what do you really have to worry about? I don't know, there's like nothing. Like sure, there's like kind of cav spam, but like... it's not like you can't beat cav spam. You got the monsters to deal with them. The Doomflayers. Doomflayers are super popular. Definitely gotta run some of those. I think one thing that I gotta be really careful though is I can't count on my front line to win it. The front line obviously is gonna suck. So I shouldn't really take that many weapon teams is what I'm saying. The weapon teams, you only run them if they're like for sure gonna be safe. For Forsaken and a way to snipe my lords. Well, like I got options. It's not like I can't take Poison Wind, right? The Globadiers are insane at infantry clearing. The bigger issue is like, how do you kill Cav, right? So cavalry, you have a couple options. You have flensing, which is really good. You have artillery. You can summon some clan rats underneath. Globadiers as a front line. That's pretty spicy. If they can get their shots off, they do a lot of damage to Cav. And they're also really cheap. Full weapon teams. You want a full weapon team build? Let's see here. What do I have to worry about if I'm going full weapon team? Well, I can only take 12 range units. I feel like I need like some single entities and then full weapon teams maybe works. Overcast Wither for minus 60 armor. It's pretty jokes. I don't think you really needed a Skaven though. They have armor piercing. It would be pretty jokes with slingers. Slingers could do a lot of damage. Drill team to stop Cav. Yo, I'll after this match, we'll do some investigation, and then we'll whip out the Skaven. Drill team is pretty spicy. Let's see here. Yeah, maybe. Like, the DPS is through the roof when it comes to Skaven. Warp fire throwers, yeah, like... They're one of the only factions that can just put the brakes on a full rush. Gotta be careful, though. If even a few units of Cav get in there, you're kind of murdered. Definitely probably want, like, at least a couple spears in your summons, or just Rat Ogres. Rat Ogres are not bad. They do block line of sight, though. Plague Monks with Sensor Bearers, and surprise, you're playing Nurgle again. Yeah, how's Turin stream going, by the way? While we're waiting, I should watch Turin. I'll check him out later. I think Warp Grinders are pretty jokes, though. A Warp Grinder frontline, don't they? I feel like I saw them do a lot of damage earlier to my infantry in campaign. We'll see what they can do in an actual multiplayer battle. Eshin Caster with the bubble to protect against a rush. I don't think a bubble's gonna save you. Taranis went full Nurgle cultist. Like he's taking cultists, or he is a cultist. Half an hour more for Turin stream. Oh. Maverick Sloth, he's readied up. And here we go. Some very similar Beastmen builds, except one has cut a bunch of infantry for the Regiment of Renowned Jabberslythe. Interesting. Both running Zongors. Gore Herd, bunch of Ungors, all pretty normal. YouTube says Turin's not streaming. I thought he was streaming. Or at least streaming soon. Yeah, he's it's up and coming. He's scheduled for 30 minutes from now. Get some triads in my weapon teams. Ooh, that's pretty jokes. Just like a few triads out of nowhere. Downside, they're extremely expensive and squishy. Alright, so Maverick Sloth has bought himself a Jabberslythe. Attack Speed Enjoyer has gone Mass Infantry. They both got Malagor because he's just very good. 110 speed is spooky. Same loadouts. Oh, this one's bought a Enfeebling Foe. Anticipating a single entity fight. Has a couple Manticores, okay. Yeah, Triads kinda, I think they just die too easily. Looks like they're both gonna be fighting for this point. Lots of Ungor Spearmen. Now, as far as I can tell, this is going to come down purely to who wins in the value. Because capture points can be taken by Beastmen extremely quickly with their mass Vanguard shenanigans, right? So, yeah, it's basically that. It's basically that. They gotta go for the value. Now, who will get better value? Technically, if a Jabberslythe runs straight into this infantry corps, there are 5 archers. There's not that much cav to shut down. Well, I guess it's 2 units cav and a Manticore. I think if he routes off all the archers, Maverick Sloth does come out on top. Of course, there are a bunch of spears. He's going for solid checkerboarding. Archers are far away, so they can't support each other as well as they would be if they were in a tighter formation. Could be sketchy. Could be very sketch. Over here, only 2 archers. Very well defended. So this is much more of a, you know, spear tip formation where he's focusing on one area. Of course, all these archers would be able to focus fire into that middle line. But if the mobility takes to one of the flanks, it could be pretty sus. Interesting. Is the map uneven? No, it's flipped. It's rotational symmetry. Good old rotational symmetry. Yeah, you see that? Look at that. Just rotate around the middle here. Oh, actually, no, it might be slightly uneven. It might be slightly uneven. Look at this hill. This hill is, it goes up further than here. What a goof up. Insane. You could put an archer here. Couldn't do that here. You could put a thunderer. All right, let's take a look. Does Maverick Sloth got the micro to jump the backline? Yep. No more competitive. We're seeing a Flock of Doom. Hits a couple unit of infantry, nothing too special. Centaurs. No, those are Razor Gore herd. Okay, I thought they looked weird. Kind of chonky looking unit. He is going for that big backline dive. Razor Gore. Trade into the Gore herd. Rampage. Honestly, that's kind of bad for the Razor Gore, but it does distract some of these guys. He is reforming his ranks to get the archers into position. Getting that focus fire, but you do see it does blob up his archers a little bit. That's the downside of going for a wide formation. Oh, I see. Enfeebling foe is so Malagor can outduel Malagor. What a crazy strat. Okay. Jabber Scythe is taking some pretty massive damage. Dealing some pretty good damage too. Very nice attack animations. We'll keep it safe. We got some Centaurs in here. Feral Manticore is doing its best. Boom. Pretty good hit. They're actually not fighting for the capture points at all, by the way. This is a high level play where you know that the game is going to come down to trading regardless, and that points basically don't matter. So you basically just play it like a land battle. Makes a lot of sense to me. Malagor flying on over. He wants to disrupt the archers. Jabber Scythe is already down to half HP. Flock of Doom hits the Centaurs. Upgraded. Gonna be getting a lot of value. A lot of this could potentially come down to spell casting. This Malagor has 445. This one has 483. It's actually fairly even. Centaurs do get into the backfield. Pretty massive charge on the Ungor Spearman. Centaur charge over here. This one got the slight downhill and higher HP, but they're gonna get counter charged. But the big play, Jabber Scythe, is kind of getting worked right now. Now the backline is getting, you know, jumped a bit. But the thing about the Beastmen is that even though they're routing, they'll probably come back. You can't really chase Beastmen with Beastmen because Cav summons will come on in. And if you just look at the value, attack speed Enjoyer is. He is doing pretty good. He is having a dandy old time right now, right? That is some value plays right there. Another Flock of Doom on the Centaurs, high priority target. And Jabber's like, if this thing goes down, you know, yeah, it causes terror, but like, too many archers, right? You know, he didn't start with mobility, so he really didn't have that much to defend them. And you can see that mobility advantage really starting to kick in now. Well, actually, no, Maverick Sloth did have the mobility advantage, yeah, and he wasn't able to jump him. I guess just the mass infantry just kind of jumped him. Yeah, I think it's over. We're gonna need some pretty big plays here for Maverick Sloth to pull it back. He is winning the Cav fight. He does still have a Manticore. Jabberslythe is going down, but like, just look at the number of units on the battlefield, man. 21 to 12. And there's not that much value left in this guy. There's not that much value left even in the Manticore. It's kind of dying. Zongors get picked off by a Centaur charge. That's pretty rough. Yeah, that's true. He also did get the elevation bonus for the Ungors. I reckon that's like about a 10% bonus for being on the hill, fighting on this side. It's why Maverick Sloth might have wanted to deploy here instead. It was actually a slightly disadvantageous position. His cavalry moves slower up this slope. He's been spamming a lot of Flock of Dooms on the infantry too, which are generally much lower priority. Like, yes, you get your value, but if you're not killing the cavalry, then could be pretty rough. Although he does get the mobility advantage now. He will be routing off these Ungors. And Attack Speed Enjoyer, kind of down in terms of cavalry, right? He obviously has a strong infantry core. Pestigores are really good. They're securing things. He obviously has the tickets, which means that Maverick Sloth may have to play in slightly worse positions. He gets a pretty nice Flock of Doom on these Centaurs. Will it be enough though? He has one Centaur getting surrounded, one jumping the this is Maverick Sloth. Yeah, he's jumping the Pestigores. He does get countercharged. I don't know. It's kind of close. There are a lot of spears left. There is a Korngor unit. That's going to be pretty rough. How's the money? Maverick Sloth can summon another Cav unit. So if we just take a look, right? He has one Cav unit remaining. Ooh, really? Just the one? I think he just has the one left. And he summons a Zongor. That's gonna be pretty rough. Yeah, he brought in a Zongor and there's like no more Cav. I suspect Attack Speed Enjoyer is about to ramp up in Cav pretty soon. Okay, no, he does have a Centaur here. Is this a forgotten unit though? The Dread Reserve Zongor, rip. His Cav are getting caught up in infantry and other Cav units. Okay, if I had to guess, I think Attack Speed Enjoyer has the lead. Not only does he have just a raw value lead, he also has more supplies in the bank. So he'll be getting the next summon of cavalry. Although, you know, there is one Cav here, potentially that can make a lot of plays. Already setting up that charge, queuing up commands. Nice downhill charge on those Ongors. Will they route? Unknown, unknown. I will say though, the amount of anti-large attack speed enjoyer here is going to be really rough for Mavericks Centaurs. Very, very rough indeed. He's going to try and send them in onto the Ungor Spearmen. 2 middling damage. I don't know, man. This is looking pretty rough. I guess he does still have this one. I think this Cav is going to be the one that has to make the big play, right? Maverick can resummon another cavalry, potentially. But they're kind of just getting hounded down by spears. It's kind of crazy considering how good Centaurs are. Defeated by the basic Ungor Spearmen. Look at that. Centaur's getting killed. Dang, yo. Is that the play? He's basically just infantry maxing to beat the Centaurs. Because he already beat all of the blue beastmen infantry, right? They're basically all dead. So he knows that if his opponent spams infantry, they're not going to take the points anytime soon. And if he spams cavalry, he just has a million spears to take out. Seems like it's working pretty well for him. Centaurs getting poked to death. So that's another Centaur unit down. And all the way over here, Attack Speed Enjoyer does have a full HP Centaur. Would you look at that? The what's it? Grog hooves of Wolves Run do show up. Can they make a big shift in the battle? They do have their skirmishing attacks. A lot of these guys are injured. And I believe they have healing, yeah. Drunken Bravado heals 0.1 per second. Honestly, one of the better units. Along with the Perfect Vigor, they are an extremely sticky unit. Flock of Dooms are very far away. But I think time is actually going to be starting to kick in now. Because not only is Maverick Sloth behind in terms of general battlefield presence, he is also running out of time. Yeah, the Jabber definitely did not pay off. Attack speed enjoyer. Doing pretty well. Yeah, he's just kind of cycle charging into spears. He's taking a good amount of damage while doing that though. These are like, oh, I guess it was corn gores, but it's just gonna take too long, right? Well, we got a Zongor summon. They don't even have the shields yet. It's still regenerating. I guess they do have arcane charge. So they do have a bonus 20% damage, I guess. But yeah, unless he's like jumping these archers, it's going to be very hard to win in the melee grind. And oh, look at that. Centaur's come riding in. That's gonna be pretty rough. The Grog Hooves are on the run. Now, they do get a little bit of skirmish, but like this is a triple cap, right? It's pretty over. It's pretty over for your boy Maverick Sloth, attack speed enjoyer. Coming out on top. Malagor Duel of the Fates. I think it mostly came down to a little bit on builds and a little bit of better play. Having those extra 2 Ungor units seem to really help. In fact, if we take a look at their value, 560, 500, these guys pay for themselves very well. Even though they are technically dying now, they got loads of shots off. Attack speed enjoyer. I think he's letting loose a little bit. He knows that he's won it, so he's not really going hardcore on the micro. Dang. And the win goes to the Beastmen, I think. Yeah, he's trying his best, Maverick Sloth, but like it's still triple capped, right? Time is of the essence, good sir. And it's kind of like chess, right? Once you're down in pieces, your opponent can kind of just keep trading pieces. So if attack speed enjoyer literally just summons exactly what Maverick Sloth summons and just runs the units in to trade evenly, it's gonna be over. He sees it. He sees it. He taps out. And the winner of today is Attack Speed Enjoyer. Congratulations. Pretty good. Pretty good. Jabberslite did not do too well. Archers. 600, 500, 500, 500, 700. Definitely, that was an Archer game. Just getting that little bit of Archer value. I think, wow, he didn't even need the 5th and 6th Centaur summon. You know what would be jokes? What if we just make it where Beastmen are only allowed to bring 2 Centaurs? That'd be pretty jokes. I think that might be a little bit too reactionary to a single tournament though. In the next tournament, or do we? Based on what you've seen so far, I don't think the Centaurs are too scary. Here, I'll pull YouTube and Twitch. How many Centaurs limit? I think, you know, we already have a lot of history for, you know, knowing that Beastmen are one of the best factions in the game right now. So I'll just do a quick poll to see where you guys feel. Because obviously Beastmen are extraordinarily strong. Max 6 Centaurs feel decent. 4 is too much. I'm pretty sure Beastmen can still annihilate, like, you know. So the idea is we're basically trying to balance these factions. Let's see. Well, congratulate Attack Speed Enjoyer. Congrats at Attack Speed Enjoyer for the win. Let's take a look-see. Seems like most people are leaning 4. I think 4 is like a safe bet. Beastmen are really strong. I think, like, you know, we probably don't want to knock them. We probably don't want to knock them down entirely, right? You know, we don't want to just send Beastmen to, like, B tier. But, like, I think, like, at 4 Centigores, you're still probably an A tier faction. I think they can still tussle with the rest, right? Just fine. Yeah, and then hopefully we'll see if 4 Centigores results in another Beastman mirror next time. Now add 6 as an option. Nah, I'm gonna limit it to 4. Most tournaments just outright ban Beastmen. Today was 6. So we'll bring it down a little bit. Here's the thing, right? If it's too much and people just stop playing Beastmen entirely, we can raise it up again. But yeah, I'm gonna stick with that. Telling me to add 6 as an option. This is my tournament, all right? This is my tournament. We'll reel them in. If it's too much, then we'll get data. Worst case scenario, we'll have 1 tournament without Beastmen. But I think 4 should be enough. Honestly, Attack Speed Enjoyer wasn't even summoning up to 6 most of the time. And then it'll kind of be like Warriors of Chaos with Hellstriders. I think that's kind of why I think 4 is a good number. Because Warriors of Chaos do fine enough with 4 Hellstriders. Should be good. Anyways. Now we wait. Now we're waiting. So I gotta get my warm-up games with Skaven. Time to cook up the Skaven build. Here we go. Is this a turn? Is this a tournament Turin's gonna play in? I don't even know if he's playing right now. I think he might just be casting games. It's hard to tell. I'm pretty sure he's just casting games, but we'll see. But yeah, we'll take a look-see at the Centigores. The goal is to have Beastmen still be good, but not a must pick for single faction tournaments. That's what we're gonna be aiming for. All right, here we go. So Skaven. How did they do? His queued up stream title says he's playing. Oh, dang. All right. A game auto selected Skaven for me. Hell yeah. All right. So here's the obvious thing, right? Ikit on a Doom Wheel with Brass Orb, unlimited power. And then you take Flensing, right? You literally only need Flensing. I don't even think I need Musk of Fear. I don't even know if Storm Demon's good, man. So, you know, I'll take it just to see how he is. Time to play an actual good faction. At least I think Skaven are pretty good. Demons of Chaos, hell yeah. Now, Poison Wind Globadiers did get more expensive. So unfortunately, they're not as spammable as before. But we do have Warp Fire Throwers. So the reason these guys are good is because they have high armor. They can do a lot of work, even if they're getting shot at by blues. It's like Mercurial Shot. Oh, okay. Sure. We'll take a look-see. Then you have the Rattling Gunners. The Rattling Gunners are great at shooting anything that's expensive that tries to get a big dive on you. And you also have, what is this, Glade of the Everqueen? You also have potentially a little bit of Giselle action. All right. And then 3 Skaven Save Spears. All right. So this is obviously an insane build. It's kind of crazy. I guess if he brings a lot of infantry, we got our Globadiers here. Doomflayers. Wow, they only cost 1,050. God dang. We're gonna get Rat Ogres. I could take a couple clan rat spears if he's going like really hard cav. And then obviously we just take more guns. Okay, we're maxed out on guns. So I'll settle for a, oh, actually, I should get a pack master, right? There we go. So we'll get the brood horror on him. I don't really need shock collar. He already has regeneration. So I could take a heal ability and just cast it on my rat ogres. It does heal in an AoE. It's not that bad. You know, it's just kind of free heal on my rat ogres. Sure. No idea how that's gonna go. All right. Let's see. No warp grinders. Oh yeah, that's true. I gotta try with the warp grinders. Yo, where are they at? Hell yeah. What? That's it? Max 2? What a ripoff. Alright. Let's do it. I'll be back in a second. All right, here we go. We back. Lost 50 gold, it's over. That's like half a Skaven slave. All right, so we're gonna see how well the warp grinders do. They do have Vanguard deployment, which is kind of jokes, I guess. There we go. We got our Giselles over here. So the name of the game is don't get just don't get caught out, right? By a big flank. I think it takes like one flank and it's Jover. Now, thankfully Skaven range do have quite a bit of range. So you can go fairly wide with the deployment. This is actually tighter of a formation than I would personally want to go for usually. We have Grand Vomitus. Stream of Corruption. Does literally nothing versus build. Alright, we got a couple Nurglings. A couple blues and such. His Fiends. Now, what kills Fiends of Slanesh? Answer me this. What kills Fiends of Slanesh? Probably the Packmaster. What does this do? That's a lot of recharge. It's pretty hype. For a mild risk of miscast. Honestly, that's not that bad. We should be fine, right? Here we go. Just slowly encroaching on them fiends. I will see if we need like Eshin Triads or something. That's gonna be a hard maybe. I gotta be real careful around these guys. Alright, here we got our warp fire throwers that can get on in. Grand Vomitus trying to get in there. Okay. So we caught the Nurglings. We caught them up, right, in our little grind in action. Now we're gonna do damage to them. Will it do any amount of damage? Actually, not that bad. Dang, just one click, quarter HP. You know, honestly, that's pretty decent as far as I'm concerned. And there's our warp fire. And there's our friendly fire. Okay, whoopsie daisies. A little bit of friendly fire, but it's fine. Let's see here. I should be able to get a... yeah, I should just be able to jump this point. We did kill the Nurglings at a cost-efficient... yeah, at a cost-efficient price. That's pretty good. We have our Giselles over here. They can get some work in. All right, nice. There's our flensing. That's probably the most annoying unit we got to deal with. So we definitely want to just flensing them. And let's see how much damage that does. Pretty good so far. So yeah, it's chunking them. That is an overcast flensing too. Ika doesn't really care too much about that. We have our guns on his range units. They can't really do too much to my boys. There's Vomitus. Yeah, wow, that flensing just keeps on going, doesn't it? That's kind of jokes. Okay, I kind of like that. And now we have our Doom Wheels in. So what? The flensing took him down to like half HP-ish. It's not the worst. It's definitely pretty value just in general, right? 800 gold value already. That's generally regarded to be quite good. You can even move up with our machine guns over here. All right, so he's getting a couple more pot shots on me. We can use our warp grinders over there. Furies for days. Okay. All right, that is an exceptional number of Furies. Interesting. Well, if I just give them a right click, they should go down pretty easily. There we go. I also have another flensing soon. Yeah, nice. Pretty good damage. Pretty good damage. Definitely gonna want Ikiclaw to help out there. I will say the Fiends of Slaanesh are kind of being a pain. But what? We killed off one of the Furies before they got to us. They still kind of jump us. It was a good rapid fire. Now, the Furies may still go down. Value-wise, the trades are questionable. I can get another giant flensing here at least. I feel like if I want to defend my backline, I need like a bunch of Doom Flayers. But we'll see, TBD. Ooh, man, that Fury summon though. That Fury summon put some work in on my guys. Holy crap. All right. What do I have left? He can only chase off so many guns, right? They'll rally. Yeah, that's a mass route and a half. I do still have the Doom Wheels though, or the Doom Flayers. So I think it's not as bad as you might expect. We also have a double cap. And we've got a couple of Rat Ogres. All right, yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. If I can keep even one range unit alive, it's potentially a very bad situation for my opponent. Need Howling Warp Gale. Honestly, Howling Warp Gale would have been good, but it's a lot of magic, man. You can get so much value with flensing. Like, flensing is just mega value, so it's a hard call to make. Dang, those pinks, man. All right, we gotta shut them down. Ikit's doing great against the doggos. We do still have one of our flamethrowers alive. Pretty good volley on the Furies. They're gonna get routed off anyway, so I'm just gonna hit them with the Poison Wind. Poison Wind is hella friendly fire, but it's also a lot of damage, so I think it's gonna be worth it. Our Giselles, we'll just leave them nice and safe. Nice and safe and far back. How are my Doom Flayers doing? Very decent, very decent. He's gonna dive this. If he does, I'm gonna hit him with the flensing. Or maybe not, actually. Everything's kind of crumbling anyways, so I don't really need a flensing. The Doom Flayers are doing fine. We got a yeah, we got one of these guys back. Okay, yeah, no, we should be good actually. As sketchy as things look, maybe he just hasn't. Okay, he was saving up for the Fiends. Yeah, I was gonna say that it looked like things were actually almost even, but yeah, he was saving up for those very annoying Fiends of Slaanesh. So we'll need some way of handling them. What do I have? Do I have anything? He's trying to kill, oh my gosh, he tried to kill Ikit and accidentally friendly fired Grand Vomitus. Absolutely brutal. His fiends are getting on in there. Vomitus trying to escape. Ikit's gonna survive. You know, I could try to shoot him here. Come on, hit him with the big lightning bolt. Hey, all right, that's pretty good. We got our Doom Flayers, we got our Rat Ogres over here. We're clearing off that flank. All I gotta do is keep Ikit Claw alive, and I think we are in decent shape at least. Rat Ogres on the Fiends. Look, Vomitus is hurting, okay? He's hurting very bad right now. It only takes a sneeze and he'll be gone. So I'm not too worried about him. Look at that range superiority with the Poison Wind Globadiers, hell yeah. And Ikit lives. And he lives. Hell yeah. All right. Very nice. Very nice. So all I got to do now is basically just recapture my points, and I think we're good. The Jezzails are pretty good. Yeah. We have our Doom Flayers here. Finally recapturing this point over here. His Seekers are getting chased down. They are slightly stronger in the forest, but should be manageable. He actually throws down a heal on them. Nice. Will it be enough though? Will it be enough? They may still die. I just gotta out DPS the healing, I think. I can get a Warp Grinder team here to try and pin him down, I guess. That could be pretty jokes. There you go. Solid, solid. Jezzails can start hunting down his Lord. And just like that, we get them to crumbling, which means we don't gotta worry about them no more. And even the Warp Grinders can do like a little bit of damage, right? You know what? Sure, we're gonna Warp Quake them. Just because it does a lot of deeps. Alright, and I still have my Doom Flayers. He's spamming Bloodletters now. So it should be fairly manageable. Okay, there's another Warp Quake. Vomitus. Gonna be eating poisoned wind, hell yeah. Alright, alright. I'm one Lord Snipe away from being fine. The Poison Wind is definitely a great late game option for just some basic cleanup. Yeah, it's all on Vomitus now, right? He is super snipeable, and dang, he just leaves. God dang, alright. That was not terrible. My range guns, they did get jumped in the end. I need something to kill like Furies or other mobile units. Eshin units are pretty jokes for that. The Warp Grinders feel very undervalued. They feel very undervalued. I don't know how much I like that. Had 0 units left, yeah. Deathwind Globes. Oh yeah, Deathwind Globes are hype. The thing is, Cav is still very spooky, but yeah, we can get that in. Yeah, the Fire Throwers didn't feel that good. They didn't really do too much. But yeah, I just need like a little bit of like a counter charge force and we're fine. Honestly, I might even just go like super heavy on the... I could go super heavy on the single entities, actually. You know what's a fun build? Double Hell Pit Abomination. Think about it. We go double Hell Pit Abomination. And then we take like just Poison Wind Globes to clean up. Yeah, what are the rules here? Seekers, Heartseekers banned. Skull Cannon RR banned. Wrathmongers limited to 1. Arrows of Kurnos limited to 1. Okay. So we're not limited. I can do whatever I want. Hell yeah. The grinders are support by being a walking net. Yeah, but for 600, man. Like, would you rather have 1 warp grinder to stop units from moving through? Or like 4 Skaven Slave Spears, you know? It's, I'm pretty sure the Skaven Slave Spears would just be way better, right? Any passive Vigor Restore? Ooh! The Vigor Restoration builds are back. You got 3,500 all from flensing. I know flensing hits pretty hard. This is why I don't really like Warp Gale that much. Because why net a unit down when you can just kill them? Right? The raw value lead gives you, it frees up your units enough, in theory, to hard carry you the rest of the battle. At least I think so. Cav can run through slaves. Cavalry can beat up warp grinders too, or just walk around it, man. Anyways, also the warp grinders, once you use their ability, they're kind of botched. I think that's kind of the biggest thing. You can only use one net on them, and then they go through. So if they send one infantry unit, like we saw that battle, it's going to be pretty rough. Skaven, here we go. So I got a build. We go for, hear me out, double Hellpit Abomination. What does this do? Fluid injection, extra melee stats. Okay, sure. It's just a higher statted Hellpit Abomination with poison, the thing. Wonderful. Then we go for a Packmaster, right? Oh, it's greenskins, perfect. So we take running with the pack, which heals molder monsters nearby. Let's see here. We're maxed out on rare single entities though. So you know what we do? We take him on foot. And now he doesn't count as a rare single entity. All right, so we take him on foot, and then that way we can take Throt on his mount. We have remoldered over here. So Throt's going to be my big fighter dude. Yeah, free Rat Ogre summon, I'll take it. So Throt is basically, he's my single entity. We have our Packmaster, who is basically a Necrotect in this case. And then we go for our Caster, which is obviously going to be a Warlock Engineer with flensing. There's not much better than that. I'll take a Doom Rocket just to see how it is. I suppose it probably isn't that good, but we'll see. And then when you have a big old single entity style like this, obviously Poison Wind Globadiers don't really care much. They don't really care that much about potentially friendly firing, because it's all single entities. So we'll take one and we'll protect them with, I guess, 1,000,000 Clan Rat Spears? I don't know. Ashen Triads? Where's the ROR Triad? That's jokes. Yeah, hell yeah. Okay, so we get the ROR Triad. We get 2 Slingers. Then we bring a couple more in reserve. 1 Death Globe for the lulz. 1 Natty Boobos. Obviously, we need some Doom Flares. Obviously, we need some Rat Ogres. And yeah, that's the build. Very minimal on the infantry, isn't it? I also don't got no skirmishers, but I'm kind of hoping that we just have enough healing here to do well. Not to mention the Poison Winds can do really good against ranged armies. Typically, your average ranged army isn't gonna be able to both shut down the Poison Wind and the Hellpits, I think. Especially if we have all of this healing. Yeah, we got the Doom Rocket. It's not a big Doom Rocket, it's a mini Doom Rocket. Have you considered that using nets makes you feel smart? I have not. I have not, good sir. All right, here we go. My confidence is immense. Let's see how the double Hellpit does. Nobody's going for Hellpit Abominations right now. I think mostly they're worried that they're going to get shot up. But this could potentially kind of be like the Shredder of Lustria playstyle. where with enough summons, I might be able to kill everything. Like, how much range could he possibly bring? Does he, when a missile hits, does the AoE also damage the target? Yes. Alright, so here's the idea, right? We got our spears behind them. And then we got slaves on the flanks. And then we just have this mega blob. Alright, it's that simple. It's just, it's yet another mass single entity build. There's no way this could possibly go wrong. Worst case scenario, I'll bring in Doom Flayers to pull back. It'll be fine. Alright, let's take a look-see. So, what, we got Durkit's Squigs. We have Gorbad Ironclaw, okay. A Colossal Squig. There's no way that fights this. This is, honestly, this is pretty insane. Bringing in the double Hell Pit. It's more expensive than a Shredder of Lustria. We have the Orc Shaman. Alright. And yeah, he just doesn't really have that much range, does he? So in theory, I can just kind of shuffle my way over here. And then just start bullying these guys. What do I want? Some Rat Ogre spam to defend my globes. Oh, he shot my Packmaster. Look at him. He shot my Packmaster. So we gotta be real careful when it comes to friendly fire with these guys. That's a pretty nice play to shut down their cav. He does summon some Squig Herd here, though. Interesting. Maybe we can take a look at the Doom Rocket, see how that does. Squig Herd, they might not be able to kill off my Poison Wind. If I keep them moving, maybe. Throt can definitely hunt down the Night Goblin Big Boss. And honestly, I feel like I could totally just keep spamming Poison Wind. It's not like he has that much to really shut us down, right? Durkits are having a rough time. The Packmaster. Oh, boy. Oh, this is just a passive in melee. Interesting. All right. So Shaman's focusing Packmaster. That's really not that bad for me. We have our Triads here getting a lot of work done. And I don't think his army really has what it takes to do anything here. That rocket didn't do that much damage. You got a little bit of poking. Interesting. And now what we have is the giant squig coming in for us. So how do we deal with that? I obviously have Flensing. We obviously have a Packmaster. I can summon in the Sharpshooters. Those are really, really powerful because it can be super hard to actually jump on top of. Technically, though, his giant squig could just YOLO onto them, and we'd be kind of boned. So I'll be a little bit more wary about that. I guess we're just spamming Rat Ogres then. Always spam the Rat Ogres, I guess. And okay, he's gonna surround one Hell Pit Abomination that I overextended with. Now this will be interesting. I really don't know how Hell Pit Abomination does surrounded by Cav. It is anti-large and regenerating, and it heals. So potentially it'll just be an absolute murder fest. I should be able to kill off this squig. We're gonna use our big ol' Rat Ogre summon there. Should be nice. It's also gonna beat up Gorbad. Honestly, Flensing's insane. The Hell Pit Abomination is not dying. Those are Boar Boy Big Guns too. They're nothing to scoff at, but I guess the Hell Pit Abomination just too spooky. The squig is mega dead to my super Hell Pit Abomination here. Hell yeah. And then because we have a big old blob of infantry, now we can start having some fun. Because I took me some Poison Wind Globadiers, and my friendly fire doesn't matter, right? So they're just gonna do a million damage. It'll write things off there. We did get another point captured. Very nice. Rat Ogres are doing very good against Gorbad. It's a mass route. Yeah, I don't think he has anything that can kill my Hell Pits right now. And if they stick together, it's even worse. Like, this thing is just not dying, man. It's just straight up not dying. It's kind of terrifying. Hull pit's kind of hype. I love the poison wind into the blob, by the way. That seems to work out pretty well for us. All these guys are doing great when it comes to HP. The boy big guns are coming on in there. I should be able to kill him with these guys. Hell pit. Hell pit just grinding them up into paste. No problem. Hell yeah. And yeah, now we just get some rat ogres. I think Skaven really depend on the rat ogres to get their work done here. They're like, it really feels like they're my only source of mass, doesn't it? But yeah, this is not bad. The healing is through the roof. I feel like I almost need I need a more defensible backline. I feel like that's what I really want with this build. Because right now the backline kind of gets into a rough position when, you know, the hell pits are just romping around. So mayhaps we can figure out something there. I guess it's might as well also see how well these guys do. So these are death globes. They do 1,000,000 damage. Yeah, just 1,000,000 damage, but they actually have to get their volleys off if you want them to kill anything. Very often they'll just have cavalry jumping them, but if they get one volley off, they can actually kill cavalry too. Let's take a look-see. They're marching on up. More triads, yeah, but then, like, you know, then it just starts becoming a normal Skaven build, right? Because then you gotta defend the triads with your rat ogres, and then, you know, you just kind of run in the usual, the same old. Yeah, can I just flensing Gorbad to death? All right, come on. So let's see how well these guys do against his boy big guns. So that's one volley. And they lose 1/4 of their HP. Yeah, you know, it's not bad. It's not bad. I thought it was going to do a little bit better. They do get terror routed, which, you know, good for them. Let's see. I can heal up. I don't know, the rat ogres, I guess. Sure. Definitely the healing's a little bit excessive when it comes to Skaven. My hell pit already fine. He did rout off one of them, though. He did rout off one. It is healing, though, so it may come back. We'll see. Here we go. Yeah, the death globes for 900 seem... They're basically a shotgun unit, or at least they perform exactly the same way a shotgun unit would. They are okay. Like, okay, you know, they do a lot of damage, all right? But, like, they gotta be so safe. Like, for 900 gold, I gotta keep them exceptionally safe. I guess technically we could go a wide build that builds around it and just hard protect them. That would not be the worst idea ever, right? So you just, like, all hands on deck to try and just protect them, and then that way they just delete infinite numbers of infantry. Like, the damage is high, all right? Like, no one can say that's not a lot of damage. That's half HP in one volley, right? Okay, wait, I should just run one of these guys, right? That's kind of insane. That damage is rather high now that I am actually witnessing how much they're doing right now. It's kind of high. It's kind of high. The hype is building mildly, I must say. Not a lot of people actually run the death globes, so I think that's going to make us play differently from how others do. Let's see what we got. Yeah, like, they're not bad, and you just have, like, some single entities to keep them safe. Like, all you really need is one death globe to get a couple volleys off, and you win, right? That's really all you need. Like, look at those night goblin squigs. They're firing in combat. They already have 1200 value. That's kind of hype. That's actually kind of hype. I should definitely investigate this further in the tournament. Like the Poison Wind is pretty nice, you know, it's a classic, but the Death Globes? What if I run 4? Okay, definitely we're not running 4. We gotta have something to defend them. Interesting. Very interesting. That it was an immense amount of damage very quickly. You know, we might be able to go for a non-Doomflayer playstyle for once with the Skaven. So you just go with Death Globes, you keep them super safe, you don't have to go super wide. And then you just crush it, right? 3 seems like a reasonable compromise. That's not bad. That's not bad. Death Globes are OP. I love them. What would be the easy way to kill them? Doesn't like Fate of Buna just like insta-route them? Who's gonna expect Death Globes though, right? Most weapon teams are too cheap to be worth having dedicated magic for shutting them down. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. So what would it be? We have the Death Globes, we have the Triads, we have some single entities. The biggest threat is what if they just get shot to death, right? So I obviously need Poison Wind Mortars. We can do, we can get some Poison Wind Mortars. Yeah, AP ranged. So I get 1 Poison Wind Mortar. We get one Death Globe. And then I have just basically a mobile box that kind of just shuffles around and kills things. That seems not bad. I kind of like that. And then we don't have to go wide Skaven. Because honestly, I feel like wide Skaven does have some weaknesses. It's really hard to support your troops. And if you start overlapping, then like AoE can be very scary. One mass route and you're just scrambling to get your dudes back together. Mortar ROR. Okay, that seems pretty overkill. Though, what are they even gonna bring to shut it down, right? So like, here's the idea. Oh god, this is silly. So we have Throt, obviously. He's on a Brood Horror. We don't really need all these abilities. It's a little bit overkill. Then we take 1 Death Globe and 1 ROR. And then everything else is just to defend these guys. Literally everything else is just here to keep them safe. So against single entities, we have Flensing. Against single entities, we have Throt. I could actually take the Remoldered and the fan favorite. Everybody's loving the Mutant Rat Ogre right now. He does have much better stats than normal Brood Horror. 60 leadership instead of 55. I'm going to take a Help It Abomination instead. And then I just take a bunch of Clan Rat Spears, right? Because what's he gonna do? This is insane. This is like, oh my gosh, this is spice. This right here is hella spice. I'm loving it. So these guys just buy time for my Death Globe to get 1,000,000 value. And the rest of the army is, I don't know, skirmishers? What's the rest of the army? They gotta be reasonably fast to make it to the box. So you get a couple of those. You know, I'll get 1 Mutant Rat Ogre just in case we need some single entity action. Maybe a couple of Eshin Triads, 1,000,000 Clan Rats for capture rate. And then, what, some Gutter Runners for the lulls? Sure, alright. This gotta work, right? There's not that much you can do. If he has a hell cannon, I might even be able to kill it with the mortars. Skaven box sounds like it's made out of wet paper mache. Not if you include the single entities. I'm pretty sure the single entities are the ones that are going to win this, because it's very painful to sit on top of a Hell Pit Abomination. That's more or less it. Gutter runners have slowing nets? Really? Snare net. Oh, it's a very mild slow, but yeah. Alright, let's take a look-see. I think the scariest thing we could run into is a Hell Cannon, because it's a toss-up on whether or not my mortars can actually kill it. Oh man, I'm getting memes posted on my Discord about the Shredder of Lustria. Oh man. Yo, that's good. I should use that as my army blocker. Let's see here. That's an amazing meme. Is that it? Yeah, hell yeah. Aw, yeah, there you go. Yo, that's a sick army blocker. I'm keeping that one. New army blocker now. Hell yeah. All right, here we go. So this is just a march up into your face army. It's not that complicated. All right. Single entities for the win. We have a Valkia, a Chaos Sorcerer Fire, Aspiring Champions, Forsaken. Yeah, so those are the units that my Death Globes are supposed to kill. Assuming everything goes as planned, the Death Globes should 100% mulch those guys. Not to mention the Hell Pit and the Flensings. So I'm pretty comfortable. Not to mention also we can summon doppelgangers. That's pretty hype. Now where do we want to go though? I can't keep pushing up in case he summons like a big ol' hell cannon or something. He did just bring in some other units though, so I don't think I really have to. Great meme. Yeah, Charlie on Discord sent it. Gets a spear, sloppy spear on me. Doesn't hit anything important. Hell yeah. All right. And then I just right click the Marauders, right? How simple is it to play Skaven? There they go. Bombs away. And they're dead. All right. That's solid. That's solid. He gets a burning head on my dudes. Doesn't matter, right? We get a volley off over there. Aspiring champion should not really matter. And then we just bring up our single entities here to clean up shop. There go his cavalry. Nice. Guess we're shooting this one next. Aspiring champions having a rough day. Then we turn over here and get ready to fire. He didn't do a great job shutting these guys down, so now they're going to get 1,000,000 value, I believe. His Forsaken have been deleted. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I think he's just screwed, right? Like, look at that damage. His Marauders are gone. Aspiring champions technically are still alive there, though. Let's see here. I could just Flensing Valkia. Flensing is pretty good deeps. Nice. He does have more Forsaken. You can't count him out just yet. Let's see here. Just get a burning head. Kind of whiffs it. Dang, look at them. They're killing aspiring champions. That's pretty nice. My hero squad's doing pretty good at that too. Throt, can he self-heal? He can, hell yeah. And then the mortar team is just gonna back on up. And then the death globes are gonna turn over here and kill those Forsaken. And then soon Valkia is gonna be next, right? The Hell Pit is just generating value. That's not a big problem. Burning Head does not do a lot of damage there. Oh, it's okay, it's one of those. Jesus, guys. Holy crap. That's a lot of value. That is 1,700 value. Okay, so this is definitely a high priority unit. If you don't kill it, you're gonna die. They have 1,700 value. Dude, we're 3 minutes into this battle. That's kind of good. That's kind of good. Let's see here. All right, well, let's get the gutter runners. Yeah, so you just keep them safe, right? You just keep them safe and it's Jover. They have 2,000 value. They already have more value than some legendary lords in multiplayer. Is he gonna send in the horseman cav to try and kill them? Yeah, we got a hell pit in here. It's great. Okay, well, goodbye horseman. Jeez. What a menace of a unit, man. Okay, yeah, I kind of like this build. This is kind of fun. This is way more fun than Wideskaven, man. Wideskaven have like no cool tools. This one though, you just kind of sit around, you enjoy the fireworks show. This is great. All right, nice. So they're all gone. We actually killed aspiring champions. Dang. This unit over here, the avalanche mortars, rocking a solid 1,600. Beautiful. Now the tournament is starting soon. We're gonna have to contact our opponent. So let's just go ahead and end this battle. Why don't we? Valkia is getting killed by triads. Hilarious. And goodbye Marauder Horseman. Nice. Yeah, finally a Skaven build with some cool stuff. I know, right? I swear, everyone's been spamming chaff. Why spam chaff when you can just have one death globe get 2,600 value? That's pretty spice. That's pretty spice. They're doing even more damage than the mortars, man. You know it's good when they're outpacing the avalanche mortars. All right, so we got a little bit of a mosh pit there. Lots of work going on here. Throt's healed up. We got a hell pit abomination. Good stuff. Good stuff. We got everything, man. He's full cap. Yo, I. Okay, I think people are sleeping on the death globes now. 2,800 value is rather high. I would say as a unit that is so impactful. I'm honestly a little bit surprised that people are not taking this more often. Yeah, it's kind of unholy, the amount of damage that they're chucking out. It's kind of unholy. They're still climbing too. They still got a little bit more oomph in them. Like this guy brought Forsaken and Aspiring Champions, right? Typically that would be really good versus a build like this, or versus Skaven in general, because you just kind of punch through their front line super fast. The death globes, they don't care. That is a unit of Forsaken. Now they are dead, right? Like, that was a 400 gold volley. And then D-summon with out of ammo. That's disgusting. Where can I get more? All right, well, that's the unit of the day. I'm gonna be going hard on the death globes. Should be fun. Yeah, that last volley. Yeah, 3,300. What the crap? That's like there's more damage than any gun unit can get done. Well, hi. Hey, all right. So we have our opponent. Hell yeah. For the third tournament today. After this, I'm gonna take myself a nice break. I gotta get the mod going. On my way. So if we go to the bracket, refresh the page. What are we looking at? I am top bracket. Okay. Hell yeah. So Creeping Swamp, Proving Grounds, and Border Low Landing. I'll ban Swamp because it's a new map that makes me uncomfortable. I don't like new things. It spooks me. Okay, no, I love new. I can't wait for the update. Yeah, the update's gonna mix so much stuff up. I bet they're gonna change stats and stuff too. Triad's not worth it as usual, right? Man, I need more water. Yo, my throat's getting sore. Tomorrow, I'm gonna go for like a really short stream. I've been doing a lot of hours of streaming lately. Gotta take care of myself. All right, here we go. Yeah, that's amazing, man. The best army blocker I've ever seen. All right, let's go. All right. So, let's see here. What do we got? Skaven. Oh, he's also playing Skaven? It's a Skaven mirror? God dang. Okay, Skaven mirrors are kind of weird. Yeah, we gotta have a healthy ent. Alright, what are we doing here? Skaven mirror. I know what I want to do. Let's see. Skaven mirror. So, like, the big problem, obviously, is that Giselles can shut down weapon teams very quickly. That's the biggest issue. Definitely the biggest issue. Let's see. Oh, that's great. I have an idea, though. We have an idea. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, this is gonna get some work done. All right. This build right here, unstoppable. Let's see. I guess you would have rat ogres, wouldn't he? How do you deal with rat ogres as Skaven? Oh, I should take one of these. Bring more globadiers. They have ammo. Let's go hard on the globadiers. You know what I should just do? I should just do this. Yeah, so the biggest threat is we gotta make sure it's like the matchup's really leaning towards just a big old Giselle fight. I'm gonna be real with you guys, all right? Giselle max is like pretty likely in this situation. I will say the odds of just a full-on Giselle max is high. It is very high, but I do have a couple things that could potentially go exceptionally well for us. I think I will most definitely take a couple of these. Let's see here. I could go for... could take one of this. Sure, why not? All right. I got a crazy build. We got a wacko build cooking up. I hope you guys are ready for it. Yeah, you can try to go for like a clan rat backdoor. It's not guaranteed though. It's definitely not guaranteed. Backdoors are always very risky in domination, just because of the summoning. I think we have a solid. Build being constructed though. So I'm gonna want a lot of these for sure. And then I guess that's my build. I guess we kind of have a build now. Is this really what I want? Okay, I gotta have one death globe, right? One death globe is definitely not a like extremely good play, but death globes are just too funny not to take. The moment you have an advantage, you just crush it with them. All the wheels, doom wheel maxing. All right, let's see if we can win it. I brought double help it, guys. Imagine Skaven had Menace below in multiplayer. If you combine Vermintide with the Dread 13th spell, they basically have it. Dread 13th has 200 range. You can actually hit artillery with it. It used to be a semi, you know, like it was like a counter pick to artillery factions, where you would just pop it up on top of their artillery and just instantly delete them. But yeah, we brought double help it. So here's the idea. Most Skaven players are going to try and bring range units. And in no way are they going to be prepared for double help it. We win the single entity fight times a million. The problem is, will he shoot me to death? That's the gist of it. Borderlow Landing is a decent map because of this hill. Makes it a little bit harder for him to shoot me. This pillar in the middle can be quite nice. But yeah. Yeah, Dread 13 has like 200 or is it 150 range? It has a lot of range, man. It has an absurd amount of range. So you can basically use that as your dwellers below. All right, here we go. So it's very much in the style of like, hey, I'm gonna... This is basically the Shredder of Lustria build, right? I also brought 2 Storm Vermin and the Blight Scabs. All right, this is... I knew he was gonna go for wide Skaven. So this will be interesting. This will be very interesting. So the idea is, if he brings in the Doom Flayers, I have Rat Ogres and Hell Pit Abominations to secure it. I actually didn't bring any Doom Flayers because I'm just here to counter them. In case of a really sketchy situation, we have the Warplock to Sales. And then, yeah, and then it's a bunch of Plague Monks. A couple of Wolf Rats to potentially jump his backline. This is very much a build. This is the most meta build you've ever seen, isn't it? Big fan. Yo, if I win with this one, it'd be pretty jokes. I have noticed Falling Star does have a little bit of a weakness in his playstyle. He goes so wide that half of his army ends up just idling. We'll see if he's adjusted. That's how we beat him last time. Okay, yeah, so his Dwarf Thing Menace, he has Skaven Slaves. If he doesn't have Jezzails, I should just be able to rush on in. Yeah, Skaven got Wolves. Nobody ever really uses them, at least not often. So, yeah, you see the problem with this? His infantry can't fight. He has a Grey Seer of Ruin. He has nothing that can kill single entities. He has 1 Warp Fire Thrower, god dang, 2 Warp Fire Throwers? Okay, that's manageable. I should be able to jump that. So we're just gonna get our Rat Ogres over here. Taking a little while for us to actually get on the points. But let's see if he suffers from wide build syndrome, right? There is definitely the benefit if he summons like a Jezzail over here, and I have to traverse across his entire army just to shut down the Jezzails, they could potentially get a lot of damage in. But I really, really wonder if he's going to be able to shut this down. I will get the 1 Wolf unit. Purely because they can capture and threaten a backline. So if he does get a Jezzail, I can just kind of emergency fix that situation. Interesting that he's just YOLOing it with the Dwarf Thing Menace. I guess he really wants to get in there. But I think we just go for it, right? So like, you see how he's overly wide? These Warp Fire Throwers can't defend his infantry. This is why I'm always a little sussed out by wide builds. I always go for checkerboarding with Empire, with my archers. I never go this wide because you start getting a lot of open flanks. Now, he may still be able to wreck us though, right? Obviously, we have the only one army here, right? We can only get so much work done. Skaven slaves almost insta-routed to the dogs. That's hilarious. All right. Does he have any AoE? He doesn't have that much in the way of AoE. Definitely got to pull these guys to safety. Oh, can they brace against that? I don't know if the Rat Ogres actually crush it there or not. He does have a lot of slingers, that's for sure. I should be able to push him back though. The Doggos doing good. Good boys. Getting a little bit of damage in. All right, yeah, we're just gonna hard push him now. He doesn't really have all the tools in the world to stop Hell Pits or my front line. And yeah, you see that? It's just the flanks, man. It's too wide. It's too wide, I swear. Oh, there's a Storm Vermin. Oh, that's actually pretty good for my Blight Scabs. Even get a partial dodge there because he pulled back. Nice. He is doing negative damage to my Hell Pit Abominations. Very nice. And then it's shutting down those Warp Fire Throwers, right? So that's obviously the biggest threat to the Hell Pits. You know, they can romp around all they want, but yeah, one swift maneuver there could be the end of all of it. Hell Pits are really good versus Doom players, though. The regeneration is quite nice. He's trying to get some focus fire. And he does have the Warp Fire Throwers up, so we can disrupt them with a little bit of an ability there. That's a nice volley. Very nice volley. But I can also start getting some work in here. The Hell Pits survive. All right. Now, will he be able to come back, though? Will he be able to pull it back? Value-wise, it's a little sus, right? Iket's doing fine. One of the Hell Pits is going down. And we do lose our Blight Scabs. That's probably the most painful part. But I should be able to start diving into his back line with my forces. Iket's doing pretty good. The Hell Pit's doing more or less fine. Okay, so the Skaven Elite Infantry definitely failed me. Note to self, Skaven Elite Infantry. Kinda janky. Hell Pits, though, completely and utterly fine. They're doing great. And his Dwarf Thing Menace isn't doing that much. He does have a lot of range, though. Now, one thing we can do is I could go for the big summon, right? We could go for the big death globes and potentially wreck them. Ooh, I can hold that with these guys. That's nice. The Doggos are obviously very good at you know, routing off dudes. And he really doesn't have anything to really contest the back line. But the range are going to be an issue, as they will be able to more or less constantly pepper me until the end of time. But I do have a Death Globe Bombardier. Now, this thing I'm gonna have to keep safe, right? One Wolf Rat unit could probably put an end to that business if I'm not careful. What, we have a big old mosh pit over here. I could do a big old flensing. He does have a lot of elite infantry in there, so we can try that out. He's focusing the Hell Pit. It's all slingers though, so it's not that much damage. Yo, those Wolf Rats are like not doing any damage to those Rat Ogres. Okay, Hell Pit's gonna run to safety. Come on, come on. We're gonna go over here. We got our Plague Monks again working. And we have finally jumped his slingers. Nice. So we can start pushing them back. And the Death Globes are on their way. Iket, of course, is doing great. He can actually start hunting down his Lord. He's blobbed up his infantry. Wonderful. And now we get the Rat Ogres. So the Rat Ogres keep these guys alive. These guys kill everything, right? I think it's as simple as that. The Hell Pit Abominations are not even close to the healing cap yet, so they're just value batteries, essentially. And I can use a couple Doggos to start chasing off his units. That'll be good. Ickett's just going for it. He's just YOLOing in. All right, here we go. Death Globes, your first job is to shut down that Doom Wheel unit, I guess. Or maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. I'm getting good damage on his Lord. A lot of Warp Fire throwers, man. All right, come on, Death Globes. They're waddling, man. Yo, these Death Globes are taking forever to get in here. We have broken down his lines, though. Remember, we're healing a lot more than him. He really can't kill the Hell Pit Abominations. Nice. So I can get a route there. We have another Flensing, potentially, we can chuck out. Sure, we'll just hit the Rat Ogres. They're a pretty high priority target. Hell Pit Abominations kill Rat Ogres like no one's business. And the Death Globes. Okay, yeah, they're living up to their name. Very good, very good. Nice, he's slowly running out of juice. I think the slow grind is eventually gonna get him dead here. Because the Hell Pits just don't die. The Hell Pits just keep grinding, man. Doesn't matter how many Skaven slaves he has, they just don't stop. Overall, pretty nice so far. Come on, come on. He's spamming a lot of Warp Lightning, that's for sure. I should be able to get a nice AoE here. Hell Pit on the Brood Horror. Battle of the Monsters has begun. But what does he have left? Not much, not much. The Death Globes definitely gotta stay safe. So they're just gonna park right here, right? Let's see, his Lord's doing fine. That's kind of the sketchy part. I am running out of infantry, admittedly. We are running out of infantry just a little bit. I have like no front line right now. You know what I should do? I should just get Jezzails. All right, Death Globes, get them. Come on. Get your volley off. What was that? Was that the Fire at Will bug or whatever? Yo, they did nothing against those doggos. I thought they were gonna shoot them. All right, well, that one's pretty brutal. We do have a double cap at least. Oh my gosh, what a ripoff. I got ripped off. All right, well, at least we won this fight. So we can start pulling forces over here. I got Icket. He can peel for my poor Death Globes. Yo, had they been able to live there, it would have been much better for me. Now, it does look like he has a lot of units, but most of them are just chaff. Most of them shouldn't be able to shut down something like a Hell Pit Abomination. We have our Jezzails in the back here, and the Death Globes may rally. That'll definitely be a big boon for us. Here it goes, continuing to shoot the Hell Pit Abomination. It does have a heal when it gets low enough. That should be quite good for it. Will we get it though? Big question mark, big question mark. Brood Horror bites it. Oh, and it dies. God dang. All right, Brood Horror is pretty spicy. He does have himself a solid capture point. His Lord's kind of far away. So one Hell Pit Abomination goes down. I can live with that. That's not the end of the world. Our Jezzails here are able to get a lot of poke damage into. I guess they're just gonna shoot the Skaven slaves for now. Soon enough, they can kill off that Brood Horror. Yeah, I knew it would come down to the Jezzails, man. Jezzails are the ultimate value train. There we go. Yo, these doggos. These doggos though, the backline doggos. They're doing pretty good. And then we just shoot up his Brood Horror. I guess we already got the Hell Pit on it. Yeah, we probably don't need to shoot it. I'm gonna shoot his ranged instead. The Death Globes do come back. And it's an easy unit to miss. Very easy unit to miss. This could be big. Come on, Death Globes. Come on, Death Globes. We're gonna get the recap. Okay, well, we killed off his Rat Ogres here. He has a unit of Clan Rats. All right, should be chargeable. We have a big ol' Flensing we can chuck down here. Honestly, there's not many good targets for it though. Dang, okay, Death Globes get warp fired. So they don't get their value. It's fine though. What I can do is I can snipe his Lord. All right, and then what we can do is we can get a big ol' Flensing here. Hell Pit Abomination is nice and healed. His Brood Horror secured the back area though. That's bad. Man, this one's gonna be a tussle. This one's gonna be a real tussle. I think it all depends on this Hell Pit Abomination and if it can actually clear up his forces. Okay, I get a good amount of poke on his Lord. He does have hella skirmishers here, hella rat ogres. Hell Pit Abomination though, it survives. Okay. All right, that's not bad. That's not bad. We can rout off the rat ogres. Chase off his skirmishers. That should do pretty well. Maybe get the Jezzails on the point. Jeez, what a match. What a match. This one's gonna be close. I'm gonna loop the dogs back around here. They should be able to help. Hell Pit Abomination's doing okay. We're just gonna keep on plowing through these guys. Nice. Okay, Jezzails, this one's on you. Maybe we get a Lord Snipe. Maybe we get a Lord Snipe and everything turns out well. Okay, that's solid. That's solid. Oh, crap. He's going for the back point now. No! Not the back point. Right when I was about to take this one? Okay, well, doggos can definitely clean this up. Back point will be a little bit slow for him, potentially. Potentially. I'm gonna need my sensor bearers to actually clear that up. Rip. We do capture this home point at least. So at least we're not triple capped. In fact, we're only single capped right now. Okay, Hell Pit's going on over there. Come on. AK Claw. He's taking heat. He can only take so much damage. Okay, so he does secure that far point. Brutal. All right, all right. Oh crap, Ikit's gone. Holy crap. He has the doggos on me. No. No, not the doggos. Ah, crap. All right, you won it. I feel like my starting infantry was pretty rough. I was really hoping we could just outvalue him. The Night Runners are brutal, and getting that dog unit on my Death Globes was the killing blow. Dang, he did it. He did it. The double Hell Pit wasn't able to cook. Yeah, the Brood Horror was spicy. Ah, all right, GG, GG. Woo. Dang. Yo, I feel like it was close though. It was close. That was a long grind, so there were a lot of plays that needed to be made. His slingers were great. His slingers got 1,000,000 value. And yeah, I just didn't protect my Jezzails. Those poor Jezzails, man. Yo, the Death Globes, they were pointing though. They were supposed to shoot. I don't know why they didn't shoot. It was I who was cooked. Let's see. How'd the Doom Flayers do? Okay, yeah, he didn't bring in that many Doom Flayers. How did the Hell Pits do? The Hell Pits, they did okay. They were very bullet spongy. I really didn't like the infantry though. The infantry just sucked. Ikit did great. If I had replaced this with all Plague Monks, I think we would have had a much better beginning. The Death Globes. Oh man, I can't believe they didn't kill the doggos, man. All I needed was the one volley. As for my dog summons, they did okay. GG, GG. And he takes the dub. I think you need to right-click the dogs. That's weird though, right? Why would you need to right-click the dogs? Shouldn't they auto-acquire? Brutal. All right, now a more standard Skaven build, or verse Skaven build actually kind of looks like this. So you just basically spam Jezzails and just play super safe. But I figured that was a little bit boring. So like I could have forced them to try and push all the way to my back line and just mega value with the Jezzails. And they just like bring in a bunch of support for them. Hell Pit Abominations feel okay. They feel very okay. If it's any consolation, that build won my heart. That's good to hear. I think I probably will swap Hell Pits with something a bit faster, like a Brood Horror next time. probably the best single entities in my head are Chieftain Brood Horrors. So if I just do this, right, you have regenerating single entities. They cause terror. Pretty good versus infantry. I think we'll probably baseline this, right? I do like my single entity builds. We could take the running with the pack for just that little extra healing. Ikit can't heal, but he is my caster, so that I think that works out. And then, well, okay, wait. Skaven. All right, here we go. We'll workshop it. We'll workshop it. Yeah, so like I like this. I like this kind of main hero core action. Chieftains are so cheap. Well, let's see. These are pack masters. Chieftain on a bone breaker is 1,000. He has guardian. Is he a molder monster? He is. Okay, you know, that's actually not that bad. So you could take a chieftain with guardian and then you bring him with the pack master who has running with the pack so they can kind of heal each other. That's kind of jokes. One of them causes one of them causes terror, so you're fine on that front. Yeah, he doesn't have a wolf rat summon, unfortunately. Are you gonna take Gorich? Gorich is pretty hype, but I don't know. Seems a little expensive to me. Hard, maybe. I might take him over the Hell Pits, though. Honestly, the Hell Pits were a little disappointing. They're very tanky, but very susceptible to getting shot. I'm not man enough to run Gorich, but everyone runs Gorich, man. I want to run Gorich. What are you taking me for? Just a bandwagoner? Okay, this is pretty meta though, right? This is pretty hard meta. I will say the Chieftain is an interesting choice though, because Guardian can be really hype. A lot of people are running Gutter Runners. I've noticed the Gutter Runners are exceptionally strong. Okay, I still want to try a Death Globe Bombardier build. We gotta make it work, right? So you take the Death Globe, you bring a bunch of Rat Ogres, 2 units of Clan Rats. So now you have the mass, and then you just keep this one guy alive, and then you're fine. The reinforcements I do have to figure out for Skaven. I don't really know what I'm reinforcing with most of the time. Doomflayers are a pretty obvious choice. Dwarf Thing Menace reduces armor. Interesting. I think a Giselle unit is very hard to defend. Unless you're playing a defensive Skaven build, it can be very hard to keep him safe. Although, yeah, if I want to force him forwards and to keep it safe, I could just take like a mortar unit. Avalanche mortars is a little overkill. I think a normal mortar is probably enough. Ix's Triads are jokes. Can't pass up on that. Normal Clan Rat Spears are jokes. And you can't really go wrong with some Skaven Slave spam. I will take a second Death Globe, though. On the off chance that this dies, it's imperative that we get another Death Globe, right? And then the rest is pretty chill, right? Just take one Triad. This is a very low skirmish build, but I'll try it out. Wolf Rats, I'm not a big fan of Wolf Rats. They actually didn't do that well. But yeah, I like the Death Globe Bombardier play. Keeping them alive and reaping the rewards feels amazing, man. All right. Not one Giselle. I guess I might as well get the one Giselle. Skaven is definitely army composition of diversity, aren't they? Yeah, how many signups do you have for this tournament? Quite a few. So there's a good chance that we're not going to make it to semis, but I think we'll have a good shot of it. At least we got our Skaven dabbling out of the way. Next round should start soon. I'm gonna eat a donut. All right, here we go. Yeah, the Doom Flayers are so good. I really want to try pushing the Death Globes, though. Yeah, it's Krispy Kreme. But yeah, I think if there's one thing I can innovate, it's probably Death Globes. I gotta really get used to microing them, though. Like, we can't just let them get jumped by wolf rats, right? They should have deleted those wolf rats, I swear. But yeah, I kind of like this. You got a lot of healing. I like having a little bit more single entity strength. I think Chieftain is better than Brood Horror. Packmaster is great. I just want that Death Globe value, man. It's Death Globe farming time. Oh, yo, do we have the next bracket? Hey, we're up against Boss Toss. Hell yeah. All right. Kind of crazy that we're matching into Boss Toss, considering we lost our first match. I'll take it, though. The tournament host? Oh, my goodness. This will be some good Skaven practice. Who's he playing as? Boss Toss. He is playing as Bretonia. Hell yeah. All right. Who's top bracket? He's top. All right, here we go. So excavation site. Ooh, fun map. Dried floodplain. And Darkwood. All right, a lot of maps, a lot of maps. What's he gonna do? Avalanche mortar him? Yeah, pretty sure you can dodge that with his cav. Here, I think Hell Pits would work. If he goes for a bunch of archers, though, it's gonna be rough. He bans excavation. No. All right. Dried floodplain's not bad. Bretonia is obviously a very cav-centric faction. Having a few trees is gonna help us out a lot. So should be fairly manageable. They actually kind of cap out in terms of how strong their single entities can be too. Skirmishers would be a terrible idea. Unless there's some crazy full kite build I can do. They can technically bring trebuchets. This is a pretty bad map for it though. So I think no worries there. If he goes for Archer Max, do I have to worry? Nah, I think we're good. I think we're good. We'll beat Boss Toss. Hey, no Roman, what's up? Oh, we're doing the stretch. Thank you. I didn't stretch today. We've played in 3 tournaments today. We played High Elves twice. It went badly. I'm itching to play some proper factions for the next couple tournaments. I'm itching to play some Empire. I'm itching to play some Lizard Men. Maybe even some Warriors of Chaos, we'll see. Tomorrow there is a tournament. Where you get to play as 2 factions. So I can do Empire and Lizardmen. I redeemed 10 squats. I guess I didn't do any exercise today. Alright, I'll get a little exercise. Oh, wait. It's an interesting decision. I wanted to see if High Elves were good. I feel like High Elves, they're almost there. Just make them 10% better across the board and then you're good. Yeah, Helped Abomination's not the worst versus Bretonia, but you have to kill the archers. Mm-hmm. All right. So I'm trying out the build. Do wolf rats do well versus archers? Yes, but cavalry support shuts them down entirely. So here's my single entity squad. It's pretty straightforward, right? Keep this guy alive and they'll kill all the cav. It's simple. Clearly, we only lost the last game because my death globes died. We keep them safe. Lewin definitely can't jump this. His archers won't do that much damage to a couple death globes. Yeah, they have 100 armor. Yeah, so that's basically it. Didn't know I was playing Ogre Kingdoms. Yeah, we went hard on the Rad Ogres. Rad Ogres are just such a pivotal unit for Skaven. And he's ready. Here we go. So he's going infantry man-tide style, right? He has a couple of Royal Pegasus Knights. All right. I don't think he has much that can deal with a Poison Wind Mortar summon because he started with so many troops. So as long as we play this reasonably carefully, I think we'll be okay. I'm gonna have to play extraordinarily tight with my guys, though. The Poison Wind Mortar will be good, however. All right, here we go. We got the Poison Wind Mortars in. We're gonna escort them with the Rat Ogres. He has a Lewin. Lots of debuffs. Excuse me, lots of missile resist. A spooky beginning indeed. What you're saying is we need flying wolves? Fellbats aren't close enough to flying wolves. Need high DPS. Or Onyx Crowman flying wolves, maybe. Alright, let's see what the Death Globes can do to this guy. Death Globes for the win. Eshin Triads to help defend these. Alright. So, obviously has a couple archers, right? Let's see if we can punish this wide build by going narrow. We'll get one Death Globe volley off. Nice. That's pretty good damage. Pretty good damage. And we just shoot over there. Pull back. And we sit back and relax and enjoy the power of the Poison Wind. Death Globes do a lot of damage. Not super worth versus a unit of, like, you know, normal peasants. But still pretty nice. We're going to be able to push him back, which will let me push in with the Death Globes again. It's actually going to force him forwards. Good to see, good to see. I got Rat Ogres everywhere, though. So there go those peasants. The mortars are doing very nice work. I can go ahead and fight those guys. Might as well bring in the Rat Ogres too. We got our Triads in here. They're doing good. This is really just, you know, just a force him to move up build. His infantry don't really do much though. Versus Death Globes. Doesn't really matter that he has a Grail Relique. Taking half your HP off and damage is never very pretty. Very nice. Then we just pull these guys back into the safety of my guys. There's a flensing. And can we kill off his Pegasus Knights is the question. I can use this to rout off his Archer boys. Can use them to stall up his cavalry. Not looking too bad so far. Death Globes are still alive. We have routed off his archers. Hell yeah. But we have yet work to do. Lewin, of course. Gonna be coming on in with his cav flank. The monsters are doing fine. The Death Globes are Death Globing. Gotta get to safety. Gotta get to safety. He's going for the big dives on my back line. Will it be worth though? Will it be worth? He's definitely gonna take a lot of damage doing so. He's losing a lot of his cav. Maybe my Death Globes can get a little bit of work in. We'll see. He did rout off my my poor guys, unfortunately. Rip. Death Globes. Come on. One volley on them archers. The mortar should come back too. I don't think he has the time to actually chase him down. Okay, you know, it's not going too bad. He has like only a couple archers online and operational. We really did delete his initial infantry wave. I can get another Death Globe in here just to be a big old pain in the butt. And my 2 single entities are doing amazing, right? Ikit Claw, he's chilling. What we can actually do is we can try baiting out a blob on Ikit. This will have to do. All right, there you go. Defenders of the Fleur-de-Lis gonna be taking a lot of damage. We have a big old AoE we can drop on his archers. Now, where are my Globadiers? We lost them. We lost them. I do have my mortar back at least, so they can get a little bit of work done. Maybe shoot up those mounted yeomen. Now they should definitely be shooting at his archers for sure. Okay, we have Ikit versus Lewin. Now Lewin of course heals, so it's not that worth for Ikit, but I'm gonna leave him in there anyways, just because he is such a good fighter. And he can just kind of stay on top of Lewin while my boys get in there. We have won the center fight. That's good. And Lewin potentially is going to rout. It's going to be a close one. It looks like he brings in the yeoman to save him. Good play. Good play. Ah, crap. I'm going to get some of my guys caught out here by Knights Errant. Unless they get a volley off. Okay, they got a volley off. That's not too bad. Oh my god, what the crap? Okay, note to self, always right click with your Globadiers. If they get, he deleted the Knights Errant. Okay, good to know. Good to know that that's a thing that's possible. Holy crap. Yeah, the Knights Errant are straight up gone. The Death Globes stay. Hell yeah. All right, so now I just babysit them and then I should be fine. We even get a couple of them rallying. How wonderful. We're starting to pressure this flank point. Should go fairly well for ourselves. Lewin cycle charging though. Kind of a menace. Ooh, man, that's another big volley. Oh. He is getting in there though. I can get another big old flensing. Okay, he has a couple units of cav. They should die. We're gonna be able to steal this point soon. Very nice. I do have a double cap. That's solid. Oh, not quite actually. I can't really afford to send any units there though. Death Globes getting value. Okay, that's good. Can I Death Globe the Grail Relique? I don't know. I don't know about that. Death Globing the Grail Relique seems a little bit on the crazier end. I will say his archers rallying are a big old pain in the butt. But we're gonna get one of the points. I have, what, some clan rats we can get in here. Unfortunately, Lewin's really making use of his heal cap. There we go. Finally, we get that capture point. Took a little while. Okay, and Lewin wants the kill, right? Clearly, Lewin wants the kill on your boy Ikit. So Ikit's just gonna book it. Knights Errant are taking a lot of damage. He's starting to pull back in value, I'm noticing. Ikit is fairly slippery though. He should be able to mostly get out of here. We finally have our rat ogres back. Wonderful. Nice, nice. We have a lot of spears. That's helping me out. But the rat ogre resummons are where it's at. That's where we're gonna pull back. In the meantime, Lewin versus Ikit in the forest, but we have a bunch of slingers. Don't know exactly who that favors. Honestly though, Ikit is quite the menace. And we have our flayers. We have our flayers over there. Took me a second to think of the word. Let's see here where we got a couple of rat ogres. Ooh, I can jump his archers. I will say his archers have been an absolute menace this game. But him having to dive in really helped us out. There you go, Lewin's dead. All right. All right, not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. Get a couple of fake triads coming on in. Maybe we can disrupt his backline. We did finally clear this business out. Lewin does have to run away from Ikit Claw. Beautiful. But let's see here. How's Lewin doing? His HP is quite nice. Now we do have a couple units in the back line routing stuff off that he appears to not be able to really handle. Ikit's just gonna run for his life. All right, all the way to the corner with you, Ikit. We're gonna distract the vastly more superior Lewin. I also have, oh my gosh, we have the death globes. We have some leftover death globes. Hell yeah. One volley here. One volley on the Knights of the Realm and we're set. Save them, Rat Ogre, save them. I should like start saving up to resummon. Oh yeah, there you go. Goodbye, Knights. That's probably the scariest thing about the death globes, is that if you lose track of them for like 1 second, they just delete a unit. Okay, Ikit. Your leadership is fine. You're stable. Everything's fine. Oh my gosh. Alright, very solid, very solid. We routed off his archers finally. Death globes are getting value. Against all odds, they are getting value. Lewin is gonna rout off Ikiclaw. I can just resummon him though. I have enough forces on the battlefield right now to get a pretty easy resummon going. Not to mention tickets. Tickets are fairly fine. I swear these Rat Ogres have been here the whole battle. I keep checking in on them. Alright, there you go. Ikit's gone. Yeah, the Globadiers are still around. Yeah, the Death Glows. How many kills do they have? Oh, they didn't really pay for themselves, but I guess they did get attacked almost immediately. Do I have any other Death Globes? Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait for them. Alright, well, we'll stick with the Ikiclaw resummon. He'll be back. He'll be back. And that'll stabilize my leadership. Most of my forces aren't in a terrible leadership position right now. Especially because we also have our Packmaster in here. What we can do is we can get another Death Globe summon. And that'll really pressure his already thin lines. They get a tiny bit of a volley there on those defenders of the Fleur-de-Lis. And it already chunks a good amount of damage. There's a mounted yeoman, not a big threat. Let's see here. We got a triple cap. That's nice. That's Awakening of the Wood. Yo, this hero squad though, the healing there is crazy. They've just been healing the whole battle, man. Just getting infinite value, I swear. I know he hasn't been focusing them that hard, but they've definitely been putting in the work. I cannot wait to check out their value later. I think cutting a flare might help. Yeah, the flares don't really do that much for my globe specifically. They're just kind of good though. They're just kind of a good unit. It's hard to give them up, you know. All right, so we can bully Lewin a little bit more. Let's see, what does he have? Some Knights of the Realm, not a big deal. A couple Knights of the Realm, not a big deal. I just got to keep the Globadiers safe and we'll be fine. There we go. Bite him in the butt. Just a little bit of damage on the Lewin. All right. Now let's see how these Knights of the Realm do versus my Death Globes. Pretty bad. They do pretty bad. Not only did they get staggered, but they're gonna get routed. Okay, yeah. Yeah, if you just stand your ground with Death Globes and basically treat them like a mega shotgun unit, they do pretty good. They do pretty good. That's pretty jokes. It's very jokes, actually. Can I kill Lewin with them? I would love to get a Lewin kill with them. He is getting a bit of work done on my heroes. I can resummon Ikiclaw now, so that's solid. Oh, Lewin! Oh, okay, not too much damage, actually. Lewin held up pretty well, surprisingly. I really thought he was gonna die there for a second. That was a nasty Death Globe volley. Okay, he has more Knights coming on in. Spooky, spooky. We'll use we'll use the Death Globes for him. I think Bretonia doesn't have the chops to beat Skaven though. This is feeling pretty rough. At this point in the battle, we got all of our captures. The nail in the coffin, the true nail in the coffin is killing off Lewin here. He is now without healing. Okay, mounted yeomen are in there. Yeah, if I can get one volley on the Knights Errant, then we should be a-okay. It was quite the tussle, though. It was quite the tussle. I will say, though, I love how much of a threat the Death Globes are. I feel like they're a really good, like, forcing unit, you know? They just make it where your opponent has to come in and try and kill them. Because if they don't, they're going to do 1,000,000 damage. In fact, these ones actually have 200 kills. Only 900 gold value, though, surprisingly enough. Lewin, he does take off into the air. I guess we'll just walk him off. But this match is over. We got him. Hell yeah. Yeah, we beat Boss Toss's Betonia with Skaven. I think it would be really hard to beat this just in general, though. Definitely the infantry max did not do very well. The Death Globes, you know, they did pay for themselves in the end, on top of being a really high priority target for them to shut down. I see you're playing an actual faction. Yeah. Nice. I'll take it. I'll take it. I feel like, you know, I have like, I have an okay grasp of Skaven, I feel. Skaven feel like, I think like, the biggest risk is I will accidentally get my weapon teams killed, thinking that they're safe. Any weapon team needs to be accompanied by a Rad Ogre. If I follow that, though, then we're in for a pretty good time. And also, he just ran out of infantry super fast. That was pretty cool. I did like how fast they killed his infantry. I really like how my Chieftain Packmaster combo were just unkillable. I could also take Power Grab. So then that way, if Ikeclaw dies, it doesn't matter. That's a pretty funny... That's a pretty funny way to get him. GG and Heart add attack speed enjoyer. Yo, attack speed enjoyer is good, man. He's good. I wonder if I'll make it to semis. We lost our first match, but if I win the rest of them, maybe. Especially against good players. Gorich greater than Chieftain. All right, let's take a look at Gorich. You guys won't stop talking about him. What does this guy have? He has a lot of HP. He causes terror, ITP. He is a Molder monster. Let's see, it costs 1,600 compared to a much cheaper Chieftain. Like, the thing is, Gorich wouldn't have really done more in that fight than what the Chieftain did. The Chieftain's basically just a cheaper Gorich, if you think about it. No one has time to kill this many single entities. He does do a lot of damage, though. How's the Chieftain? Chieftain has Guardian, though, man. Guardian? Come on, you can't pass that up. Yeah, I feel like the Guardian is a huge boon, man. Because then you have like 30% missile resist. Any matchups you're particularly worried about playing into as Skaven? Most of them. Skaven, I don't know how I feel about Skaven. They feel strong, but like it feels like they have a major flaw. It feels like they should be, like, you should be able to just crack them apart with how flimsy their front line is. Their biggest specialty is definitely the fact that they have flensing. So if you do try to bring a bunch of single entities, they can punish you for that. There's that, right? I think their single entities are very powerful. Their infantry is very lackluster, but you can bring a ton of them. You can bring slingers into the horizon if you want. Spin to win, watch him delete Cav. Well, again, I don't... Actually, I saw him delete my own cavalry once. But a good player would just not surround him. I think Gorich is good, but yeah, I don't think he brings that much more than the Chieftain. If you could give the Chieftain Warpstone armor, that'd be pretty spicy, yeah. You know, honestly, I feel like a mass gutter runner slinger build would be pretty scary. They're basically blues, right? Really low reload time, lots of damage, pretty good range. Well, they're like pinks. It's like if you spam pinks, except they're really fast. They got physical resist. Pretty good. Is there anything else fun in the Skaven roster, though? So we tried the Storm Vermin. They sucked. Storm Vermin Halberds are okay, though, especially the Council Guard. They also have Guardian. Kiting can be spooky, yeah. Though they have a lot of tools to counter kite, Giselles being the main option. I feel like there's not that much interesting about the Skaven roster. Is Tretch good? He has, what? Plus melee attack. Technically, he can get 40% damage resist if he's losing in combat. Okay, that's pretty meme, though. It's pretty memes. Is Queek any good? Not especially. Queek's pretty bad. He does have a armor reduction. Armor. Deathmaster has a net. Deathmaster sigil. Yo, anyone know if the lore of Eshin is viable? Did they help the lore of Eshin out at all? Armor of Darkness. 44 seconds plus 60 armor. It's actually not that bad if you're getting shot at a lot. It is basically 44 seconds of near invulnerability to light attacks. But yeah, nah. Black Whirlwind. It's a vortex. Skaven do have a vortex. Ninja Stars, yeah, to just poke down lords and stuff. Brittle Bone is a solid vigor debuff. Yeah, it's mostly... I would not be surprised if it's just Warp Star spam into the horizon. Skrolk, though. Skrolk used to be so meta. How the mighty have fallen. So before it was Skrolk, Pestilent Breath, and Vermintide. Pestilent Breath got hit with a pretty heavy nerf, along with all the other magic spells. So Skrolk really started to fall off. There's also not as many blobs to really make use of. At least any blobs can mostly just avoid them. So you don't get as many uses out of Lieber and Rod of Corruption. Veil of Shadows is Pog. Mutant Rat Ogre. Still trying to figure out which one I like more. I feel like I prefer the Brood Horror because of the regeneration. Like, this is definitely a very good fighter. 20% physical resist is massive, right? It's also not as large, but compared to a Brood Horror that can just kind of scurry around well microed, I think a Brood Horror is just terrifying. Okay, the Dread 13th spell is pretty sick. You can find it on the Grey Seers, right? Yeah, the dreaded 13th spell. Oh, it's only 100 meters. Oh, okay, that's a lot less than I thought it was, huh? I thought it was 200. I guess I was wrong. But yeah, this one's hilarious. Infinite damage. Anyways, let's see. What do we got? Next bracket up yet? All the matches are played. Hell yeah. I am currently in 6th place. That's not as bad as I thought it would be. I thought we'd be way lower. Let me refresh the page. Yeah, we are way lower. I am so much lower. Holy crap. Okay, I'm going to need to be... I need someone to match down into me from the higher echelons, and then we gotta beat them. I can do that. They nerfed the range on the 13th spell. Oh, what the crap? What a ripoff. Does it kill Cav? It kills everything, man, except for single entities. It does like it does 260 armor piercing damage. Although it says explosive damage. I don't know why the split's so weird, but it does a lot of damage, okay? If you don't dodge it, it's gonna melt your face off. But yeah, I think, you know what I could do? I could use Doom Wheels. It's been like forever since anyone actually touched these guys. Everyone's going for like, you know, brood horrors and stuff instead. What does a Doom Wheel have over a brood horror? It's obviously a chariot, does lots of damage, has lots of armor, good amount of HP. Has a range attack that is very nice. And its mobility is rather good. 72 speed. I think it just kind of gets outclassed by the healing though, along with its price. Horror needs micro 100%. Yo, what should I try next? I should do like a mass Giselle build. What if I go quad Giselle? And then force them to run up into me? And then we just play a defensive match? If you go quad Giselle, they basically have to rush you, right? And you can defend quad Giselle pretty effectively. You just spam Rat Ogres, right? Spam a bunch of Rat Ogres and then you're good. Anything else I can... Is there anything else I can do? Quad Giselle's pretty crazy as a strat, by the way. Let's see here. I could take Assassins. Packmaster, Plague Priest. I could take the Air Net to really ward him off, but I just love flensing too much. It's really hard to go wrong with Ikiclaw. Is there a healing caster? No, none of the Skaven casters can heal, dang. Let's go full stock build. That's a little bit too memey. That's not gonna work. Just defend with Globadiers. Yeah, my a couple Globadiers. Yeah, this would die instantly. The Globadiers can kill a Cav unit though if they come in at a bad angle. Is the next bracket up yet? Hell yeah, we're up against Maximillionaire. I don't think we're gonna... Maximillionaire. Pretty low on the bracket. I am also pretty low on the bracket. We're actually right beside each other, dang. Yeah, losing the first round in these tournaments can be really rough. Climbing back up. Though, just getting 3 wins alone might be enough to get me into semis. There might not be that many people with 3 wins. We'll see, we'll see. Maximillionaire is playing as the, let's see here. Vampire counts, hell yeah. Yo, hell yeah, vampire counts? Alright. Oh, I love playing against vampire counts. It's either you abuse them or they abuse you. There's no other way about it. Let's see here. I'll ban Celestial. So either on Decrepit Moor or Crystal Lake. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be great. Vampire counts? Oh my gosh, the possibilities are endless, guys. The possibilities are absolutely endless. I got shenanigans cooking. He bans Crystal. We're playing on Decrepit Moor. Alrighty, here we go. Oh, happy St. Patrick's Day. Yeah, there was like some St. Patrick's stuff going on. I think I remember seeing that. I thought it was yesterday, not today. Let's see here. It's vampire counts. Honestly, the hell pits are just too expensive. I feel like if I want single entities, I just go for anything else. Let's see here. Chieftain Packmaster is like, you know, they were made for each other. You can't go wrong there. And then I take some of that. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god. This is the best build I've ever seen. All right. All right. So, yeah, this should be good. This should go extremely well. Skaven have some tools. They got some good tools versus vampire counts. I am not especially worried about it. I'm not especially worried about it. I think we should be fine. Let's see, what do I need? Ooh, one of these? Yeah, hell yeah, okay. All right, we spice it up a little bit. But the big thing about vampire counts is they're basically trying to rush down Skaven. Most of the time. As usual, vampire counts are usually just rushing everyone. Against some factions, they can just have so much infantry that, you know, you'll just never kill them all. That's a pretty common strategy with vampire counts. But yeah. Against Skaven, who have so much ranged DPS, it's not gonna work. Calling it 2x Abomination Shredder stack. I really want to go Abominations, but I don't think I can. Alright, let's take a look-see. We're aiming for the 3 wins. It's the only way I have a shot at getting to semifinals. Chieftain Packmaster is... yeah, it's basically the Skaven equivalent of Gochuk and Felix. It's our Timu, Gochuk, and Felix. Yeah, Skaven, so like the whole way this matchup works is you're just trying to get as much, you want your guns to never die. If the vampire counts ever jump your guns, you're probably boned. So that's why I brought basically only guns. Now, we're not crazy. All my reinforcements are to defend the guns, okay? They're all here to defend the guns. We got the Ikit Zap Zap cannon. And I got my Rat Ogres. We got a lot of single entity killing power. If he just tries to spam infantry, he's gonna lose. This is all insanely good versus that. Obviously, we're gonna have to worry about bats. And if he brings a million infantry, I do have the Avalanche Mortar. But yeah, if I just use some Doom Flayers, I can kill the bats really fast, so I'm not that worried. Or should we go the opposite route? Yeah. This is definitely big single entity power. He has a Master Necromancer. Oh, zombie summons. He could try using that. Double White King, same as last time. Now, what do we want? He does have Black Knights. Very spooky indeed. Yeah, these Giselles are gonna have some work to do. So obviously my hero stack can fight this. So I actually just want to take that fight as fast as humanly possible. Single entity wise, vampire counts suffer very badly. So we should be vastly superior when it comes to this. And then we just use all of our range to our advantage. Jezzails can kill White Kings quite fast too. We got our spears to keep us safe. Has a couple crypt ghouls, not a big problem. Okay, and there's the doggo summon. Yeah, okay. So the doggos. Do I have anything versus them? I guess we're just saving up. I gotta use my hero squad for the doggos. Doggos is definitely a little rough. Yep, there it goes. So warp lightning cannons firing away. We'll use it to shoot at the White Kings. Okay, now he's gonna get a summon. So we just kind of pull back from that to safety. Ikit Claw can chase these guys. All right, there we go. We got our spears in action. Okay, and it looks like he's going for my weapon teams. I do have magic to kill the dogs pretty fast. And then I'm just gonna save up for the Doom Flayers, I think. That should go fairly well for us. There you go. Okay, dog goes down. Hell yeah. At the cost of one of our range units. That's manageable. It's manageable. We're going to run with our artillery crew so that they don't die to zombies. And so far, so terrible. My guns are absolutely shut down. Absolutely shut down. The artillery died to a single zombie summon. That's obviously not the greatest thing in the world. He does lose his Varix Reavers though. So that's going to be hurting him. And I do still have my single entities, but definitely I'm going to have to make sure we don't just get escorted here. So we're going to need to make some plays to rush to get them killed. I do still have the home point. All right, the home point is fine. His Reavers are dying. But what did he kill? He shattered one of my Jezzails. He traded off 2 units of cavalry for one Jezzail and injuring the others. If I can actually keep my guys safe from being escorted off, we're definitely in a much better situation. Okay, there's another zombie summon. How injured are his dudes? Yeah, pretty injured. Okay. Oh, you know, it's honestly not that bad. I do still have my guns online and operational. But we're gonna have to kill him with our with all of this business now, right? All right. Well, I could at least save my slingers. That's pretty nice. We do have a couple of our Jezzails online. Looks like he is escorting my my poor artillery crew out though. All right, I see how it is. So yeah, obviously they're all dead, right? Artillery crew's not going to come back anytime soon. He did sacrifice quite a bit, but he's definitely up trading. One thing we can do though is use our single entities to maybe just kill him. That's the new plan. That's the new plan. All right. How much of a grind can he possibly get done anyways? Who needs guns, right? Just kill him. All right. A couple of White Kings doesn't matter. I have Flensing. All right. So we're just gonna Flensing ruin him. We're gonna keep them nice and blobbed together. And you know what? He didn't kill the Death Globes. And I can keep him alive. Plus, we still have our Jezzails. All right. Flancing is going to kill his White Kings just fine. Ikit's gonna get massacred. I do actually have that ability. That'll on the chieftain. So if Ikit dies, it actually doesn't matter very much. There you go. Nice. We kill off them White Kings. And then we just get the Death Globes in there. That's the new plan. It's Death Globes for the win. Okay, how are the White Kings doing? White Kings are still alive. Rip. Can I kill that unholy lodestone? Maybe I can just force path my way through here. He does still have his cav. That's kind of rough. Ah, this is going terribly. Yeah, the Jezzail start was definitely a spicy maneuver, to say the least. Come on, Ikit, live. I can get one AoE here. Okay, nice. Packmaster on the corpse cart. Hell yeah. His bats are dying. That's good. Those Varix Reavers should go down soon too. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. How the Doom Wheels doing? They're dooming. They're doing okay. Icky Claws in a little bit of a pickle though. Definitely got to disengage with them. And did the Death Globes live? Hell yeah, the Death Globes lived. All right. Well, with the Death Globes alive, I think we have a better chance here. But he does have a triple cap on me, which is going to suck. He also has, yeah, that. Now, it's okay. The Packmaster takes over. The Packmaster does take over. So that's going to be helping us out. Got a little bit of a Death Globe volley off. Oh my gosh, we're totally dead. We're super duper dead. Thank goodness for the Chieftain though. Chieftain for the win. Yo, I got nothing to kill his corpse carts. He just deleted all my Jazales. It was supposed to be the Jazales that were gonna do it. Well, maybe the Poison Wind can hard carry. Or the Death Globes. Oh my gosh. Alright, there you go. We got a little bit of a volley. Look, if the Death Globes can just get a little bit of chunking right now. He's obviously gonna summon some zombies on them. Okay. We can pull back. How's the Chieftain doing? Okay, we can't lose the Chieftain, otherwise the takeover ability, you know, we're gonna start taking a lot of damage. Oh boy, alright. That's a lot of AoE he's chucking out. Can we get a capture? Alright, here we go. Death Globes are back online and operational. They can get at least a couple volleys in. Is he gonna shut them down though? He has so many tools to shut them down. You know what? I'm resummoning the Jazales. You know, maybe he'll run out of tools to shut down my guys. You never know. You never know. Oh my gosh, it's a disaster, man. It's an absolute disaster. He routed off my Packmaster at like full HP. My Chieftain's running for the hills. Brutal, man. This was brutal. This is not even close. I would have done better with the double hell pit. Oh man, it kind of happens though when you lose like 4,000 gold worth of units in one fell swoop. Oh man, all right. I feel like I can definitely learn Skaven. I gotta. They don't play like any other faction though. Like I keep getting my range units overextended. I guess that's a pretty common mistake that I do when I play any faction for the first time. But yeah, alright, he got us. GG, well played. Ah, shucks. GG. GG, well played. Okay, yeah, I thought we could totally keep these guys safe, man, with the single entities. Not even close, though. It's not even close to, like, what the High Elves can do here. Let's see here. Yeah, all the Jazales and the artillery to, like, just basic zombie summons. Oh. Bleh. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Skaven. Well, we might as well play our last match. Let's go for a 2-2 victory. Obviously, this is way overkill. What I would much rather have is, like... How do you stop the zombie summons from just being, like, the most annoying thing in the world? They route them off so quickly. I could just go for the Death Globes and keep them super safe. Or I go wide. I could just go wide. Let's see here. I really didn't expect the zombie summons to be that effective, though. Let's see here. If I wanted to shut them down, I could just bring 1,000,000 skirmishers and just try to shoot his lord to death. So, like, you know, you take the you take the Howling Warp Gale, and they just make sure that he never gets on top of you. Go for like 1,000,000 gutter runners, and then just a ton of rat ogres to probably kill the cav. Then you're probably fine. You might want a bell. Oh yeah, bell's pretty common. He did get the Ikiclaw snipe. The Chieftain did his job with the power grab. Ikiclaw didn't feel like amazing though. He was just kind of get snippety sniped. The alternative is you go for like a Throt, like a Healing Lord. Wide plus Avalanche. Yeah. Like if you go wide, then you can use your skirmishers to ward away his caster. Well, we'll get him next time though. We're learning the ways of the Skaven. I don't think flensing his caster would do much. He did have Nahek, if that's what you're talking about. Bell has a Mortis and helps with leadership. Yeah, so there was like the combat style of Skaven where you take the Bell. So go like a Gracier, right? You put him on a Bell. You have an air slow, which can be really nice. And then you basically, yeah, you got your crazy AoE. It's not terrible, not terrible. There's a few ways to play it. Look, I bought 4 Giselles. I bought 4 Giselles. You know, the Giselles. We goofed. I thought we could totally shoot him. You know what I should have done? Should have brought more range. That was my big problem. I should have just bought a full range Skaven build with like 4 or you know, as many death globes as you can take, right? Yeah, I should have brought 5 death globes. That was my issue. You know what? Next game, next match, I'm bringing 5 death globe bombardiers. All right, and then we go for like. Who's fairly survivable? Does Thought have regen on foot? Oh, he does have regen on foot. Look at that. We take a foot Throt. Okay, maybe not a foot Throt. The Brood Horror is very cheap. So go 5 death globes and 3 rattling gunners. And 3 Skaven Slave Slingers. There you go. And then we got our Rat Ogres, and then and then the works, the usual works. A couple Doom Flayers. We have, I don't know. Yeah, the Skaven infantry suck, man. I should have known. The single entities are not bad. They're not as chonky. Like if I actually had double hell pit there, we might have been able to snipe his corpse cards. Now this is an army. This is a crazy army. Technically though, 1 misstep and they are insta dead. This is the Knife's Edge build. Right, so you take the flensing, might as well take the flensing. I can tech Warp Gale based on if we need it or not. We have our Rat Ogres, we have our Doom Flayers. I probably don't need that Avalanche Mortar. And then we go for... I think a Packmaster is fine. So we go for like a Packmaster Brood Horror situation. Just to have like a single entity. Other than Throt, that is. And I don't know, some Gutter Runner poison. Gutter Runners with poison. Couple Skaven Slaves, yeah, maybe. This is a crazy build. I'm gonna try and make it work though. I feel like if I played Skaven a second time now though, at least I know what I'm getting into. Rush will fold you like a twig? I don't know. Most rushes don't have this much cav. Technically, a Death Globe Bombardier can kill a cav unit before it makes contact if they are, you know, pointed the right direction. We got it. We got the best army. This is unbeatable. Yeah, I never learned how to play Skaven in Warhammer 2. They were always really janky for me. Eventually, though, we'll get there. Imagine you playing your Chaos against this. Yeah, it would be pretty gross. This is very hard to jump on top of. The Deathglow Bombardiers. The thing is, like, I think like a couple single entities would probably just murder this. There's no way this works, right? 5 Deathglow Bombardiers. Not only do I have to micro perfectly, but even if I do, they might just die. Also, I should have another Zinch day. I feel like Changebringers could be really fun. It's been fun exploring the various factions, though. I think by far, my top factions, though, is still like, you know, Lizardmen, Empire, in terms of like general comfort, Warriors of Chaos. Those 3 are like my core. Slanesh is usually banned, but I can play them. Wood Elves, I have a pretty good grasp on. Vampire counts counterpick. Zinch feels okay. I still don't feel like I have my thumb on Zinch. I might want to play Zinch a bit for the next tournament. I could do Zinch Empire, Zinch Lizardman for tomorrow. Let's see, when is the thing tomorrow? It is at, oh geez, it's so late. I wanted a nice relaxing day tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah, that's true. Just overlap the globes, right? So one cavalry hits this guy, and then the globes in the back just kill the cav. You're kind of just trading at that point, though. I do like the Rattling Gunners. That's pretty jokes. I need like the biggest, widest, flattest map, though, to pull this off. Not to mention bats are going to be a menace. Are you going to try Chaos Dwarves? Maybe. I've been really itching for some tournament wins, though. Like, you know, it's always great learning factions, but I really want to get some tournament wins. Do Chaos Dwarfs have anything interesting that's really stand out over there? Do they have anything like, you know, meta changing? Like, if I were, like, how would I play Chaos Dwarves my way, right? That's what I want to know. A million Hobgoblin Archers. Yeah, they're so expensive. What is like an Anticity style Chaos Dwarves? Because I see people using Iron Demons, Chariots. They got the Artillery with the Death Shrieks. They got the Kadai. Warriors of Chaos next tourney? Maybe. Although I am enjoying Empire quite a bit. Bull Centaur Rush. The most expensive rush in the world. I feel like maybe like a blunderbuss spam. 900 gold range unit though. But what? I can take 4 blunderbusses. It feels okay. I don't know. I feel like there's nothing that really speaks to me in the roster. Like, you know, it's a fun roster, right? You get to play around with your Sorcerer Prophets. But, I don't know. Doesn't speak to me. Yeah, it's very hard to go a range build with them because you have no money. 6 range units, that's it. No real good front line. I guess you can technically bring a bunch of goblins, but nothing really holds long enough. It's way too expensive, right? If you want to go for like a gun build, you need like really cheap guns. And even their Hobgoblin Archers are a little trashy. That's why I like the Empire, because they can spam archers like so. Hey, the Globadiers are different, okay? They do more damage. The Globadiers are different, I swear. All right, one more game, and then I'm gonna call it quits today because we've been streaming for 8 hours and 40 minutes. We're in overtime now. Your boy Anticity needs a little bit of a nap. I am thoroughly spent, man. Do I take a day off tomorrow? We'll see how my throat feels. It actually is feeling a little sore. The blunderbuss can absolutely murder a unit. Not in the same way Skaven can. These death globes are insane. I really want to play in the tournament tomorrow though. What do I do? It's only a 9-hour stream. Yeah, it's just 9 hours. Why am I complaining? Okay, maybe I do take a day off. Or I could save my day off for Wednesday. Might want to save it for Wednesday. Let's go with the short XCOM stream. Yeah, the XCOM stream I think is what broke my voice. The volume was too loud. I'll turn it down for the next stream, but... jeez. Yo, XCOM's so fun though. Can't wait to play more. Yeah, maybe we do just take a day off tomorrow. I can take a day off. I can take a day off. But then the tournament. No tournament. Could save it for Wednesday. 9 hours streaming, crazy. It is a little crazy. Do take a day off. There'll be more tourneys. Yeah, health is important. I'll see if I'm feeling up to like a later stream tomorrow, if I'm like really itching for it, but only if I really want to. I should like, you know, do some cooking, get some chores done. Well, no, that's the problem, Livy. It is fun. Yo, let me get this straight. I love streaming so much. I love streaming so much. All right, it's the best. The only thing stopping me is this darn flesh. This darn flesh body can't keep up with what I want. And so he realized the weakness of his flesh. What is this? As long as you have some milk bags, you'll be fine. Yeah, I'll feel it out tomorrow. But I will watch out for my health. Don't you worry, guys. We will get some exercise for sure. The flesh is weak. Yo, how do we do Zinch? So what? Zinch has pinks. Pinks actually have pretty high armor piercing. So like a pink build you could do. I feel like Zinch has so much stuff going on that's pretty cool. Got like the fancy change bringers, you got the cool lords. You even have hyper elite Centigores. Official milk bag merch when? I'll need a, you know, I could sell milk bag holders. Now that would be pretty sick merch. You get your Anticity branded milk bag holders. But yeah, I feel like, you know, there's a lot of underused units that I feel like might be good. You got your flamers. Get your flame on. There's a lot that's like. You got your missile restock. Hell yeah. The blazing squealers. Conduit of Infinity, pretty hype. You got your soul grinders as Zinch. Mass Chaos Knights. Nah, I'm banning Chaos Knights from my own roster. I'm never taking Chaos Knights, man. They suck. Might as well just take 4 Centigores. The Exalted Hero Zinch is pretty good too. You put him on a chariot, he's sick. You put him on a horse, he's sick. He's kind of like a noble. Super anti-large. Kind of expensive though. He's like a more expensive Scarvet. Yeah, yo, this thing is really fancy. Look at that. Petrifying Gaze. So it's a slow that ramps up. I feel like that has so much potential, but I don't know how to get at it. So it's a slow that ramps up. Is there like a really hard to hit spell? You could use just a basic Searing Doom on cavalry with the cockatrice. So like your starting army is just like, hey, I'm gonna get value whether you like it or not. Right? You have the bird squad. Like this, that has to be good, right? It has only one use of Petrifying Gaze, but if you can just get an Overcast Searing Doom on Cav. Okay, wait, we gotta test this out. Maybe it's hype, maybe it's hype. Let's see here, it's full. Country quest battle. Alright, yeah, so you get like 2 birds. You got Sartorial. And then like on the other side, you have like let's take like a fiend. Well, let's okay, yeah. Well, we'll check like the fiend and like the Hellstriders. How's that thing only 1,100? When the Moonbird for Cathay is 1,600. Yo, no one uses that, right? Boss Toss messaged me. He's like, we meet in the pits. Brutal. Alright, yeah, so like take a look-see. So we do this. It's really short range. But like you basically you slow them, right? Wow, that range sucks. Yeah, the range is real bad. So minus 25, then minus 50. And then minus 75%. Yo, that takes ages, man. All right, and then here it comes. Here's the net. And now they're netted. And that will let you get 1 Searing Doom upgraded. Okay, yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. That's slow, man. It would be good at winning cav fights if you get close enough, but man, that range is garbage. All right, we're up against Boss Toss. It turns out Bretonia and Myskaven specifically kind of suck. Let's see here. Multiplayer battles. Who's top bracket? Let's see here. I'm top bracket. Hell yeah. Haunted Vale, Geyser Bluff. I'll ban Geyser. Screw these new maps. Too many maps. Just bring Cairo so you can see the future. But you can't see the present. Your microing without the present sucks. Okay, we're playing on Jade Tomb. Hell yeah. Alright. It is time to cook. I'm done cooking. Get me out of this stream. We're gonna win or we lose very quickly. Back in my day, we only played Itza. Yo, I remember the days when it was just CA maps and it was just literally Itza was the only map that was good. Only Itza. Itza for days. I'm so happy with the new maps. Like the old CA maps were very lane focused, which means that there was actually no interplay between the different capture points. At least it was very little. And you ended up for very little micro in general. It's kind of sad. You chuckle every time this blocker comes up. Yo, I gotta whip out the lizard man at some point. All right, can we beat Bretonia with Skaven? Is like CA rushed out multiplayer? Honestly, I don't think they would do well even if you gave them more time. If you gave them all the time in the world, I don't know, man. I feel like without the multiplayer community screaming at them to get things changed, they're not gonna get it right, man. There's so many weird things they do. Look, it's still fine, alright? The game's great. It's playable. I'm having a great time. Multiplayer is wonderful. but sometimes it be janky, man. There's like some crazy oversights. I don't know if it's because they rushed it. I feel like they just, I don't know, man. No. Look, at least we're past those times now. We're past it. I don't trigger my PTSD. My Warhammer 3 launch PTSD. I swear, it culled like half of the content creators. Okay, maybe like a quarter. But like a lot of content creators dropped out. It was rough. It's like a war zone, man. Yeah, even a very small portion of players even play multiplayer. It's kind of the big downside. Honestly, if it wasn't for Turin, CA would have so little point even focusing on multiplayer at all. Turin is like the big views getter for multiplayer. He's the biggest stream. He gets like, you know, thousands of views. So he's worth listening to. For me, well, we're getting kind of close. Yeah, how popular do I gotta get? If I can just get enough influence. What does it take to get as much influence as Legend? I think he was on an interview a while ago, and he said he had to sacrifice his work-life balance quite a bit to get to where he was. Kind of unfortunate. This game is quite hard in multiplayer. It's also laggy at times, you know. But like, it kind of makes sense. Most people are here for the campaigns. All right, here we go. It's time for the last match of the day. I hope you guys are ready. Because it's the last match, we're memeing. We're memeing hard. If I win, then maybe we'll try out a Skaven game sooner rather than later. If we lose, I'll stick with my core factions that I know how to work with. We can refine them, tune them. But it's time. Boss Toss is gonna be shivering in his timbers when he sees this build. Alright, he won't even know what to do. Trust in the commander, alright? Alright, here we go. No one can tell me not to do this. I am the driver of my own destiny. It is time. It is time for the Death Globe shenanigans. So, obviously there's Lewin, right? That's why we have the Rattling Gunners to slow him down. And to harry him. We have our Skaven Slave Slingers. A great tool. For getting a little bit of chip damage. And he has 20 units. Now, I'm just saying, this can kill a Bretonnian infantry line very quickly. That's a solid 8 out of 10 campaign build. Yeah, this, we'll see. If Bretonnia loses to this, then clearly Bretonnia sucks. It's time for the Death Globe, and he brought skirmishers. That's hilarious. Peasant mobs, Fey Enchantress, Paladins. Okay. So we take our Warlock Engineer. I forgot to take my net, but it's fine because he didn't go for any flying units. And yeah, if we just walk into each other, I win this. He needs to summon something to stop this from being so threatening. Here we go, here we go. We're just gonna keep on scooting on up. It's super important that I get my shots off. If my unit doesn't get a shot off before they get engaged, it's a terrible situation. We do have our slingers here at least. That's good. Okay. Mini volley. Little bit of damage. Okay. I'm gonna need to push up with my Rattling Gunners to protect my my dudes from getting shot. Oh, little bit of damage, nothing too crazy. Just a little bit of damage, okay. This formation's a little bit difficult to manage. Hey, nice. We got a little bit of a volley there on his boys. Hell yeah. Okay, but can the peasant tide stop? Can they stop this? And what's he waiting on summoning? He's clearly waiting on something. Not sure exactly what's going on there. I should be able to get a big old AoE on him. Thoughts capturing, hell yeah. There's his cav, okay. Alright. Curry, no curry. Now, this map is pretty lengthwise, right? This is a pretty long map. So it is actually quite a bit harder to get a flank here. So that's gonna help us out. He's backing up from the flancing. Good plays, good plays. Let's move up with the rattling gunners. This is terrifying. He's gonna make one big dive and it's just gonna kill me and it's gonna be over. But who knows? Who knows? He's going for a big skirmish. That does let me summon in more dudes though, which I think is a bad thing for him. Oh, we're gonna get a couple of free pot shots off. Come on, come on. Wait, what are you doing? Oh my gosh, you call that a volley? All right, well, one of the rattling gunners decided to get a pot shot off. Such is life, I guess. Here comes this big old cav flank, right? Now, the hero squad are an issue, right? It's obviously getting a lot of skirmishing. I might be able to get a little bit of work in with my poison wind. I imagine he's just gonna pull back when he sees that though. We gotta be real careful here that we take our engagements as well as humanly possible. Can I get the flancing on a paladin? Come on, it's just a warlock engineer. There's nothing to worry about. Hey, we got one volley off. Hell yeah. A little bit of damage. A little bit of damage. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. We got our big AoE. That's pretty nice. All right, it's time. So he's committing his Knights Errant to the situation. The AoE, oh, he split. I guess that makes sense. Enchantress is pretty resistant too, all things considered. Is that worth? He's losing almost a Knights Errant for this. Yeah, I don't know if that's worth. He is going in deep now though. Looks like he wants to pick a fight. He did lose his Knights Errant though. Didn't even do any damage to my death globes. Hell yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Well, I'd say this is going not terrible. Like, we're definitely killing off the peasant front line. That's most definitely getting murdered. Followed by the follow-up front line of actual infantry. We have a couple mounted yeomen over here. Totally fine by me. The forest engagement begins. Hell yeah. The Globadiers are massacring bloody everything. And so begins the main fight. Now, here's the thing about Globadiers. They will melt the front line if you're not careful. What the crap? What the crap? All right. Hell yeah, I'll take it. They just died. They just died. I don't know what happened. They're just gone. He is jumping them now, though, so I do gotta be a little bit careful. Is that a comet? You just tried to comet me? This guy. I can't believe him. Look at him. All right, there we go. That should be fine. Let's see here. I have another overcast flensing over here. That should work out pretty well. We did lose our lord, unfortunately, but you know what's life without a little bit of a dead lord. I do still have control of my main capture point. The flensing is cooking up very nicely. The rattling gunners. Yo, where's my third rattling gunner? I want to shoot the Fey Enchantress. Let's see here. Do you route it? No, it's over here. It's on top of some Euromen. That's fine. Eh. Dwad's back, baby. Oh, he dipped. All right, well, you know, I'm satisfied with that one. I am the meta. Nah, Bretonia just sucks, man. Yo, that's hilarious, though. Wow. Well, there you go. The 5x death globes. GG, well played. GG. Okay, that was kind of silly. There's honestly not much you could do without like a big flank on the death globes. What the crap? Yo, in the right situation, Skaven are terrifying, man. I just can't find it all the time. Like, definitely, I think like vampire counts, summons are gonna be very painful. Skaven are like a fun faction to meme around with. I would definitely, if I had to use them in a tournament though, I would probably just go meta with them. Although, I feel like wide Skaven with Death Globes could be not that bad. Just like a little bit of a Death Globe core just to kill some elite units maybe? I don't know, they might just get dived on. It's kind of hard to tell. Tomorrow though, I mean, you gotta watch the semis and grand finals? Nah, it's already 10 o'clock. I've been streaming for 9 hours. Tomorrow, TBD on if we're streaming or not. You can keep an eye out. I am messaging on my Discord sometimes when we stream. You can check out on the YouTubes when it's gonna happen. Maybe we'll do a mini stream. Maybe I'll take a break. We'll see how I feel tomorrow, what my energy levels are. Hope you guys had a great time though. Hope you guys enjoyed the High Elves and Skaven games. Today was definitely out of my comfort zone. We did kind of figure out High Elf units that are good-ish. And we had some fun with Death Globes. And I call that a success, even though we didn't manage to get a win. GG. Peace out. And I'll see you guys next time.